Welcome, welcome. What the fuck? Oi. This guy is hacking. This 2-1 guy is hacking. Motherfucker. Just walk up to me, shooting me. What the hell? Yeah. Fucking shotgun dog. Hey. What the fuck spray is this? What am I spraying? Eat shit, bitch. What the fuck is spawning right on me? So stupid. I think it's my friend who spawned. What the? Who is shooting me? I don't even know. So stupid. Oh my god, this whole thing itself. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. Just. Oh! Fuck! My spray, my first spray. I don't know what the fuck is happening. What the fuck? Really? Oof. How is this guy so sharp? Super sharp. I'm fucking up with my sprays though. My sprays are shit. Oh, come on, man. Oh, what the hell is going on with my... How many of them? Oh, come on. What the fuck? That guy spawned right there. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Oh my god, so bloody hot. What is happening here? Oh my god, look at my teammates just doing nothing. Holy motherfucking shit. It's so fucking frustrating, man. When my teammates are not doing anything. So is another guy. There's a guy ratting here too.
What?
Yo, man. Just on arcade.
Play long though, until 4 3:30.
Nice. Same lah. Pretty long only. Like behind me? There's a guy? Spawned right on me like that? Wow, very fair lah. How is that fair, bro? Yeah, this one. How is that fair? Oh my god. Crazy lah. Let's play lah. Okay, okay. Pick.
Hello? Hello? Who is this? Hello? Hello? Alakma?
Yeah, the big dicks. Yo.
What the? Big dicks, big dicks. I haven't get a few games in with you.
Hitman is on phone call.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, about 5 minutes. Should start.
Oh shit.
Donne-moi ton cœur, baby, ton corps, baby. Donne-moi ton bon vieux funk, ton rock, baby, ton soul, baby. Chante avec moi, je veux une femme like you. Pour m'emmener au bout du monde, une femme like you. Donne-moi ton cœur, baby, ton corps, baby. Donne-moi ton bon vieux funk, ton rock, baby, ta soul, baby. Chante avec moi, je veux un homme like you. Bad boy, tu sais que tu me plais, un homme like you. Hey, hey. Je fais ma vie. Ce soir, elle veut que je sois son prince. J'ai pris son cœur et je l'ai démoli pour faire ma paire de loups-boutins.
Okay, thanks.
Je fais ma vie. C'est pas la sienne, elle s'en doute bien. Je crave comme cette mélodie. Qu'elle oublie mes soirées gays. mon tel, on se parle après. Tu me casses la tête, moi je t'ai rien promis. Tu me prends pour qui pour dire je t'aime. Pour ma mère que je ferai des folies. Oh, je fais ma vie. Ce soir elle veut que je sois son prince. J'ai pris son cœur et je l'ai démoli pour faire ma paire de loups-boutins. Oh, je fais ma vie. C'est pas la sienne, elle s'en doute bien. Quand je suis rabat, je lui chante cette mélodie pour qu'elle oublie mes soirées gays, mes soirées gays. Elle a horreur du Clio 2. Dans ton regard, j'ai tout compris. Je sais ce que tu veux. Elle veut lui ton Hermès. Il faut que je la laisse tomber, mais elle me fait craquer. Je fais ma vie. Ce soir, elle veut que je sois son prince. J'ai pris son cœur et je l'ai démoli pour faire ma paire de loups-boutins. Oh, je fais ma vie. C'est pas la sienne, elle s'en doute bien. Quand je suis rabat, je lui chante cette mélodie pour qu'elle oublie mes
Discord, yeah, bro.
soirées gays.
Bro, we're not even in rank yet, bro.
Yeah. Oh, Crystal too, man. So fast. Might not be playing at all.
Masha, Genesis. Yeah, me, Genesis, and Masha been just slamming it, bro.
Damn.
Just doing bridge camps, just dumb shit. You know what I mean? Like you normally do on casual. Fucked up one team there coming across a bridge a couple of days ago. Got him right here on green. We even leaned out the apartments here.
Erangel just play normally. I think it's fine. No need to go so far as well.
It's I just finished the last game there. Just then, Smashy said he's gonna be back on it now because his laptop or fucking whatever he's using fall down.
Smasher gets a new computer. Oh my god.
Oh, bro.
Kill
Yeah, that's
everything,
what I
man.
said. Yeah. That's like we push on the cuts, bro. Like we go, yeah, let's push it, let's lead up, let's just go for it. Sometimes we win, sometimes we just die. Stupidity. I hate you, fuck. Got a pains are you boys? Got a fuel drum.
1 minute, yes.
Ooh. Oh, teammate, what happened here? We lost connection.
See me?
Yeah, over here. At least one or two.
Be too late.
I got a Panzer in. I got a shot here too I can use. Don't push it, bro.
School guys going for revive. Those are...
Just waiting for him to push the back door.
Bottom.
At the wall one.
Outside.
Yeah, he's on the wall. He's knocked.
Oh, you
on
got him?
green. Yeah,
One
yeah.
guy maybe.
No, there's one more. There's one more in the house.
I knocked the house guy.
Okay.
2 knocks. One more maybe. That's hiding. Don't touch me. The toilet. Loading. Coming for the flash.
Go for the revive.
Not reviving. SK.
No, you're right. No, go for the revive. I got it. It's all good. Yeah.
Go. There's no timer. The bug, man, sometimes.
That's what I was saying to you, bro. Like, there's someone else still here. Like, that's what there was like 2 or 3 of them. He's on the stairs.
3 to 3. I knock one, you knock one. More guy.
Knock the guy at the wall. Wait.
Waiting.
And instant, right?
Hey, boy, that's how you fuck him over. Just get in there. Get up in their face. He got 5s on this file. If you need any.
Yeah.
Yeah, go and get some 5s on that. Can't need that. Boy, that's what I'm saying, boy. You said, listen, get up. All right. Come to Discord. Fucking Discord stuff, Jay. Just talk. Heap me. I got a set of keys too.
Just sting my audio off the run.
You run towards the fucking school, are ya?
Yeah.
I got a keys, bro. I've got keys on me.
Let's go.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Like,
Yeah, first aid.
we'll get first aid and second key. Man, big flap here. Oh, good.
Number 1 coming.
Jump in, big girl. Yeah, we've been having mad games, bro. Some really good games. Sometimes we get fucking, slammed, but most of the time, we're getting really good fights and then get some good kills on that. Smasher got 6 kills the other day. They fucking LMG. I got knocked. He would just like he fucking killed 6 guys with the LMG, bro. I think we stole their fucking BTR because then we got in the armored vehicle, bro. We took that laughing. Done some bridge camp. We land at the like the where we just landed. Got a group there. We killed them. Just poke along then. Right, in my way. Let's go. Let's go. Oh. Don't need that anymore. I can replace that. Oh, Lynx Sailor. Lynx. Bro, you even work with that gun? I'm dropping these shotgun shells, boys. Fuck, we did. You didn't leave much. Oh, pick up there too. We can use that gun. How far we gotta go? Come on, let's go.
The middle. Can go to left.
Yeah, we can just drive.
Take.
Come on, yellow. There's nothing in there, bro. Let's go, Storm. Let's go to our little spot, green.
Okay.
Bro, the other day we were playing rank, right? We just got rondo fucking 6 times, bro.
Oh.
I
Oh.
went, bro, I think, are you kidding? I think, we just need to fucking get off this map.
Going on the mountain.
You wanna go here?
Yeah, I can take green.
Yeah, yeah.
But look, see. Loot it. The back behind us.
Yep.
You caught me, boy? What you talking there?
Car and bike, ah. They're going a way.
Hey, guys parachuting in over here.
Yeah, they're going
Yeah,
ruins
just
maybe.
seen them. Just seen them. Yeah, they're going to the church. I'm going down here. I'm green.
Another bike.
Cut.
I went here. Green.
Yeah, I just heard him. Body there.
Huh? It's enemy. In us.
Did we knock him?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, good.
There's a guy here.
SATA.
Fucking cunt. One's knocked. One's somewhere here. Yeah, move back, move back. I'm safe here. You can revive me. Yeah, just revive, bro. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Where's this? Oh, Hitman's dead.
Dead. I got sandwiched.
Oh, did ya?
There's a team at where our compound in.
Yeah, that's right, that's right. One two down. Bro, we're just slamming them. I didn't even know that guy was right there. He was trying to revive his teammate, bro.
I think he got knocked by another team.
Yeah,
From the
yeah.
ruins.
I just bursted the two of them. Bro, I went, what the fuck? And then you mess off these guns.
No first hits. Out of first hit.
Yeah, I'll give you some of yellow. I dropped two. For me. Pick up the two I just dropped for you.
I did.
Yeah. Right, what the fuck?
Got shot from green, blue mark. Moved up already.
There's like too many teams here.
Yeah, that's alright. We've got people on green. Watch out on green there. Storm.
Some coffee.
No! Right, he had to come this way. Could have just stayed out there.
That guy. He crawled to you.
Yeah, I know. I think it don't keep crawling to me, bro. I think it's fucking. I think it's bro. It couldn't be a bait or something. They can't out me further. I gotta pick the numbers for tonight too. 6 mil tonight. Yeah, I'll have a look at it in a minute. I'll help you clean it up. Fucking hilarious, bro. join you. They're all ready. Now don't go rank, boys. I've got to get head off here soon. Keep going to cage. Oh, go on, you just go and play it. I'm coming now, come. I'll set it up for you.
Yeah, Tuesday big match. Tuesday big match. Yeah, normal lah, normal lah. That's easy
There you go.
win, easy win. Normal, easy win, easy win. Easy win, easy win.
Easy. Hey, where's Cryptex?
You change name eh? M-Guard. Circle Sonia.
Take the blue.
Hello, Basam. Welcome, bro. How are you? Hey, sorry. AFK, okay,
Should be another car, you know. Number
I
one.
have a car.
Oh,
One.
Drive first, Mitch. AFK, order stuff.
okay. Car on me, behind me. Drive past me.
Yeah.
Oh, better shoot that guy too.
It's a bot.
Bot man?
Lots of bots. Keep your eyes peeled.
Yo, good. Basam, good. Nice. Sorry, I was just ordering coffee for me. Okay, I'm back. I drop a orc. Extended here.
Is that to pick up man?
Pick up coming in, yeah.
No one. Are coming.
Hmm.
Okay. The car. I'm trapping us, man.
Go around now.
The hill.
Same direction.
Boys,
one
we
more
are
guy.
sandwiched. West, what's up?
Get ready to move. Shall we? Move.
Yeah,
Let's go.
yeah.
Team on the right.
Me. Oh, nobody shoot him from the back. Why he can't play rank? Funny.
Yeah.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
How are you?
Good, bro. How are you?
Good, thank you. Hello, Hitman. Hello, Nichi.
Sorry? Yeah.
Hey. Bro, can you buy rank? Buy the thing. 3000 BP. Awesome.
Yeah, Basam can buy.
Should.
How much? Only 3000 BP.
20,000 BP.
20,000. Okay. Zigzags.
Pick up already. Oh. Wait. The base?
Yeah.
How many? One guy.
The bridge.
Help!
Only one guy?
One guy.
No.
Coming.
No, he's still in the car.
Oh,
He's dead, he's dead.
Nice, nice.
there's one
It's
more.
so early,
guy.
bro.
Yeah. Coming.
And this must stop, okay?
Instant lah.
Like super early, man. He pick up and everything.
Yeah.
Driving.
Maybe circle is far. So they do it first.
How did you pick up?
This one. Wait. Don't see the line.
Anyone needs hot? That's right. Okay, I tried it here.
I have extra 5.5. Anyone need?
I'm good. Yo, Boozer, go, let's go. How are you, bro? As we go soon, like 2 cross already.
They're reviving, yeah? It's on one point.
Is it? Okay, wait for them. No? Good watching you here, man. Nice. Nice, Boozer.
front guy. Not also. And on the cheese mark.
Feeling better now? I don't know, man. It's the after effect. The dengue is real shit, man. I'm still constantly feeling weak. Like it's still taking time for me to. Like I'm not fully energized, you know. Very hard, man. Very hard to come back on form like that. Feels weak still, a bit weak. Bike. This must be the
Knock only, you know.
yeah. I think this is the revive guy.
Cannot. Yeah,
The guy who did revive.
getting shot somewhere, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, they shot me. I don't know where. Behind, maybe?
Maybe up
Oh.
here.
Beach?
Car's coming in.
Yeah.
Another
that's-
bike.
that's them, I think.
Another bike. He went to the left side.
Somewhere up here. I'm getting shot. Yeah, Boozer. Still weak, still weak. Can't say. Trying to feel better, but cannot. Easily getting tired. Calling a beard. Yeah, calling a beard.
They shot you?
No, just run. Silence.
Don't.
Is he?
I think we need to go.
Go. Oh no, escape. Reduce. He's here.
Where is he shooting from? I can't even see.
I don't see it.
Can we move?
Here, man, here, cap.
Nishi has a car.
okay. Fetch me, fetch me.
Nice. Dead all?
Not sure though. Not correct, sir. Is it still not?
Oh no, man. Yeah, no. What happened to my car?
Here, your car, Twain.
Need
Yes, go, go, go.
GF to visit. Every day visit only. Need to pick up niche, is it? Niche need pick up.
No, I'm good.
Oscar along the road.
I need to heal. Only got one last pursuit.
Up one, Surf one.
Need to heal. Niche. Niche there.
Take my last first aid back up.
People there. There's some.
Oh, it's okay. You need first aid?
You got drinks? Yeah.
I got one drink. Need one first aid though.
You want it, man?
One first aid. Yeah.
I have one now.
Back. Painkiller here. Just
In that compound. Okay, go. In this dip.
Where do we go?
Go. Vamos caer. Drive around.
Go lah, this one. Push your neck.
Bye, bye, bye. Oh. Ikan dinner lah.
Put it here.
Nobody here. Any good reasons?
Guy
Come to me, come to me.
What healing you have? Some? Okay, nice.
Be careful.
Okay. The guy in the dip.
Can't shoot.
He smoked himself again, this deep guy. Yeah, I knew this guy is gonna knock me. Yeah,
No, it's okay. Don't. This way, this way, this way, this way.
oh shit. Only one facet left.
Two.
I have
No
a
more.
yeah, no.
Survival.
Last one. Come to me.
So close.
Yeah, close.
Yeah.
This smoke.
this guy. Hey, go loot that body, man. Bring us meds. Behind the
I
hill.
can't do that.
Right?
have 5 extra.
Oh shit.
There's no
Is it-
smokes and
Is it?
I have 1 smoke.
only I'm I'm like one hit away. GG.
I can't give you a lot. No, I have 3
There's a guy behind this.
bandage.
GG. Yeah, got the zone. This one guy sniper. He always in the deep and playing. Yeah, you see red. Three of them.
GG.
No, we like ran out of heals, man.
No heals. Yeah. Crazy. Basam, buy rank.
Rank.
Yeah, 20,000 BP. Buy.
One minute is good.
Only BP, yeah, not money.
Yeah, okay. They send me a message.
Ah, okay.
我晚上要参加一场重要的活动，要见见不少老朋友。
那我帮你推荐几款西装好不好？
Waiting for message.
Okay.
이별을 이제 부에노스아이레스 문학 유튜브 구독자세 그래서 그렇게 보면 여기가 남미죠 아프리카겠어. 그래서 내 이름이 여기가 티그레인데 티그레가 지나가면 호랑이 그래서 호랑이 조금 덥습니다. 20도 그래가지고 이렇게 써야 돼. 놀래라, 씨발. 꿈을 딱. 야,
Still no? No message?
이 친구가 이제 옵니다.
No message.
Shit.
I'm waiting. 20 seconds, finish again.
Let's wait and see.
Guys, you can play. I waiting for message.
Am I play normal?
You play rank, no problem. I go out.
Is that?
Try again.
You get?
No, I try again.
Okay.
There we go. Right.
Gua ép xạ.
Okay. Okay. What the
Hit lah. Okay.
front of it?
6-6.
Yeah, take that.
I'll take it first. Pass it to you. Another 6-6. Yeah, I saw. Blue. Running back. Different team, they're pushing, they're pushing. Open, 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 open. Flash, flash, flash. Bring up the roof.
How come the guy here?
From Buzok. I leave from
Almost
Buzok.
died, he's low. He's super low. Oh shit, no.
The fuck? How come SK is so far away?
I AFK earlier.
Oh.
Oh my god, this buggy is shit to control.
M24. They are going to push now. They are going to push now. Oh, fucking cheated. Flash them, flash them. One
Okay,
behind.
want to know, red house.
One on blue, one on blue. One on blue.
Okay,
My
so
markers last two. Second middle, one guy roof. One guy should be on you, SK.
the roof, okay, go to the roof.
On me, sugar.
On blue.
I saw one guy on, yeah. Running out. Library.
Ay,
You're building. You're building.
Below you.
First floor. First floor, first floor. Green, green, green. Last guy. On yellows, first floor. I don't think you understand English now.
he's also muted.
Elo, elo, elo. 黄色 elo.
You just mark the where you are with escape, double click,
Come.
mark for enemy.
He camping no camping where? Should be taking that chip lah.
You're under the staircase lah.
Under stairs, under stairs. First floor, first floor. Second floor.
You got him. That chip at red house. You guys gotta get out, man. Fuck. Inside SK.
Inside.
Okay, staircase. Up. Number 4 got 9%, bro.
You need to drop me some. I don't have.
Bandage.
Yeah.
Drop 10 bandages in the car for you.
Yep. Second.
Blue. Okay.
Oh, I got 9, you only dropped 2.
Enemy, yeah.
Coming for it.
And you down.
Got pushed.
Oh, I'm dead. He's 4.
Oh, unlucky. No ammo.
One closer.
On the car.
Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. It's alright. The sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun. It's alright. Here comes the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun. It's alright. Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. It's alright. Little darling, the smiles returning to the faces. Little darling, it seems like years since it's been here. Sun, sun, sun. Sun, sun, sun. Here it comes. Sun, 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 sun. It's alright. Here comes the sun. Sun, 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 sun. It's alright. Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun. Here comes the sun, and I say it's alright. It's alright. Sun, 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 sun. It's alright. Here comes the sun. Sun, 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 sun. It's alright. Here comes the sun.
about time.
I'm excited to see you guys work it out.
Easy chicken nah, easy chicken nah.
Easy.
Phòng tuân.
Got enemy.
You should take all green. Don't go too far.
Enemy with us?
Yeah. Okay. So many there.
One team pussy out. Right side one team.
Right side one team.
Then we can take this one since we first.
Yeah.
Two guys behind us. Two guys behind me. I'm taking the shoot and getting in.
Alright. I'll go here.
Yeah.
The fuck? We let him go off. Blue one guy.
Push him up.
Second floor, second floor.
Wow.
Wow.
Bro, this one.
Headshot no. Ooh.
I don't think so lah.
Line of sight.
He not even in my screen already. Shoot me.
Interesting, huh?
Interesting.
Move loot and go out. Fight. Sounds like above me leh. Nobody, huh?
What's here? I'm here.
But open door.
Hey, I was here.
Let's wrap up. Wrap up. I think they get position already. One going further. One is green. One is green. One green routing right.
Behind you.
Yeah, behind
Is that
me.
you?
One close, close, nice.
Nice.
Healing up.
Close to me. Yeah. They're routing behind. Yellow still holding back.
Behind
One
where?
in my warehouse.
Okay, on your right. He's in the deep line.
Yeah, he's pushing.
River. Come on. Nice.
Last guy unknown. Wall, outside wall. Main door. He's reviving, I think. Oh. That's right.
Terminal 1 team. Other than that. Shep?
Clear, clear.
So we going in? Or... Right.
We can, let's go.
Don't have a car.
He pick up. Okay lah. Blue okay, or you want to go forward? Go in.
Go blue. It's fine. Slowly play in. If got fight, then we go third party. Far away from flight path, so we can actually go middle maybe. Yeah.
Bin we? Yeah, we can.
Don't see anyone yet. He pick up. Oh, it's our boy.
Yeah, maybe.
Number 1 only.
Oh. Two yellow.
Yeah, we can go yellow, right?
Yeah, let's go. See, I think yellow he got people. Yellow also. New yellow got.
Yellow got people, yellow got. Hard to push.
You can play here.
Have to be careful behind. Close. Oh, you. He moved right on my shot.
Nice. Nice. You should move. This place not good.
Yeah.
You should move.
That's it. Okay.
Jump in.
In, I'm in. We can hit. Ah. Can you hit it? Oh, no.
Watch our backs. Other way up. Oh yeah, he moves. Kaka. He taking chip, taking chip. That's it, taking chip.
Car.
This guy who took ship power.
Not
In
sure.
the smoke, right?
Behind us, the car. Holy shit, close. This one. They stop here.
I'm back to you guys.
I mean, I did.
He's picking here.
I hear someone closer.
Could be
In the shack, is it? Fuck. Pretty close. Driving off.
yeah, so that.
Watch out back.
Why I cannot hit my.
Still behind. Okay. Green one team.
Oh,
Another team pushing
another
in.
team.
Yeah, they fighting.
I think here got people. This car. They're moving,
car coming in.
moving to push them.
If they push them, we can third party.
Yeah, I got no car close by.
They're moving. Green is moving. Nice shot. Nice shot.
Yeah.
Instant.
Mm.
Flash.
I mean, flush already.
Blue.
There's smokes here.
There's one guy at the car. One guy
Yeah,
at the
he's
car.
in the car.
Oh, wait. What is he doing from?
Towers.
Oh my god. He's using M249 spraying from there.
Yeah.
And he's moving. Compound still got people there, this one.
There's a car here, leh. It's theirs. It died already.
This guy came
Only
to take the
cool.
chip, and then don't know what happened there with him.
It died already.
Maybe those compound guys kill him already. From here.
Don't see them. Compound also very quiet. No movement.
The confirm got people. The one I knocked here earlier is not in stone. Don't know where's the other teammate.
He left already.
Probably took the chip.
So fucking quiet. What the fuck? Sounds
35.
like-
No, yes.
It's like they went
They will
over.
come.
Might have to change position.
There's people behind them. Where is this?
I wanna check this body.
Blue line.
Compound got people. Yeah, there's still car here. Enemy still in comp.
Yeah, these guys are back here. Compound shooting.
I see where's the next circle. We can fight blue lah. We take fight blue lah. Let's go fight blue.
Car moving from the compound.
Let's take their position.
What happened?
Batman. Yeah.
Are you safe?
I was trying. Yeah, I'm safe. He's still there. I'm green.
Oh, I protect you.
Yeah. Got the big gun.
You revive a
249 and 249. Yeah.
It's moving more right, more left towards you.
Yeah.
You can revive already. Watching. Compound guy is moving.
Downstairs. Right,
Push them, leh. We gotta push them.
Yeah.
Michi,
Over
you
here,
didn't
over
revive
here.
me.
Eh?
Michi,
The
what
fuck?
happened?
He's right here. Just watching for you guys. This compound guy, don't know where he moved. I think he's getting shot. Yeah, he
sure.
got shot. He got shot. He's all the way here actually. Wow, he ran so fast there. Or cannot be different. I think say two guys. Close to you must be one more.
Yeah, we watching.
Big man.
Maybe in the rock. Sure.
At the rock, one guy. Yeah.
Compound shooting. Fuck. They're still in. We need a car to help angle here. You can park here. Use it as the anchor point.
This one?
Paradise, is she moving? Paradise.
I'm gonna bait a bit. Yeah, done. Nice. Good shit. There's more. They're not anymore.
Can't see.
Inside compound.
But can't see where exactly.
Yeah, this guy can see spot.
Be from the roof. I don't see them.
Oh, anyone got repair kit?
No.
No.
I also need. My vest broken.
People
now.
push them.
Ah, oh, bro, what the fuck? This guy is blocked on me. See.
Can't
Small
see where
wall.
the fuck are they?
Small broken wall.
Small broken wall.
See,
Yeah, I saw him. Hit.
Nice.
Green.
There's a guy here.
Oh, roof,
Roof also got.
yes. Roof, red roof. He saw me behind tree. Is the car still available? Let's take a car. Yeah, ready. They're out, they're out.
Okay.
Compound guys out. Green.
They move out.
Yeah. Compound guys on green.
This one.
Both are red and green rock.
There's a guy here.
Hit once. Hit twice. Hit thrice. Wow, fucking low, man.
They got pushed.
Yeah. One guy's still anchoring behind green.
Yeah. Still there.
He's gonna move soon.
Careful, it's green.
Trying to push left or right. I'll just stay in this top middle.
Can we go with this one?
Oh, they're all there, man, right?
Open,
No?
It's open.
Open, okay.
But green got one guy. That's the fucked up part.
Can we push the...
My side can
one
prune.
guy.
My side can prune here.
Oh, you so close.
Can we anchor?
Shoot him. I'm dead.
You dead?
SK can save me a quick one.
How come
So can I.
He's not picking over. He's not over picking. That's the thing.
Back. No vessel. One hit, I'm dead.
He's not in the circle also. Fuck. I don't know what the fuck he doing. He being pushed leh. People nading him. Fuck. He's smoking himself out now. Compound people pushing out so.
Fine.
Eh, he pushing out eh. I think he running out. Eh? Where the fuck is he? No, he's still in the smoke. Corner smoke.
Okay.
Need to smoke me and revive if possible. Rock guy
Careful.
watching. Guys, I don't trust these guys. I don't trust.
I got no more smoke.
My bodyguard.
They're taking space.
Oh,
They're taking
one.
space.
He saved that number.
They killed the solo guy already.
Not sure about that.
Oh, he has a deep there. I think he naded to go into the deep.
Number 4? Number 1, is it?
No, the enemy.
The red marker side. But I can't see him.
It's still there.
Still making it.
We gotta move leh. I'm moving right a bit.
AWN is different team, is it?
2v1 maybe.
Team 15.
Right side guy got
Team 18. Okay, good thing they have both fighting.
At the
No
tree?
smokes, okay, no smokes.
Chow, they got a circle. Are we in here? Don't think so leh. Think I'm in here.
Sad. I don't know what to do already.
We're not in here lah, that's the thing. Ay, he fucking low there.
Ah!
He's fucking low.
See,
Oh,
different
he
team.
saw him already. He saw him. Guy fucking low. Wow, he managed.
So tight man, the angles.
Can. There are pots.
And the motherfuckers.
And we can have pots.
Wow. South America owning PNC owning leh. I think it's because of the World Cup fever, that's why everyone is like very hyped.
Yep. Brazil always good no matter how shit the team is. Because
But they don't have the magic anymore. You see,
their team is so shit, but still they win. It's just the past lah. It was so weak.
Football ah?
Wow.
I have a guy with me though. Hell.
Oh shit, SK, I go you. There is a team,
Yeah, there's a team.
One guy with me.
2 teams. One on this, one on it. Ready?
Okay. Let me move.
Get the car. He went away. One can switch bitch. Right, I'll check.
Okay.
Docs, I don't know.
I have a basement key.
Back. Oh, God.
Should I move or should I stay?
Yes.
There's one whole few people over there. A marker.
I have a pickup.
Oh,
Roger. Fuck, I move.
I think we can eat pickup out. Go middle straight or bridge.
yeah lah, pas kau sampai kat kau. Behind. All the way in.
Yeah, before these guys push us, we leave ready. Like. Go take position.
Only cheat to get out.
Oh, farm got people. No?
Yes.
Have ah.
There's 2 teams on there. Just quickly. Ciao.
Ê, hầm bí mật ở đây là ở đâu? Đây này mà.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
SK deploy.
Chấm 1 này.
SK deploy.
Okay, deploy. You can get a car here somewhere. And then go move to Gatka Street. The chopsticks. Dog shooting. Stop doing that.
They're on the push.
Move far. They shoot like that, no scared. Crazy.
Go basement first. And then
Let me take this.
there should be a car. In those road. In this road.
Should I stay or should I go?
Top 6.
Go and look for car. Maybe along the coast there car.
Here got, here. Sure got. This one, this one. There's a UAZ down there.
Yeah, I saw. Green. I'm going to take the UAZ. There's a
that's
car
a car,
there.
that's a car. Oh, this
third
is
party?
open. I think this is open already.
Nó lấy rồi.
Wow. Cannot go there. By the coastline is fine. What do you find here? A car. These guys already look.
Okay. Huh?
Gotta move.
Let's go. SK, you got a car? Good.
I don't have a car. I'm gonna look at the road.
And bring you guys take the car lah. I have the car here.
Okay. Pick SK. Pick this one car here.
Let's go take it.
Car 6.
That one will use this car. Wait, okay. Yeah, go and Ichi then.
Go south side of. Go green. green.
What? What? Come back.
Okay, okay. Tông lên đời bạn.
Understood?
These doors on the right open. Key enemy. Blue, careful. Blue enemy.
In front. I'm chasing.
Up one.
Nice.
Got it.
Good shit. Got two.
Just knock them down.
Can finish?
Yeah, finishing.
Okay, good.
One guy unknown. Can't
He's
find him.
somewhere in the blue there.
Let's go in now.
Go.
Let me take new green. New green. Hey, this is chopsticks. Careful.
One guy flying in, far away. This guy.
Check if there are people at green.
Oh, door's open, you know. The doors is open.
Then this one.
Enemy.
How about new green?
New green. Doors closed. We can pack.
Yeah.
Oh, we can go secret room. Where is it?
Stuff.
The car is very low already.
Okay, yeah. Right.
Sorry. Got Panzer. Fuck. Fucking red zone holes, man. So unlucky.
Alka, I can fix it.
Can
Have
I fix it? It's so low. So fucking low.
This guys probably will come like this. If not, we'll go chopsticks. Oh,
Fine. That top.
bottom right side. So lucky.
Dragon off, fuck. I'm outside. We gotta go in.
40 seconds.
They're pushing already.
Really, yeah.
Pushing to for the skin.
I missed this guy.
Aggressive.
Eh.
What's this? Tsubasa. No. Tsubasa Yoshio.
You got me feeling that southern air. You make you feel like the wall's not there. I'm high on your love.
I just got the dragon off.
You brought the fever, I just can't bear. You make it feel like the walls aren't there.
That was my last game. I can't really. Gotta go.
Cool. See you, man.
Gotta go. Play soon.
Still make it alright.
Got it all then.
GG's.
Yes. A little later, what? Yo, Hitman, play later.
Okay, you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
Nature soda.
Okay. Get up.
We stand before the drum. Sometimes it comes undone. No starting back at one. I know it will see the sun. We stand before the drum. Sometimes it comes undone. I know it will see the sun. If I can still make it alright.
What's that time? But getting already with a bit C cannot. Very less energy ready is this.
Welcome back, boss.
I'm gonna play some racing. Let's play the online version. Horizon play any racing. Let's play some online racing. Dirt racing. A. Okay. I think I know one car. I do have a car for that. This is the one. This car is like super good. A class. For dirt racing. Fuck that shit. So hard to control. Fuck this Honda Beat. Look at that Honda Beat. How the Honda Beat is doing. It's crazy. What the fuck? Oh my god. Slippery road. Can't do. Come on! Motherfuckers just ramming on me for what? I will drop down there. I don't understand how much to break. No. GG lah. So slippery this road. And my controller now fucking up. Nice. This controller always fuck up. It grips so good off-road. Come on! Fuck this shit. Shelby, Daytona, Honda Beat. I don't know what Peugeot. There's no way. I hate it when fucking Honda Beat pass like that. That car is like a meta car, that's it. It's not even a legit car for these kind of cars. The car is just a meta car. Shit, this braking is so shit. Oh my god. at that. Look at that Honda Beat. How does that even make sense? Doesn't even make sense. Stupid shit, dog. That guy hit me and then I crashed. Cool. I need to use a different car. Very hard to control this thing. Yeah, fuck off. You know, all the roads are fucking wet also. Not possible. Everyone using this Meta car, Honda Beat. Every fucking time. Say racing. B class. Let's try this Skyline GTR. Probably not the fastest car. See, there's always a Honda fucking Beat there. Fucking Meta car. Look at that Honda Beat. Oh. Let me see. What is this? Oh, that NPC just coming on my lane now. It's crazy. It's always some Honda Beat. Five o'clock lah. Oh, already 5 ah. 5:45 lah. What the fuck? My controller! Ugh. What the fuck? My controller suddenly just doing shit like that. Oh my god. See, this car is quite suitable for this race. But there's always a better car by the other guys. One will be meta cars. See, look at that. So fast he finished the race with the meta car. Fucking Honda bit. Honda Beat is actually a city car, but wins all the races. It's a Ferrari F355. I don't know lah. Last race. Should have just, yeah, should have chose the GRA. Can't believe this beat. Look at this beat. Even this Ferrari makes sense lah. Look at that. That is my bad. Just like that. One mistake done, GG. Nothing to say. What the? Such a rough race. Yeah, I'm probably disqualified. GG. Fuck, I'm disqualified. Nothing to say. Right, street racing, same fucking car. I should use this, but fuck the tuning on this, man. Drag fucking tires, I can't do. Fuck. Yeah, let's try this. See, there's a lot of other cars that I can actually tune, but I just haven't tuned it. See another meta car, City. I don't understand. Holy fuck, this braking, dude. Look at the braking on this car. Oh, it just drags me off. Oh my god. Look at that. So bad. So bad. Braking is so bad. I always have some lousy as B class car. Those guys are already far. Look at me. Look at this thing. Can't even brake properly. Motherfucker. So stupid, man, that I have to brake so much. Oh. At least I shouldn't disqualify. Yeah. Holy shit. Bullshit. Bullshit car. Again. The thing is, I don't like using meta cars. I don't know, maybe I should try this Ferrari. But the City, man, does not make sense. Stupid meta cars. Not sure what's the fun they get. The braking on this thing is very bad. This one looks like Evo 8. I think it is Evo 8. tire is like extended tire. Hmm. Is it then? No, because 2702 is not. It's not them. Hmm. Don't care. Don't care. This one you can ignore. Hmm. I don't know what the fuck is happening here now. Some dock is not connecting. Taking forever now. Taking forever now. I don't know. I should try that Ferrari at least. Yeah, this Ferrari. Someone using Hyundai somehow. Look at that city. Look at the city. I can't believe people just do shits like that. Cornering for that car. Very sharp with the corners. Guy from GTA 3. Can't believe this shit, man. He is off-road and we still coming back to the road. My god. That's a bullshit. Can't believe this Honda City uses another Honda big kind of thing. The Ferrari guy left, right? One of the Ferrari guy left. Last race for this one. This series. Let's try some other class later. Should have other class. thing is super late, man. Fuck, this thing is super late. Fast traveling, other players itself taking so long. Be back. Came right on time. My God. What the fuck? It's so bad. To be winning all these, I don't know. I just always need a better. I always need to get a meta car or a better tune car. It's just not my thing. It's never my thing. I just want to play with the cars that I have. I don't know, man. At least Ferrari is good, I think. And then he was a bit further back. Not sure what other B class is good. Fuck this dog. Look at the face. All they do is just use a Metaka and win races. Like, what's the fun, man? What is the fun? B class again. Oh, fuck, stupid. That is so stupid. Okay, where's my B class dogs? Is there a Ferrari? Okay, yeah, this is the one. Let's try to do stuff with this car. This B class trading tunes. Nah, I'm gonna stick it with B class. Race street. Who knows? Could be good. 26. Okay, now we're gonna, if let's say there's a B class coming, we're gonna use this. Okay, A class cross country. What car I have? Maybe I should go with this. Yeah, I think let's try this. There's one of the best. The speed is good on this thing. X class. Hopefully it's good lah. Hopefully it's good. Oh, people are using that Forza edition. George. There's also BMW. Braking! Look at this motherfucker. Oh my god. These guys need to fuck off, really. These guys really need to fuck off. Yeah, he missed. He missed the checkpoint, 100%. What is this car in front? Holy shit, this is so fast, that car. It's super fast. Pigeon, I think. Pigeon. I think it is a pigeon. My god. The fuck? I hate this shit. This guy's fast. This guy's fast. Holy. Super fast. The other guy is super fast too. What car is that? What car is this? Rivian R1P. Alright. The car's fast. Oh, I think it's an EV. Holy shit, another fucking meta car. Oh my god, to win this, look at that. We always need a meta car. Okay, B road racing. I think this should be good. We're gonna try this. Let's try this Ferrari. Nine 11 turbo. Oh. Holy shit. What car is that, man? There's always another car that is faster. Nothing to say. That one guy left, this guy is playing. Obviously because he's winning. What cars? No idea what cars. No idea. Almost crashed there. This car is nice to handle, but it's just not good enough against the other car. GG. Is that Lexus or Toyota? Toyota Camry. I lost to a Toyota Camry. I don't know what the fuck to even say. Toyota Camry 23. I have no idea. I have no idea. Camry is faster than fucking Ferrari. Cannot believe that. Cannot believe that. Cannot believe that at all. A Camry is faster than Ferrari. Must be the tuning though. Camry is 2023. Fuck that shit. It's okay. This one can't do much. Look at the cars though. Honda Beat is there, everything there. Nothing to say. Monitoring. Come on. Ferrari, come on. Oh my god. What the fuck? The handling on the braking is not good. As I'm braking, it's not good. Keep going, keep going. Look at this. Good one. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I might hit. Holy shit. Am I in the 5th version or 7th? Oh, come on, don't do that. No, no. My goodness Christ. The handling is out. Handling is so bad on this thing. I have no idea why I did that, but yeah. Oh my god, I have to like break so much to get that. Oh my god. I have to break so much. Fuck, this guy is gonna beat me now. What the fuck handling is this? Ooh. People are just winning. So lucky these guys are. I can literally beat this guy, but look at him. Look at him with the fucking Beat car. Honda Beat. Holy shit, I can't do this. Oh, I should easily beat these guys. Yeah, can't do. Fuck this shit. Fuck that shit. Look at how many Honda Beat is in front and Toyota Camry. Really just wanna leave. This round is probably done in second. It's good. This event is done. Pretty sure. Is there more? Oh, there is one more. Okay. So please try to beat this one. Man, how are they not sick of that Honda Beat car? It's so fucking tiny. Don't even look like a racing car. How are they just using this car? Just because it wins. oi, don't do that. Oh my god. Fuck this shit. Finished 9. Nice. 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 That's like what, total 5 Honda Beat there. Toyota Camry there. Let me just check it out. Let me just quickly check Toyota Camry. I want to check Camry. Seem to be good. Seem to be fast. B class again, dirt racing. Burger. What was that I had earlier? This is good. Okay, summer. Can claim one of the car. Which one is this? Rally. Journal collection. Okay. Do I have that Camry or not? I don't think I have the Camry. I don't think so.
Welcome back, boss.
photo show, right? Toyota Camry. Okay, it's here. This is the one. Let's buy this car. I like this. I'm gonna go with this. Look at that. That's a Toyota TRD version. I didn't know. This car just came out or what? Okay. D class itself is good. Anyways, I'm gonna watch the watch. We're gonna watch the tournament. This guy is good. TRD version. Camry. Loving it, loving it. I like the grip. Even B class inside is good. B class has a good grip. Yes. Okay, we'll continue later maybe. Let's check. Tournament starting or not?
ผมได้ซ้อมมาอย่างหนักครับ
10년 만에 첫 국가대표가 되었는데 이 태극기를 달고 하는 만큼 제가 뽑힐 만한 자격이 있었다는 걸 보여드리겠습니다.
Kami ingin menang dan ingin membuat rekod untuk PUBG Indonesia.
O objetivo é sempre o mesmo, é ser campeão, é o número 1. E o resto é o resto.
我希望这一次我跟我队友也能取得不错的成绩，我也希望自己这一次的发挥比上一次更好。
If I win the trophy in PNC, I'm probably gonna carry probably emotion and just be happy to win it. Yeah, I wanna make it happen this year in PNC.
Chiến thắng của Việt Nam ở năm ngoái chỉ mới là khởi đầu thôi. Ở giải đấu lần này, Việt Nam sẽ bảo vệ chiếc cúp vô địch và giành lấy cái danh hiệu vô địch 2 năm liên tiếp.
Korea is down and out. 127 points. Those last few kills are what got them to the top.
Your champions of PUBG Nations Cup 2022 United Kingdom! All right, and first up, your defending PNC champions, UK. Mopped up the P90 Soul with a last spray, able to deliver a win. 2023 PNC champions, South Korea!
Korea can do no wrong. Look at that.
Can he get any further? No, he's done. He's out.
Congratulations, Team Korea!
Team Vietnam is your 2025 PNC champions.
All right, let's get this well underway then, as we have got ourselves day number 2. It is going to be Brazil in number 1 right now, looking amazing. Can they continue into day number 2? That's the big question on everyone's minds, Mark.
Yeah, it's going to be a big topic of conversation through the day because it is transition day, and this is where we see these teams that want to climb the leaderboard, that are in that mid-pack, that want to end day 2 on top, because if you're in a top 4 position going into the final 5 matches, that's where you want to be with a chance to win.
Yes, you do. Of course, Argentina here looking for the catch-up. Very stoic and not the happiest of faces there across Argentina, but a team that is a previous champion, the current defending champions in Vietnam. I think they looked a bit lackluster yesterday, Matchroom, compared to where they could be. Look at that pedigree that they've been able to have across all PNCs with different rosters, but this one is the championship defending roster.
I mean, whenever we got to the tail end of the day, it started to feel a bit more like I was expecting Vietnam to be, because this squad is so good, they are so explosive, and they should be able to rock a lobby.
All right, looks like it's already time to take over then for Game 6 of PNC 2026. So let's get ready to go here for all of these teams. Knock Brazil off their perch. That is the target here for today. Giving you over to Gibson and Mark here for all of the action for game number 1.
It is time to take over. Thanks, James. Let's see which team can put the beat down from their box as we get ready to kick off the day. Mark, Argentina and Brazil leading the way, but Tago's been a map that has kind of suited some of the European teams a lot better over the course of the last few days.
Yeah, we look at yesterday, obviously South Korea got the win, but even like, obviously I would include actually our US, because their play was good. Germany was strong as well. They was able to survive out. Team UK held out for a period of time, but they got caught on that split. So EMEA not really focused actually on the Brazil. So interesting to see with double up today what they can do.
Yeah, you think about the finish yesterday, Germany said they got a good centre spot but didn't really take advantage of it. I think we saw some great moments from Denmark on that map as well, but I'm looking forward to seeing. I want to see what Germany can do, right? I took them out of my fantasy team but they found themselves center circle a lot yesterday, but didn't take advantage of it. And I suppose just a reminder, is Chris, I think, IGLing this team for the first time, Mark?
He is, yeah, he is. Just talking to the guys. Different team. Obviously, you've got Coach come back as well, which is good to see. I think, arguably on paper, as I said yesterday, you'd expect the team from last year to be stronger, but they did find center circles. They did find good position. There goes the map, and the flight path obviously was from an east and down towards a west, but the zone goes very much to, I suppose, I'm going to say this, Germany's home turf, that army base, that's where they normally like to drop, but the plane path hasn't given the opportunity.
I was about to say, they probably looked at it and thought to themselves, man, I wish we dropped there. They'd have the north all to themselves. But Mark, look how many teams are already at home and in place on that northern island, right? You've got UK, Philippines, Korea, Denmark, Finland, Thailand, China are just a little bridge jump away as well. So many teams really well placed to take it. And I want to talk about it. You were looking at Ukraine, but Thailand have already sent Tigger deep into that North Island towards Army Base to secure the north.
Yeah, it did. It's good play. Really good play. They using the zone, knowing that there's not many people jumped out this side. So Tigger taking the opportunity here. Finland, they got involved in a lot of early fights, Gibson. They found themselves actually down the bottom of that leaderboard as a result of it. But they also have the opportunity and now sending Correxido up towards the north.
Yeah, Corexi, I think, get him up there. I think Finland flattered to deceive quite a bit, not really living up to the expectations we would expect. But when you have a good circle like this, it's all about taking advantage. And Corexi, probably the most experienced player on that Finnish roster right now. As we look at our lobby leaders, Brazil, inside of Hosan, they've got a funny enough rotate, right? Because you've got Denmark, Vietnam, Turkey, even China arguably holding or in and around the bridges that they're likely going to cross. I'm not going to lie, I expect Brazil to probably go towards the west here, Mark, and over that double-decker bridge. It's probably their least traffic path into the circle.
That will look for emergency pickup. We know Tago, definitely for me, is bridge camping. You had the opportunity. We've got Turkey, which is an aggressive team out in the west, which is that bridge you're alluding to. But you also got Vietnam by that fishing camp over towards Palace. So opportunities to potentially close the bridge for service. So now they are in the town, so they should be able to get an emergency pickup if they can find it. That would allow them to leapfrog like Indonesia's doing now, as they do take an emergency pickup from the east all the way across.
Yeah, it's going from there. I suppose it's just right that they take the airplane from airport to get themselves over to that North Island, as Germany will see them going past. But as you can see, it looks like Neutral might be considering setting up a bridge camp, Lou?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they're going to send maybe leave Lou here. But this bridge in particular, Mark, we see a lot of bodies fall a lot of the time.
Yeah, Lou's picked up the cars in front, so he's popped the smoke behind just so he can jump out and scout. So really good play from him. I don't think we're going to see them stop at the moment. If they would have heard cars, 100%, because we've seen Neutral do that before, especially in the Twisted Minds, Rostov, Lu, and Batulings. Indonesia do take the emergency pickup now, so they are transitioning from airport. They should leapfrog a lot of these teams. The concern they will have, and they'll be looking at this high ground, have they factored in the early rotations from some of the neighbouring teams like we see from Thailand and like we've seen from Philippines, as they already work to centre area?
Yeah, if anything though for Germany, that might give them favours. Like that north bridge by Shipyard's completely vacant, so they've got a free rotate in from that side of the map. Like as we spoke about earlier, Thailand have already gone towards Army Base, so you've got a large pocket of space. I'm curious though, like Ukraine know that Vietnam are going to be around fishing camp, so they know that bridge is going to be a point of contention. And with a lot of teams having them favoured and a lot of people having them as their actual favourites to win the overall event, they're just going to wait. And I think that just Fairest feeding this information over, if they realise Vietnam are parking up, Ukraine have just been given a free crossing of the bridge.
Yeah, they're being more disciplined about how they approach this, right? Look, I can't hide it. I've got them favoured up. I've got the 1.3 multiplier, so I expect big things from Team Ukraine today. And I think, look, they got an additional couple of points, as we mentioned before, because of disconnect. I think even that may have set them aside. They didn't perform to the level I expected on day number one for them, but they're not out the running. They're sitting in third. They're on 39 points. This team is a force to be reckoned with. They're getting not wins, but huge amounts of kills already.
Well, we looked at the graphic. All 4 teams that have won PNC in the last few years were in the top 4 at the end of day number 1. It just goes to show a good Friday sets you up for success. But you and I, Mark, we love to call it Saturday is moving day. That's when a lot of teams make the jumps, as Indonesia jump on into Army Base off the back of that emergency pickup. And Thailand just weren't in the position to take advantage. But keep an eye on these two sides probably crossing swords in the next few minutes.
Yeah, south of this though, we have South Korea. Obviously, they've taken to the hills, so they're going to get some kind of visual if they can flex out a bit. Thailand's going to cause them problems, and it's not just anyone, it's Kiss that's positioned himself now into striking distance if South Korea. So they've got to try and farm some information. Looks like they're going to dig themselves in, entrench into that position, because we've seen zones come that way. There's Cowboy though, and Srimsy open up on Argentina.
Yeah, Kickstart's going to try and get some more shots off the DraftKing. That UAZ is taking a bit of a beating, but I think he's going to get about far enough up that hill. And unfortunately for the US, that firing on the DraftKing feeds the information to the rest of Argentina, who instantly popped it west, went left, and avoided that setup from the US. And I don't think the US are going to chase. I think they're just going to continue carrying on north, but that potentially leads to Brazil and Argentina coming into contact in a little while.
Talk about contacts though. M249 Turkey rotating over the hills, kept him in play at the moment now, but he makes the drive over the top, gets connection to Komarko, but doesn't get the knock. CJ not too far away as he will look to try and open things up.
Yeah, and Alec, he takes a bit of damage from Celtic as Turkey look to capitalize on you know, a really good survival stage, maybe move up the table a little bit more. Currently sat in 12th place as Alec just about spots Celtic by the pony, and looks like Vietnam are just wrapping on through here as well. It's getting pretty busy up here between the Philippines, Turkey, and Vietnam.
It's interesting because it's all that timing. People haven't got the timing right, and Tago does force this a lot. Expectations, teams are going quite early. Some are thinking they're going to have an opportunity. Everyone's donutting up. Everyone's trying to find themselves to the top of the mountain, this middle of the zone.
Yeah, and you look at it, you got Finland, Denmark, China. You've now got Vietnam coming in as long as Finland. It's getting very busy in and around the mountains on the north side of Tago. Elsewhere around the map, Germany still up by Shipyard. Chris is just making sure nobody's on that bridge. I think USA, they're going to run in towards neutral, who they're not quite holding a bridge camp, Mark, but they're just on the other side of the bridge behind the hill into the field, which gives them a lot of information on a potential USA rotate. So expect US to hang right or hang left as soon as they get over the bridge.
Hang right, they might be pushing at the same time that we see Team Germany as they are coming over from Shipyards. Just in with Brazil as they rotate in, but Tanvu open things up here for the Philippines. They've worked in, the zone does shift, and he shifts back. He goes down towards the southeast. We hold huge amounts of water, and we know that likes to play that way, and Himis gets confirmation. First kill is on the board here for day number 2.
Yeah, MVP in 2025, and you hear the Vietnam chant going on in the stadium. I describe the fans as ultras, Mark. You were there last year, and so was I.
Yes.
Those Vietnam fans are loud, and they bunch together, and it is something whenever Vietnam start pulling off plays, and they'll hope that maybe Himas can lead the charge on day 2. Because they're in 4th place, they're not a million miles off top spot, but it wasn't anything like what we saw from the team last year.
No, they're not fired up on all cylinders. I don't think just yet. Between losing one, they've had to rotate around. They take towards the coastal road. That's the furthest point away from the zone. Indonesia already here. They will entrench in. They will try and hold the outside edge. Vietnam's not too far away. And also we see Thailand repositioning. Belmoth, though, coming through army base on the other side. So for the Philippines, they are going around. Indonesia's going to try and get his shots. He does damage, but it's not enough.
Yeah, the timing. Trick just couldn't get up on the wall quick enough. But Setsuna will get the knock onto Algin Bots. And it looks like Vietnam are going to abandon him to his feet. But there's Alec on the other side. M249. He's going to get the instant flush and trade as Trick tosses that nade over as well. But Alec's causing a problem.
He had to get out of his hands. We didn't want another doozy, did we? Knows where the position is. The M249 doesn't quite have to get the reload needed. Damage has been done. Now the spot comes around the other side. Great nade will come through. Unleashes the barrage of 556, but he knows he's got 2 in that grenade. It's vitalistic. He turns. He gets the knock. Kobe will come in. And Indonesia find them open.
Yeah, and that's one back the other side. And the explosion of the vehicle should eventually flush that one out as both these teams are battling. But CJ running along the cliffside on the edge, looking to maybe get a flank off and catch out Indonesia. But watch out, watch out, watch out, because Vietnam are on their way here as well.
Yeah, they need the points. They know day number 1 wasn't for them. They have to make the charge forward. Tanvu gets the information now, gained exactly where they are, and the fighting is happening. So they're entrenched slightly. There's that confirmation. Indonesia hearing the cars, has to reposition. Smoke goes out, and he looks to work his way across back to his team.
Yeah, Sololzi just moving along the edge now, looking to peek on up and garner the information, but the rest of the Indonesians have pushed back inside the compound for now, not taking the risk of pushing out to confirm out those kills, as Algibots will eventually fall at the hands of Queen. Now, all this is going on just on the edge of the circle, Mark, and I just want to point out Vietnam have backed off. They're not going to stick on to this one, and Thailand are in a great position to pick up the pieces of this fight when these teams eventually leave.
Yeah, not just them as well. South Korea also done the same. They were not too far away from this. Kiss was holding them out. Didn't exchange any shots on the map stream, but also you could see them also disengage. So they play a little bit further down towards their south. Again, holding to the high ground as the rest of the teams work on the outside edge.
Yeah, Brazil getting very close to Ukraine here, as both of our favourite picks for the fantasy are going to play on either side of this bridge as the circle shifts and just settles right on top of the two Nordic teams in the lobby. Finland and Denmark in a wonderful position to take advantage, but a lot of teams now expect them to maybe play in and around Yongchon because everywhere else is pretty packed.
It's difficult. You go in there, it's going to be hard to come out, and you're praying for a zone shift back your way. Finland and Denmark really good positions, and Argentina in second place taking a stab as Brazil rotate past them the other way.
I like it. Brazil trying to leapfrog Ukraine now, and that's exactly what they've done, but they're heading directly towards China. Defex will try to land some shots. A nice headshot this time, does 51 damage, but not able to land the second or third. That'll cause the knock, but I think Brazil could be in a lot of trouble here, Mark.
Yeah, this is ascending to an area. They really have the information, the punishment that's going to come from China. They might have to get moving. The smoke comes out. They have to use the red zone grenades. They found themselves entrenched, but I can't see them getting out of here. They have to fight their way out.
Yeah, but that's what Brazil are good at, Mark. They're a scrappy team. They love a brawl, and, well, the position they've put themselves in, there is a brawl coming for sure. As we do lose Philippines, they're wiped out by Indonesia. But now you've got China, you've got Brazil, you've got Ukraine, and I want to just point out Zhao Wu is playing separate. It's a 3-1 split for China, and Zhao Wu's holding the compound on the north side of Yongchon all by himself.
Oh, he's not. He's gone for the drops, Gibson. You see him. He's got to be greedy.
Yeah, but he's got the compound.
as a reward, you've got the drops and the compound. Let's see if the rest of the team can work in, but it is a critical bit of information. They are on a 3-1 split, and Zhao Wu will have to try and hold out because teams from the south, like Argentina, now trying to migrate towards this north side. We are phase 3, and Argentina skipping on past Brazil, but they're going into the loving arms of China.
Watch the kill.
Send them to space, man!
Capitan gone to? That man has just been sent to space, and Chan will get that kill confirmed. China picking up one, and I'll tell you this, had Argentina got a knock the other way, I would have expected Turkey to maybe get involved in Brazil as well, but for Argentina, your second place team, they have lost 2 already, and it doesn't get any easier from here because the rest of the team are going towards Ukraine.
Come on, UK, you need a big day today. Fix gets one on the board for the team. Tambudo is just escaping the line of sight with 1 shot remaining, but Dex away from it. Comes round on the other side, but does he go straight in towards the compound he's talking to? Zhao Wu has to try and hold out. P90 in hand. Can he get a shot? So it's going to be Himas.
Yeah, Himas is taking a bit of damage. Sololzi is going to fall at the hands of Defex as Ukraine get a punch in, but Himas will send it up onto the hill. Ferris doing the damage, getting that one confirmed, but here comes T-Bone Mark pushing on to Turkey.
Yeah, they're opening up. They want to play the edge now today. They've got the opening. Ferris though looking to try and get involved. Actually, Vard gets that confirmation as well. Tambu will go down on the adjacent side. Michael though finds Sheila. It's explosive start from them. Vard on the off angle. Maybe gets the opportunity to open things up as Turkey looks to escape.
Yeah, Michael chasing it up. That's another good nade as he finds a knock on the board, and Fex sends the rest of the Turkey players fleeing, and they're going directly towards the spot China were playing, as Lil Ghost will send it deeper inside the circle too. I think they're sending it down to Zhao Wu now.
Yeah, they are. And then obviously the fight coming in from the town. And John leaving the zone. So for Team USA, they are having to make the push, and now making the push on towards Team Neutral. Turkey, though, down to the final bodies. Mesbedo does find an opening, but he finds a huge opening. Real will go down.
Yeah, the nade though is brilliant from Kraken, and that's going to get the trade. 2 Brazilians are down, but not out just yet, as shots are coming in from the far side. Tony moving up to try and get a res, and look at this, USA pushing into neutral. His kick is down, and Kurt and Shrimsy are going to lead the way.
Yeah, they divert. They're coming towards the safety of the compound. Have the hard cover. Lou has to move around the adjacent side of duty, looking to try and climb. That's a good play from him. He's avoiding the grenades and the mollies that are coming in. And for Turkey, well, they will fall. Spaceman sends another one to outer space.
And I think Brazil are going to get everybody back on their feet too. That's big for your lobby leaders, but the nade is going to do a little damage on the Cowboy, but not quite enough. Levante will double down. This nade does even more, but Cowboy still alive, still standing. But guess what? Levante's got 1 more, but he's a bit more focused on Shrimsy, who he spotted out of the corner of his eye.
Yeah, they're just piecing this puzzle together now. Hurley getting the information. He does pop and sees one. He does actually pick up Levante in the kill feed. We'll swap back towards UK. They are trying to find their way in towards zone. It's actually Fex leading the charge here. Brazil on the other side. And for Ukraine, they're taking huge amounts of damage at distance. And Ferris gets the opener.
The smoke just didn't dissipate quick enough, and that's going to lead to Fex falling. And looking at the map, I think the rest of the team might just go for the pickup, but Kick back on his feet now. USA, 4 players up and neutral with just a doozy and Lou left standing.
It's good play, really good play from USA. As they are sort of breaching this compound, they took the opportunity with that pause to get that res back on. Shrimsy not quite seeing where Lou is. Lou opens up with a couple of shots now to drive his way forward. Here's the click though, as he will now swap to the grenade himself. Don't forget, he has a C4 in his back pocket, and if he wants to, he can force neutral out the compound, but Kick's there with the grenade.
Yeah, 3 nades thrown at once, and now Doozy's position's revealed. They know the last player's in behind the sandbags inside the shack. So a Doozy steps out the other side, trying to maneuver himself into a position to force multiple 1v1s, but Kurt is there, and neutral eliminated at the hands of USA.
They are. It's Chris, just on the other side of this ridge. He can play peekaboo at any time if he wants to try and open things up, but if he opens up, he has to get a knock, and he doesn't though. He's given away his position. Germany on a huge split. It's Chris back in the car to tie up with the team.
Yeah, and look at that, Pains and Justice. They've got to deal with Thailand on the northern side, but their hands might be a little bit busy right now with Indonesia going right towards Escape. So keep an eye on what's happening there. But Ukraine now, are they about to get kicked out of the circle? They're going to have to go towards China and Brazil.
Well, they're kicked out of the circle, but not that far. They have to now charge. Brazil is in a bit of a sandwich. They were the one causing the damage yesterday. Sparking in finds Diffix, though. DraftKings finds boostings for Ukraine. Their driving force forward, though, has been decimated at the hands of multiple teams.
The 2 South American teams dealing damage onto Ukraine. Ukraine, they're down to 1. Argentina will fall as DraftKings goes down to the blue. But that might be that for Ukraine, unless the UK has something to say. Fex steps on up, does a ton of damage, but there's the Kraken rising from below.
He does rise from the belly of the beast. He pops up out the smoke, puts down the Welsh dragon himself. He's going to be careful. The higher he goes, the more he gets exposed. Tony holding Ukraine up, and the confirmation Spaceman is there, and the mortifier comes in. So more points going the way of China.
Yell down though, and this is going to give an opportunity for the UK to reset once more. Michael will bleed out, but they'll get Fex back on his feet, and Kraken can't really do anything about it. He's only got really secondary utility to throw. He's got smokes and he's got maybe a BZ, but this is not looking good for the UK.
Tony takes huge amounts of shot from the back of his head from Sparkin. It allows Var to get the opening as he works his way around. Sparkin's now down as well. Ferris will open things up here. UK, they've got to drive the leaderboard, and that's going to be kills. Ferris confirms that he's now looking to take on Tony.
Yeah, 1 Brazilian left standing now. Ukraine down to 1. Brazil down to 1. Vietnam down to 1. And Argentina out already. There is movement to be had at the top of that leaderboard, as Kraken will just dip down into the depths once more, as Fairest will send the deeper inside the circle. And let's look on up now, because Indonesia and Denmark are going head to head.
Yeah, they are. They're just trying to find a position. They're actually driving away outside of the zone to sweep in and around. Mixon will fall though. Grenade well placed from him, but they are entrenched. The bulky King Ketzer though is keeping his head down. He's going to hear the cars above him, and he's itching to get moving.
Ketter is nearly as deep as you can possibly get as Ukraine do fall. No placement points for them. Setsuna, he is going to peel off that with that strike, and he's going to take down Ketter with the Panzerfaust. And for Denmark, not looking very good here at all.
He needs it. He needs a helmet. He needs a vest. That opportunity now for them is great. He's got the information. South Korea not too far away. Beamy, and he's going to be there. But again, for Denmark, they are entrenched here. It's difficult for them to peep up and get involved because grenades are coming in, and there's another one. Heaven puts Beamy down.
You dig a hole and an 8 is just going to fall down inside of it. That is exactly what they played for. Gustav, he steps up and across. Gustav will find one, and he uses the porter for some cover. He spots out Jaxie on the side, but Denmark are eliminated at the hands of the Finns.
That's difficult. You entrench yourself in. It felt like Denmark dug their own graves there. Indonesia take the high ground. South Korea on the charge forward here. Scav opening things up as well for Finland. When you see Germany again entrenching himself in the zone, well, it shifts back down south. Zhao Wu's compound has been critical, not just the drops. They have full control.
China have a brilliant opportunity now to get a second chicken dinner of the grand finals. Vietnam, they're now fighting against the USA. It's just Hemas. And here's the thing, if it was any solo and the USA were pushing them, I'd be, this is dumb, but this is Hemas, as Brazil will fall with no placement points either. But Hemas is a difference maker.
Yeah, it does get the knock-on effects. They've got a reset here for Team UK, but they've got the freedom. South Korea on that west side did charge up towards the top. Germany also wrapping around that sort of top side. Justice gets a knock, though, onto Indonesia. And for Team USA, though, like, they've got to charge up, but it's difficult. They've got to close the gap, and that's a long run.
Korea fighting over on the west side here. You've got Indonesia and Germany with them, and if Korea can take advantage, they could rocket up that leaderboard and maybe catch Argentina or even have their sights set even further. Still plenty of points to go with as Guman catches out Queen as Indonesia. We're digging a bit and watch. The problem is Korea are just too far away to push off of that, but the blue will help their cause.
It's difficult. It's difficult. It's the open train. It's the gap they want to try and close. Indonesia have entrenched themselves in, but the zone will now force them out of their rabbit hole. They have to try and make the play. Justice, though, played underneath him, and Justice, though, the myth-off steps up for Team Germany.
Yeah, but he's shut down straight away by AXE as Ares is going to fall, and Justice now is fleeing. He's the last German standing. Blue at his back, Korea in front of him, Finland in front of him. It ain't looking good for the Germans, but 5 points on the board from kills and 1 extra placement. It's a bit better than what we saw yesterday from them. And Justice, he's just going to try hide behind Korea, use them as a buffer between him and the rest of the zone.
Justice is such a good player, and that little confidence boost is maybe what they need. They're on 5 kills at the moment. They are in the placement points, so they've got the additional one. We've got 7 teams remain. He goes for a little bit of a refill when it comes down to utility, and he uses the ridgeline nicely. He might open up the opportunity to expose South Korea, but he's only got 1 molly.
Yeah, you know it's not good, Mark? All of our fantasy teams are dead already and we're not in the placement points yet. That's not a good sign. I think that James and Matt are a little bit happier with their picks as Justice. Has he stayed hidden? I think he stayed. I don't think they know. Oh, they might not know, but SATA does. Oh my.
SATA. Let him be sneaky. Let him open things up for you guys to get the win, but they're eager for the kill. Little Ghost finds Vex, though. He makes the jump and he's shot out the air from Heather.
Yeah, the Koreans in full volume today. You hear the crowd go wild. Every single point their team find is another point closer to Brazil. Heather looking to lock down the north now. China still living their best life on the south with virtually no pressure coming their way, as it looks like the USA putting a bit of pressure onto the UK.
Yeah, they are. They're exposed. T-Bone is down. The zone's just back their way. It goes back towards South Korea. But don't forget, Gibson, yesterday, they won Tago. If they go back-to-back with a double Tago today, that might be good. Vard dodges 1 grenade, though. The shots will come through. No door to close. Here comes the flash. He does step up. Now, Vard can keep cool, but he can't keep calm, though, because he has to take on the fight.
Yeah. And if Korea have any explosives at all, they're going to toss it into the shack as Lil Ghost wipes out T-Bone. Cowboy, by the way, will wipe out Hemas, so we're inside the top 5 now. Korea, China, USA, the UK, and the Finns are your last 5 standing. And Vard, he's just hiding in the smoke for now. But look at China. They're getting close. And I think China pushing Korea is doing Vard a lot of benefits.
Yeah, he just needs to eke out placement points. I actually really like, again, where USA are. They've got opportunities, whether they want to take the fight towards Finland or try and sneak underneath the radar. They drive on forward. Cowboy, though, on the right side of this fight. Finland, though, on the higher ground, and they can try and hold. I like the disengage. Cowboy, full reverse now, goes centralized zone. And for Kickstart, it's on the outside edge. If Finland drop the board, they haven't got the read on him, that could be catastrophic for them. But for China, they find...
Oh, no.
Not one, not
oh,
no. It is the step of doom, and they're digging further and further. If Vard jumps out, he might find himself in a big crater.
Doorstep security there, keeping the nades out, providing Vard a second and third life, essentially, in this map. And that's 2 nades that China could have used towards Korea, who, by the way, are diggy hole. They're making sure that they can get the jump on the China. And Zhao Wu, he's going to pull the pin of the first nade as he tosses it over towards the tree.
Goes in between the middle of them. Zhao Wu does find Heather, though. It's that distance. Grenade will go in hand. I think he's seen Gumin, though, as he's right in front of him. He does. He actually goes for that confirmation. He thinks they're further. And Gumin steps up and Spaceman put down.
Yeah, the Korean fans loving that one, but Heather's been traded on the other side, so Guman will keep tossing nades, but a great one from Zhao Wu will take him down, and that one gets the flush. Korea being backed up against the blue now. Another nade from Little Ghost, and that's another good one as Heaven manages to just about avoid it.
uses godly powers just to move that grenade further afield, but they've got to keep down. At what point does VAR get involved? I love this. USA sweep round that south side. They want to get involved. Xiao Wu looking to try and get the confirmation, but looking to try and find the entrenched remaining 2 players to South Korea.
Yeah, but the problem is here come the Flying Finns. They're backstabbing this fight because they have the advantage. SATA will take 1 kill away. That's 1 kill that won't be found by the Chinese, leaving Xiongjiang still behind that tree. Heaven the same, but the Finns are pushing in. The problem is now for the Finns, if you get too aggressive on Korea, China will be the first team to spot you out.
Yeah, they've got to let this fight unfold, then sweep in. Remember, if they want to win, you put a Finn in charge. And they've got the higher ground. Cowboy, though, he is full send, taking on China, but they are taking full force with utility. He's been flashed, he steps up, and he gets put down. For Cowboy, able to get 5th place.
Yeah, Cowboy didn't really have many options there, and he thought that he could get in behind China while they were distracted, but unfortunately for him, the Chinese were waiting. 11 kills for them now. Yes, I did take some of these teams out of my fantasy this morning. I definitely do regret it so far, but maybe we'll now see Vard finally dealt with as more utility has been tossed inside that. I know the BC bounced off the lip again.
He's paid for his insurance. He's got home insurance. He's okay. It deflects all those grenades coming in. He has found safety. He just needs the fight to continue. Another opportunity for him is the team goes down. Extra points in the back pocket for Team GB.
He's like Neo in the Matrix. He's just using the Force to stop anything from coming in that front door. I don't know how he's doing it, but he has got himself into the top 4. 24 points now for the UK as, well, Finland, the coach just has to sit and watch. Xiongjiang will continue digging that hole deeper and deeper, and that's not a bad idea, Mark, because so much of the utility is being used now as far as nades are concerned that bull's not going to draw any nades in.
No, I'm saying that though. So still has 1, but they're going to work their way towards zone. He's digging. I think he's just outside of zone though. Heaven is in, and they are so fixated. But as I said, Vardo has paid his home insurance, so he's okay. It's fire, it's grenades, and it's blue zone protection for $9.99 a month. You can support Vard. Oh, one's got in the door, but he's there. He takes some damage, but it's not going to be enough.
He's just dispelling everything thrown his way, and at some point China just have to bite the bullet and send somebody in to do the damage. Xiao Wu still with almost perfect pristine level 3 gear and a P90. He is going to be something to do with it, and I love this. They've smoked off Vard so they can focus on the fight with Korea. That is so clever now from the side of China.
They have to. The time wasn't working for them. Someone has to go stick it to him and exchange on the inside. Vard's not coming out. He's going to remain. Now they get to have to fight. They're head-to-head. Top 4 will go. The numbers are going. Scab opens things up. Heaven gets scabbed down. Xiao Wu gets a confirmation point. Goes on the board for them. And for the Finns, South Korea will fall. And it's an extra point for Team UK.
And here's Xiao Wu now, they're forcing it towards Finland. The Chinese Red Army getting to work, and Xiao Wu's going to find one. And it looks like Spaceman's been dealt with by Corexi. SATA finds another. It's a 2v1. Vard is still alive and ready to strike. Xiao Wu, though, looks like he's going to step in, and Vard takes him down.
Let's go, Vard, UK. He's going to go his way out. It's down. Opportunity 3 versus 2 versus 1. There are 2 bleeding out. Tim Tam will go. Vard falls in 3rd, and it goes head-to-head. You got the win. You're going to try and get the win in the SATA. He has the Famas though, and he has China backed up against the tree.
It's just SATA and it's Asumi. Finland take the win. They knock down the Chinese, and they earn themselves 5,000 for winning that map as well. But the Finns, as you can tell, look at it, the emotions, they can't contain themselves, James. That's about as happy as you'll ever see a Finn.
You're not wrong. Torilla Tavatan, as they get themselves the victory here to start out day number 2. If you were to ask Curexi about that win, he would say, it's nice. And of course, we have got ourselves a brilliant victory on Takeover. Matcham joining as well here. Matcham, whoa, careful, whoa. What do you think, Matcham?
All right, look, Finland, great job in defending the North. We had a very weird game to start off with a Vietnamese first blood into a terrible Circle 2. But it felt like that was just China farming the lobby for so long. Massive kill count coming up from them. And respect to Finland in their defense of the North. I thought there for a second, James, we might see Finland falter. I got a bit nervous. I know you were also on the edge of your seat because it felt like Finland got kind of close to throwing that one away.
Yeah, a little. Like, them going out of the smokes as quickly as they did to take the fight against all of those teams on the south side that I thought were just going to end up wrecking each other. But, you know, Finland was trying to take the initiative a little earlier than I expected. And anyway, it did work out in the end here, Mark, as Finland holding down that compound for such a long time in this game.
I think the biggest problem for all those teams in the south was Vards and the assurance that he had on that bunker, because no matter what they literally threw at him, he remained. And why he remained, he stopped that fight in the south. China wanted to push South Korea all the time, and it got to a point that they had to smoke off Vard to make the push.
Yeah, the fact that Vard, I mean, there was a few nades that went in there, Gibson, that I'm like, okay, surely he's gone now. But no, he kept alive. And you'd expect if you threw a nade in like that, you're like, okay, well, there's no one in there. But of course there was for such a long time, being annoying, being nuisance. That's what we do in Great Britain, be annoying.
Yeah, you guys certainly do that. That's for sure. I think the Chinese are going to look back at that though and watch the VOD and go, we threw at least 4 nades in that, and every single one of them hit the doorstep, and the ones we got in didn't do damage because he was standing on top of the pot. So Vard then stepped out and got the kill onto the P90 holding Zhao Wu, which really ruined their day. But you know, Finland, you got to give them credit. They stayed quiet all game long, man, and whatever they had to step up, they did.
Yeah, I mean, just great, and having to deal with the firepower that was brought out by China, because they kept running back over to those crates, picking up more stuff, bringing it back into the squad. They were kitted. I mean, they had tons of extra utility. We saw stun grenades coming out like mad crazy. How many frags got thrown inside that one shack? It was an absolute ridiculous defensive line coming up from China, and Finland managed to figure out the ways to kind of sneak in, find the different angles onto it.
Yes, they did. Look at the smiles across the Finnish roster. This is insane scenes that you're seeing right here. Take a screenshot, ladies and gentlemen. As Gibson mentioned, never seen them happier. Never seen them happier. But this is good for them. Obviously, they needed a big bump up. But again, so did China. And oh boy, did they deliver in this game, Gibson.
They really did, and I think that a lot of people out there were wondering what, you know, when they were going to show up. I know they got a map one yesterday, but it really wasn't what you expected. Yeah. I think they will be disappointed not to get the chicken dinner, but if China want to start a climb, they've done it the right way. Get 19 points in game number 1. It's a really good platform to build the rest of your weekend on. And I actually have the China PNC flag here from last year. I was supposed to bring it on cast yesterday, but I forgot to.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm sure there'll be more China moments for you, no doubt. But we've got 20 points for Finland there, 19 for China, and nothing's too hard for Vard here as UK gets themselves an 11-point salvage from that spot. So they'll bump up a little bit as they still find themselves in 13th. China rockets up into second place, though, Mark. And considering it's what we said about that mid-pack, right? Anybody that gets a win on a board or something close towards like a 20-point game, suddenly you're right up on podium.
Yeah, I think we'll see a lot of movement in this mid, especially around this table. Brazil obviously trying to make something happen, but they got entrenched. And it felt like teams were just actively trying to push Brazil when they knew where they were as well. If you can get rid of them, they obviously clashed with Argentina quite a few times and early on as well. But it comes down towards Finland, bottom of the table. Now they're on the climb. They're up to 9th. That's a really good start for them on day 2.
Do you remember IEXE's hat from PEC, Mark?
Yes.
The little one with the flames on? he's doing the little cold emoji here. I can't believe he didn't bring the hat. I said to Scav, I need you to tell IEXE to bring his silly flames hat. And apparently he hasn't brought it. But it looks like SATA might end up taking man of the match, unless Lil Ghost takes it away from him on the other side, because Lil Ghost looked awesome. And it will be Lil Ghost actually here, giving the thumbs down, even though they didn't get the win, Matrim.
I mean, yeah, they didn't get the win, but they got some points in that game, making it all as far as they did into the late stages, and then just murdering this lobby. Lil Ghost, 6 kills just in and of himself. Well, it looks like maybe China's found a way to reinvigorate themselves, because I don't know what was going on yesterday. I admit I had them on my roster yesterday and was wanting to maybe try to switch them. I regret having doubts. You have brought me back over to the Chinese ship. I'm here with it.
Yes, I expect, if you're looking at 317 gaming members and then Spaceman, who haphazardly sent Argentina into the stratosphere, that was weird. I've never seen that ever, Mark. But the Chinese astronaut program very much in full effect, yeah, for sure. I think we'll see more from China throughout these next 2 days, no doubt. That is a great roster, and likewise on the other side of things, right? All the fans hoping for Korea to do something on the west side. They'd actually got themselves some decent points in this game. I thought maybe they could get a little more, but there was just too many strong forces in those late games.
think it's coming down towards that sort of Tago. We saw South Korea obviously playing. They got the win yesterday. They played it really well in this one. China looked really strong as well. They did take the compound on the south side, and Joe obviously went for the drops, held the compound, and that was, I think, key for them getting so many points. With another Tago coming up to close out today, I wouldn't be surprised to see the same teams rocking up some big kills.
Yeah, I think people are hoping for maybe like a mainland Tago, right? Because constantly we're already going up onto this northwest island, and that does create a problem, especially in that huge hillside that can have so many teams in. And oftentimes, you know, you end up playing edge and you end up getting third-partied, even fourth-partied in a lot of those moments once the circles do crash down. Whereas mainland Tago Gibson, it's a little bit different, right? A lot more open areas, a lot more fields in those areas, and teams feel probably a little bit more defendable and not less likely to have third parties, fourth parties coming their way.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you, but it's been that long since we've seen one. I can't remember, to be honest. It just seems everything goes either towards the west or up onto that island. So we've got another Tago later today, and I expect maybe some of the same teams will take advantage. But it's the crazy map next, right? Erangel, where we have seen, like, don't get me wrong, I think Na'Vi have won it almost every time they've played it, bar one. I say Na'Vi again because it's a habit with me, but Ukraine have won it almost every single time they've played it. Are you expecting them to kind of get their day up and running here?
I expect them to do it, yeah. I expect them to eventually get things rolling. I mean, maybe or maybe not on Erangel, right? Because something that I think about with these new circles for Erangel especially is the word water. And how much of an impact that has on it, Matrim, because we saw it yesterday. It's terrifying, and if we don't get a central circle straight away on an Erangel, oftentimes there is a lot of water involved, and that makes for some crazier circles.
That is a cute Gustav, but you are correct. We've been getting, I guess you would call it a ocean of water every single time we get a first circle, it feels like. It has made it to where a lot more of the playable space has been kind of denied out and led teams to get kind of caught in the slog, right on the edge of the zone, having to firefight their way. Oh, look, Tig made it to the finals.
Hooray!
Oh,
look at the builds. He got that build in that gym session he had out in Korea that we saw the video of.
Yeah.
The golden body of Tiggleton, yeah. Gosh, crazy stuff with Mr. What was he, Tiger? I can't even remember what
I want those
called.
shorts. I want a pair of those shorts.
You want those shorts?
Yeah, all day.
Okay.
I'm
well,
going.
Don't act like you don't have them.
That's true.
They actually, at PGC last year around, they gave us Thai boxing shorts as a souvenir, so that was very nice of them
the other
as well.
casters did.
Yeah,
so nice.
Sea of Fears and stuff like those. Those lovely guys. So yeah, everyone keeps getting given shorts over in these hot climates and these hot conditions. But yeah, the Tiger shorts were cool. Everybody's got to kind of work out and get things rolling. Indonesia's another team that's got to work it out here through today as well. Not exactly the easiest of days so far, Mark, for them. Looks like it's a bit warm. Oh.
It is warm. I'll keep it short, but they were aggressive, and I love to see that from them. They've got to keep up. That didn't go their way this time, but they've got to keep applying pressure, James.
All right, the games are rolling. It's Erangel, yes! Here, Game 7 for PNC 2026. Let's do it. It's going to be me and Matrim on the mic. Thank you very much, Gibson and Mark. We'll talk to you after this one. Let's do it, Matrim.
Well, you were concerned about water, and I take a look at this plane path, and it's going over Military Base Island down to the south and ending up around Zarki, so I mean, a chance for a very fun circle, or we could end up with an extremely centered circle. And, you know, you were talking about it, maybe necessarily centered isn't so bad right now.
Tough stuff for these teams. Tough stuff indeed. And some are on board, look by the looks of things, with Finland, who, for a drop like this, right, they go towards Severny. They go for that 2-2 split and much further south of Severny. They can stretch for that. Not too much problem whatsoever. My question mark is always, where is Vietnam going to go? Because, of course, there was all that tussling about where they're going to try and drop towards apartments and stuff. They did navigate towards the western coast yesterday in our last Erangel, and it looks like they're going to do that again. This isn't too bad a playing path for it here for our defending champions. Have I lost Matrim again?
Oh,
like yes.
That one was on me. Sorry about that. I had to talk real fast.
Sorry.
The game number 1 that we had with Erangel yesterday also had that weird Argentina rotate where they kind of got caught off and then had to push back over into North George. It looks like that has gone more over into Argentina territory. Finns are going to give them a little bit more space over there. That does mean that United States and Philippines are going to be stacked up down next to South George. Going to make it a bit spicy over there. Is the dream alive? Do we get Primoris? Maybe?
we may, considering the way it was shifted over on the east side of Erangel. Oh my. Okay, interesting drop that actually did occur. Turkey goes for a very wide drop across that Gatka location. And you can see as Medabay here was being aggressed quite heavily by Vietnam, taking away their car, and he had to deviate away from his usual compounds that he would like to go to because Vietnam was stretching for vehicles and now was going for that west road. So no casualty there for Turkey. Very important to keep everyone alive.
So, okay, you were talking about the Finns in the last game and this hat. I apparently don't know the lore on the SATA hat. So help me out. No, IEXE. That's who you said had the flame hat.
Yes, correct. He has. Do you remember when we were 13 years old and we had those black shirts with the flames at the bottom of them? Do you remember that?
Yes, yeah.
Yes,
yeah, the Guy
those
Fieri
shirts.
shirt.
I definitely still have one at home in England somewhere buried. He has exactly the same hat, like a beanie hat, and it looks like that. And he was wearing it at PNC.
Gotcha.
Awesome.
And so the hat is to counterbalance the shivers of how cold it was. And
yes.
I mean, I guess the Finns do live that colder lifestyle. And if anything, they're probably enjoying being cold after the heat that was yesterday. But Finns doing a good job. This is that northern defense that we saw where they just kind of locked down this very efficiently. It wasn't flashy, but that's the way the Finn style is. It's just strong control, keep everybody at distance, let everybody else fight, and then you get the high ground and you get the dominant position to play from.
Yeah, I mean, that compound, they were giving everyone the cold shoulder, right? Similar to how they exist over in their country, right? They don't really want to... If you're at a bus stop with a Finn in Finland, do not talk to that other person that you don't know, all right? Don't do that. So they're going to keep their distance, and then they're going to try and finish off the game here as quickly as possible so they can go back to the green room and see what's going on. But Sato here with the FAMAS towards the end. Good stuff to be able to round it out, right, against a very formidable China that also had great kit, like P90s, grozers, and the kitchen sink. So much stuff.
Yeah, I thought that China was going to get punished whenever we saw Zhao Wu going for all those crates playing on the outskirts of, what was it? I don't remember. It was Godok, something like that. Anyway, regrouping at that stage, there were so many other teams around, but they managed to do it just off of good territory control, and China used that to propel themselves into the later stage, all the way up into the very end of it. And I thought that just the economy alone was going to be too much, but Korea already in the thick of it, and it's going to be against Indonesia.
Yeah, with a VSS, as Poro would say, the very sneaky sniper. I loved it ever since he said that. I love it so much. It's working out so far. Seongjang, though, does come in and try and get things cleaned up. The problem is, though, Korea, yeah, okay, you've got 2, but you've also lost 2 as well. And this is not close to the circle. This is a very similar situation to our Argentina-Finland scenario in one of our Erangels. But you need to finish this fast and then get those blue chips and get going. This circle's far away from you.
Setsuna doesn't have much to work with here. You can see a very low economy fight in comparison to what we were just talking about inside the end of the last game. So Human's going to be on the other side of the VSS, really just about all you've got and running out of bullets for it fast. But Seongjang doesn't have much to work with either. Going to go ahead and reload, get a full magazine before whatever is going to be going on, as we are over here next to Yasnaya. Finn's just to the north of it, but probably not going to path back this direction. How much is Korea? I mean, this is all really just a fight over blue chips if I had to take a wild guess.
Yeah, at this point, almost certainly. Just get rid of it as fast as possible. But the thing is that Indonesia, I'm actually very surprised that Setsuna's moved out of this building. That's very bold indeed. But they do find Seongjang. If Korea loses this out to Indonesia, I don't know what to say. Normally, you would put way more stock in South Korea, this roster, winning things out against Indo. But Jumin, look at this, using the car, trying to find another angle here. Trying to move it forwards whilst he can also shoot as well. They're trying to shoot at his toes whilst he does make this maneuver. But I don't know, this has gone really badly for South Korea, Matt.
I mean, Indonesia doesn't have anything else except for SMGs. They've got to get in close, and they know it. Setsuna's going to go ahead and roam back around the other side of it, see if he can get on the other angle for it. He's just got to go for a couple of blank sprays, but Guman's got to punish it. And, I mean, whenever your economy is this low, you're just trying to make something happen. The VSS now down to, what, 15 rounds? Something like that?
10, I think. 10. This is dire now. Like, I don't think this is going to work on out. You would bet on Guman here. He needs to get in here and make this work. Only 6 shots remain. The VSS is out in the open. You've got a chance here. Can you take it, Indonesia?
Trick, you've got to hit this. You've got near on nothing left.
2.
You know, 2 bullets left.
1,
Can't get the tap. He's out. He's got nothing. And Guman, I think he's realized.
He's pushing. He is pushing after that reload. As I guess counting the bullets. Okay, picks up way more bullets. Moves up to the tree as well. What is this fight? What is going on?
Okay, the outer wall right now for Trick could provide something. Yeah, he's just going to go ahead and retreat away. Now he's got the double up. He's got long range, sneaky sniping, and close range vector. I dare you to come forward, human. You're going to have to deal with so much SMG.
God, what a delay. What a delay here for these two players. If you can get the 4 kills and somehow get yourselves out, brilliant. But Human sacrificed his vehicle, pushed up on the tree. There ain't no way to move off this tree unless you're exposing yourself. Now, Trick looking for a very tricky angle.
There's a new problem on the economy with Trick. He doesn't have much meds. He's got a couple of bandages. So these blue zone is actually going to do a lot of work, but on the other side of it, Human has nothing.
Nothing at all. Just
they're just having to wait against each other.
Just a few. He's got, of course, the blue zone backpack as well as a few ticks of any kind of stims that are going on. As now Trick realizes, in these, actually those pots usually have a lot of meds in them. So this could be the perfect little play for him to do this. That said, though, it's much harder now for him to get back on the roof if he wants to keep the angle. Did see him moving, though, in third person. Goes for the peek out onto the wall. He has so much more cover to work with here compared to Gumin. Technically, Trick should win this fight out every single time, but he's not been able to take him down despite all of these transitions. Moves up onto the car. Goes for Trick, does finish him off. South Korea is out.
That was a desperate situation for both those squads, and Indonesia is the squad that comes up on top. Let's go eyes back over onto the circle. It's going to be neutral down in Primorsk. A lot of squads just kind of clustered around the quarry positioning. Up to the north of the circle, we've got Philippines as well as Finland going to be rotating next to each other. Thailand's coming in from the east. Brazil is actually still back over on the military base island, kind of playing the numbers, hoping that maybe the way water's been coming into play, it could affect them. Now you can see that Turkey is going to go ahead and get themselves into a very good position, kind of off center from quarry, but the split is very strong.
Yeah, so that neutral transition was emergency pickup into Primorsk, right? There is a red zone on them, so I don't think there's going to be any onus on them moving anytime soon. Trick's got to get moving. I suspect he'll have lots of meds and try and find himself a res as he does move forwards slowly towards this circle. But oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. For South Korea, I'm going to be honest, that's a bit of a disaster the way that's played on out. Here's Himas, though,
USA.
waiting for USA.
I was going to say USA about to get just completely caught by Vietnam if they weren't careful there. Ukraine just going to make the run right into Denmark along the coastline, using a couple of these little craters, running right up into position. This is a strong point in the circle, especially given the fact that the circle changes, and so it might not pop away from this water.
I'm going to be honest, across our 7 games so far, I feel like wider splits or even some close 2-2s in some instances are way more volatile than they are in our normal PGSs and things like that, because we're seeing some real mad dashes from so many of these teams. It seems just a little bit more unrefined gameplay-wise for some of these teams that are just going crazy pushing on these spots.
Well, the circles are just, God, they've got so much water. There's not enough terrain for the splits to really feel comfortable. So a lot of teams are just having to make these just wild dashes. Look what we see going on with the United States right now. They're just roaming around trying to find somewhere that people aren't shooting at them so they can stop for a second, get their feet back underneath them, and figure out where they go next. Philippines going to be coming on the other angle for it. Brazil's trying to make landfall into the circle, running right up next to the United Kingdom. Sparking finds 2 of them off of that push. Great play coming up from Brazil early in the game.
Yeah, nice. That's going to have to be Great Britain falling back from this. I don't think they can take this fight anytime soon. Tony drives forwards, takes down Michael, crashes on forwards, Dukes of Hazzard style here as Biel looking for just a little bit more and takes down Great Britain. That would be good for them to get some nice points on the board after having a bit more of a lackluster previous game. Oh, again, guess who's left? It's Vard. Surprise, surprise.
It will be hard for Vard right now as he's got Denmark in front of him one side. Brazil's not inside the circle, so he has to assume that they're going to be running up back behind him. He's got to find some cover and safety to get away from both firing lines. While this is going on, a lot of setups have also kind of continued forward. Ukraine's running a 2-2 split on the external sections from Primorsk. Turkey's gone ahead and regrouped. Germany's got control over Quarry itself, where they've got Argentina playing the southeastern area. China's just going to be below that, while it's going to be Thailand up to the northeast of the circle, and the northwest of the circle is still starting to get a lot more corralling going on as Philippines are getting way closer to Vietnam.
It's going to be a tough little transition maybe for them unless they completely go coast side. I think Vietnam is watching them a little bit there. They can technically go along the beaches, can Philippines, and that will work. As now, Keta just waiting, knowing that there is technically someone lurking on around here, Vard being ever so annoying. As he was in the previous game. I told you, man. I told you. We're really, really good at being a nuisance, is Great Britain. We're so good at it.
After meeting you and spending so many years with you, I never would have guessed. Who would have thought?
Okay.
All right, here we go. Circles pop. We keep some Primorsk, but we also keep that really cool peninsula section that's going to be in play. Philippines rushing in from one side, Brazil on the other, but look at the cluster to the north and to the east.
And again, I need to remind everyone, Circle 4 could still have a lot of water in it, so this could continue on, where we would previously know that our next circle would be very predictable. So we do have Brazil trying to thread the needle here. North side of Primorsk, as you were mentioning. Where can they go? Are they going to try and go for a building or something like that? Vard is still in this car. Kiss, he knows he's there. Oh, goes for the shots, takes a bit of damage himself. That's actually coming from the opposite side here, as Ukraine's shooting in on this transition. They do take away Vard. He's gone. Great Britain down, but now all of these teams going for what is the big send into some of these spots.
Looked like China was running right towards the shack, but it's going to be Brazil that kind of pushes them off on a different angle. China having no real good stopping point. Looks like they're just going to kind of split up other sides of the guard shacks. I mean, that's good enough for now, whereas a lot of teams don't even have any territory they can play for. Thailand's trying to regroup over into the east, but to the north. Finn's still got to move. Germany's got to regroup. Argentina still has to force their way into the circle as well.
This is okay. So yeah, sorry, CJ, you're gonna get found here, I think, mate. No, no.
The turtle strategy works.
Come back, guys. Neutral. Hello. Woo. Okay, so CJ's gonna strike, pounce here on him, and Luke comes around the corner for the save. Okay, that's really good. I like that. But the thing is, I don't think I've ever seen this many teams in Primorsk, Matrim. This is actually wild.
No, this is ridiculous. What we've got right now: 1, 2, 3, 4. Depending on how you define it, about 6. Here comes the Finns, right on the edge of the zone. Got a red zone on top of them to boot. Vietnam's going to be gatekeeping one side, USA on the other. So at least there's open territory, so you don't have to deal with all the other squads. These hills kind of keep everybody from Primorsk going after you, but that's the only benefit you got.
I wonder what that was on the south side of the screen just then, but it's just the shadow of the missiles coming down. I was very confused for a brief moment. As Finland now, we're going to be trying to figure things out. I mean, technically, they can make the same transitionary move that Philippines did just minutes before. The Diffex, though, does take down Little Ghost, not bad at all. Ukraine and China now embroiled in a bit of a fight. Tiantian with the Dragonov responds against it, but Little Ghost has been stolen away by Sparking here, so hey. You know, I thought maybe Brazil might let off the pedal here in game 2. Not the case at all.
I mean, Brazil's got the widest territory control, really, whenever we look at Primorsk. They're gatekeeping out China and forcing the firefight between them and Ukraine. The rest of the lobby is going to really love the fact that Brazil, China, and Ukraine are all pretty much stacked on top of each other. See if any firefighting kind of continues with them. Turkey's got their own territory control on the hillside, and this is a very strong point as long as you can hold it, because there is a lot of teams that are going to start looking into this direction. It's very centered. We still have the bay that's over into the southwest. So that means that Turkey is going to be kind of a funnel point to play around.
Where are we going? Will we have more water in? Okay, that's a bit more kind compared to where it could have gone, but still quite difficult. As now Finland is going to crash into Vietnam. A lot of them didn't take it down at the moment. Himas goes against SATA, though, takes him down. Kurexi starts things off against Delwyn, but there's a lot of casualties here. I think Finland realized that there were some on the side of Vietnam and they were weakened by all of this, but can Himas save it?
He put in some work to force him off of that angle. See Finland just trying to see if they can secure whatever they could. Almost fleshed out his own teammate, but hey, you know, take out the other person, get some control over it, because this is a very strong compound in this circle, because there's not much left, and everybody on Primorsk has to get out, but he gets spotted. Himas pops off.
Good stuff by Himas. Can he get the full cleanup here? He really needs this done fast so he can get Delwyn up, maybe. Knowing that maybe Kurexi might actually push on this, so he's going to go for the res, though. Smart move, I think, considering the proximity where he's at the moment. Kurexi, I think, may have been called now. There is no push coming this way, so he can get a SATA. Could end up being a 2v2 here if Himas and Delwyn don't move straight away.
USA just on the outside of this. If they realize that they could pounce, this could be big for them as well. Very weakened squads down inside these compounds right now. A couple of peeks. Kurexi trying to make something magical happen for him. They can't find the angles just yet. Everybody from Vietnam is doing a good job on avoiding the angles, and there is Shrimsy taking the shots, making it difficult for Kurexi. Delwyn on the other side of it does get a knock. It's all just down to Kurexi. He does get the knock on a 1v1, both sides through the window. Kurexi gets a lot of damage, but it's hard to peek around. Does he go for the door? Can't quite find it. Full retreat coming up from Himas.
Yeah, I think the comms to SATA there were he was initially trying to block the door, and then he was like, okay, well, I might need to use it, move out of the way just a second, but he's come back now, goes for a res once again. The molly into res is lovely. His first potential path to get to Kurexi as fast as he could do would have had to have taken him through that molly, but the United States is coming in the back of this here, Matrim.
This is a smart move from USA. This is such a strong compound. It's now forced Finland in, and everybody is now stacked up on top of each other, making this a lot more dicey. Again, this is its own contained arena, as now Himas and Corexi are trapped in there with each other, and USA is just controlling the outside.
I think this is a very important compound for a circle like this, so United States is coming at just the right time to be able to maybe wrestle this away. Now Corexi still, though, still alive. You can't bet against Corexi, really. Two gods of the game here in this compound, Himas and Corexi. I think USA as well has been kill reading and knows exactly who is in here, so they're being very cautious about how they want to approach it.
Yeah, the kill feed's popping off. The only thing I can say is down the southeast, everybody's trying to leave Primorsk, and it's just a bloodbath over there right now.
Yeah.
Brazil is just kind of holding out everyone, putting in a ton of work over there. 6 kills already for them, and it's just take what you can get. Any single kill that you can find while just trying to navigate a way to get in. We still have China that needs to get in the circle, Indonesia as well. Himas trying to make some more happen, but you can see it's still just USA on the outside crawling it all.
Imagine if this isn't in the circle. Coming up next, let's find out. Circle's going to shift. It is still in the circle slightly there, so still a very important compound neutral, holding on to a very important high ground position as well in this, and they'll be able to look down on a lot of the teams trying to come out of Primorsk after all of that dust has settled.
This is just taking so long over here, and USA doesn't want to overextend. They don't know exactly what's going on inside these compounds, and this compound is just so freaking hard to push. Let's just be honest with it. Whenever you look at those tight hallways, you just have to double up, walk through, and if you see the tools that are being used on the other sides, we've already got a shoddy out for Himas, so he's just waiting for somebody to walk the hallway. Corexi on both sides. These are 2 solos stacked up on top of you that you do not want to deal with if they were by themselves. Now put them on top of each other, and it's an absolute mess. Turkey now starting to get a lot more focus. It is going to be Argentina and Ukraine now on the hunt.
Yeah, timer on a lot of these teams on the eastern side. We missed quite a bit of it, of course, but it was going to be just bedlam over here. So now Argentina will send some smokes forwards, also with the smoke launcher as well, trying to encroach on the position here of Turkey. And maybe try and get their friend back up as well. But Ukraine from the distance boosting will actually steal this one away. So now still they're trying to move through what is the tail end of the long woods. It's going to be difficult though here, because there's so many teams just in this one location.
And you can see that Germany's ready. They've led out of their circle control position, instead coming out, and everybody is just funneled in. Ukraine really can't hunt the way that they want to hunt because they still have Spaceman still alive from China back behind them. They know that that could be looming. Brazil is still just on the other side of the hill. So everything is just being funneled right into this firefight, and Ukraine looks like they might be trying to just use the hillside to leapfrog around where Germany's going to be to see if they can come up on a new angle, but I think that Germany's already waiting, and they walked right into a crossfire. This could be bad for Ukraine.
Can Germany capitalize? Can they, off the back of having a circle advantage in all of this here? Justus does take down Pippa, and now Ukraine is falling on the other side of it. I don't know, though, whether or not Ukraine can live a little bit longer. Fairest, who's been a phenom here for the team, has a FAMAS in hand. Can he get a little bit more off the back of this? It's Chris Season from the BRDM. Oh, no, Fairest. I think, yeah, I completely agree with this. Go out into the blue, try and get yourself a flush here or there. Goes find Captain. I think he knew he was gone, so he went out into the blue to find any point he could.
He's dead.
Yeah, I mean, he was dead. He knew it. Get that one more point. Make sure you secure it. Don't give it over to anybody else. We still have Spaceman that's going to be coming up right back behind Draft King, so that's going to be about all she wrote for him in just 1 second. Yep. But Blue Zone's going to go ahead and finish off Spaceman, and that means that Germany's got control over everything to the east. Brazil's kind of moved down below it. There you go. Himas finally gets taken out, and USA finding some kills.
Yeah, I think they realized it was time to spring the trap. Time to get rid of these players here and carve out this side of the map for you. Depending on if this circle goes west or east, if it goes west, USA might have themselves a ticket to a free win for this one. But at the same time here on the east side, Germany still going up against Brazil once again. In hand for Chris! It's Lou on the other side of things here. Good shots coming in. Knows that Brazil's between them as well. Goes for the Molotov straight into that smoke. That could be perfect.
Okay, see how it falls. Just a bit too short, but there's a lot of utility still to be thrown. The way that this circle is now laid, it is going to be neutral with having a high ground position, and the only high ground that's going to be remaining inside this. A lot of open territory. Nade's just going to roll down right on top of Brazil. That means the northern section of Brazil's got to deal with Germany, and it is going to be problematic. BRDM going to be a big issue as Brazil does hit the shots. Chris goes down. USA gets some vision on it, but they're still caught up with everything going on with Corexi.
BL doing a lot of work there. Tony down now, and for the rest of the lobby, they're hoping that Brazil gets shut down in this moment. 8 kills, 75 points now, moving up towards the top. Thanks to the fact that Trixie is down. That's another placement point there going towards Brazil. And the thing is, BL still has an angle here with these little windows. Cheeky boy. Come on, Germany. You've got to get rid of Brazil here. But on the other side of these circles, I don't know. This is all looking a whole lot like neutral finally going to come alive.
I love it. BL runs in. He steals the BRDM away from him. He says, nah, man, you're not going to be able to do that to me. Runs it down the hillside. There's not very many places he can go. Can he get distance away from neutral? Because this is the open section of the circle that nobody's going to want to play.
No,
this is safety for him now.
China.
I've never seen a BRDM run away so fast. That was absolutely wild. Okay, BL, what a play. I think he knew that there wasn't much more to be able to take from this game, so make a wild statement there, and it has worked. Unless the rest of the lobby is actually going to shoot at that BRDM. Now, though, neutral going to try and hold out Germany. Batulins takes down Justus. Cowboy has a mortar. Where's that going?
Where's that going? Yes.
Yeah, I'm very, very curious. BL's just kind of watching all of it. Now, Germany, who had control over the circle for so long, now gate kept out. They don't have the BRDM to chase. And Neutral's just doing so much work. And BL wants vengeance.
No!
He wants to.
Oh my God, BL, what a play. The BRDM steal into running over Germany. It's perfect coming out. That said, though, Panzerfaust in the hand of a doozy. Could the dream come to a crashing halt here?
Wait, I think he's gonna.
Americans is going to be shooting at it. They're driving on past. They're trying to get themselves to position themselves here towards where Neutral is. They are taking damage on that, though. A doozy goes for the spray against the tree position. Levante takes down Cowboy.
USA, bad position.
There we go, Levante. It was only a matter of time before we knew Neutral started to pop off. Nades roll down into USA's face. They hold it for long enough. Here comes the BRDM. BL is just a beast. Final Brazil. They're putting in the work.
What the fuck is Brazil doing?
I cannot believe it. What a play by BL to take the BRDM. It's now burning. He's gone.
He's gone
USA will take at least second. But what a play from BL. As now Neutral here needs to fortify this high ground position. Even Neutral stunned here. The Tab can't believe what he's seeing at the moment. This is crazy on Erangel.
Okay, 2 up for USA. We've got all 4 up for Neutral, but the circle has popped and it has gone into USA's favor. The high ground that Neutral was using to exploit so much of their situation to get their points and positioning. 11 kills for them right now, but they now have to walk down into the more open areas. They're going to go to the north, use a little bit of a wraparound position that they've got over here at Car. You can see lost multiple tires, not going to be too useful, except for maybe picking up anything that's sitting inside of it. Can the positioning of USA be enough? Trimsy, opposite side of the circle from Neutral. He's got some tools to work with, but it's going to be Kurt right in the middle of it all.
If you focus right,
so much ammo still on the arm. That's scary. That is scary here. Man advantage for Neutral. Can they make things work? As
but they're outside.
America has moved into what is technically a closer spot towards the middle of the circle, right, for Purdy. It's not too bad a position, but against a 4-man of Neutral, that is some trained guns looking your way. Oh.
Just 4 points between them, 6th and 8th place respectively right now, as that pack is just so tight after what we look at, everybody that's fighting for the top. So opportunity for both teams. Neutral still has that little bit of territory that they're trying to play for. Use this ridge line with the smokes. Keep distance away from the firing lines of Shrimzy.
The thing is, they're gonna
shots do connect to make it scary, but I mean, Neutral just has to fight for territory and get opposite sides of the tree. That's what they're going for right now. Duos on both sides to try to take out Kurt.
Yeah, honestly, if I'm Shrimzy in this moment, I think one of the only ways you actually win is getting yourself a lucky arm shot through some of that smoke and then really causing like a delay on Neutral. But they're already getting range with those nades against Purdy Curdy, and he is down. It's all on Shrimzy now to do something. Yeah, I think that it was a far cry chance for America to be able to make something happen from this. A Neutral now is looking to put in the boot.
I mean, it's Shrimzy. He can make something big happen, but this is just so outnumbered. And remember, this is phase number 7, so Neutral doesn't even really have to go after Shrimzy, but they're going to. They know that they've got the numbers. They're going to push forward. Shrimzy and his shack. Is the nade going to be enough? Maybe he can get a knock off of it.
Yeah, Levante takes down Purdy, and now they're taking all the angles. A great spray from Shrimzy here against a doozy. But honestly, if I was Shrimzy at this point, I mean, even just a flush would have been enough. But no, Neutral will take it here. Their first victory in PNC 2026. Let's talk to Mark as well as Gibson here about this game. They don't look best pleased with it, but a win is a win, Mark.
The feels, but both me and him was screaming at that BRDM play because there was only one option, and Gibson was going, run for the BRDM, run for the BRDM, and I was going, run for the BRDM, and he pulled off. Brazil unhinged, keeping themselves alive, neutral, get the victory, but what a game that was.
Yeah, the end game especially. What a shocker for Gibson. I think you guys are totally right. In the back, I mean, we were losing it as well, right? The fact that Beal gets that, and then so many salvage points off the back of it. What a play. What a play.
Yeah, he got himself into the top 3. I think he stole about 3 kills as well off the back of it. And to be honest, it all came out like... I don't know why Chris got out of the BRDM. Like, he gave it up, and then he almost got a second knock on to Germany too, but... I think all in all, that's a big game for Brazil because the drop, their drop didn't suit the circle.
His
a lot of teams leapfrogged them
good.
in. I didn't even know how they managed to get into Primo at one point because the place was that busy. But when you're getting 11 plus points out of a game like that, it goes to show you're playing really good PUBG right now. But I think neutral, you said it, they didn't look too happy with that win. I think they're probably disappointed they didn't get more points than they could have with the position they had.
I think it comes down to a lot of like, okay, you've got that high ground, you're looking down on Primorsk, and so many teams coming out of Primorsk are trying to head into the long woods, therefore kind of like negating your lines of sight and then all killing each other off at the same time, right? So it's a toughie, really a toughie to be able to get it, but we watch back as Biel just puts the nail in the coffin for Germany, Matrim. What a treat to watch Biel play this.
This is the weirdest, most fun game I've seen in a long time. We started off with that weird SMG firefight. Then we had the whole Himas Corexi versus USA situation.
Yeah.
All of the Primorsk firefight, a BRDM theft. This was wheels off PUBG,
I feel like
and
Birdie
I love
Kitty
it whenever
there
we
was
get
not
this
doing
because
anything.
you just kind of get to see
He
people
just can't do anything
showcase some of the more crazy strategies
dead
whenever
there.
we don't necessarily get to see it in the more formulaic style that can pop off every once in a while. It's cool to see the chess match and all the heady plays, but sometimes whenever everything just goes wild, it's just fun to go along with the ride.
I'm of the opinion that maybe the USA could have won this game if it wasn't for Biel. The fact that he crashes into where Kickstart was, Mark, and then takes him down, like, if the knock-on effects that he was able to pull off in this game are problematic for USA.
Yeah, even go back even further. USA's push around that north side to that northwest, taking on the fight. Obviously, saw in the compound with Finland. To be fair, Finland had a great crash as well. Went down to 1 versus 1, but they took advantage. And yes, obviously they did play through. They charged forwards, and without Biel being there, then I think USA would have had the victory. They went for the center dot. They knew where the zone was going to end out. It was the BRDM that caused the problem.
Did you, there was so much going on in the kill feed, Gibson, in regards to the Primorsk fights that were going on. Did you guys manage to catch any of that? Obviously, we were very focused on the compound over on the west side.
Yeah, Himas was getting plenty of airtime, waiting for him to do something magic. And to be fair, he did have some nice shots onto the Finns, but yeah, it all got a bit hectic. Like you had Ukraine, Argentina, Germany, Brazil, all just trying to force their way out. I think Philippines snuck a player out at the end that was caught out by Brazil as well. So you had like a real bloodbath on one side of the map, and then on the far side of the map you had like this real tense standoff between Himas and the Finns. But credit, like Brazil, they got out of there. They got a few points, and I think Germany going to be the most disappointed because Germany were another team, 4 players up, BRDM, high ground, and you're like, this looks so good for Brazil win. And then I would say the wheels came off, but the wheels were stolen.
Yeah, gosh, imagining what you would be able to do. But anyway, it's 23 points going the way of neutral, 15 for Brazil. Matrim, you want to say something?
I was going to say, imagine your pains, and you have your BRDM stolen from you, and then you're run over by it as you're trying to get into the circle. That's tilt, man. My heart would hurt so bad from that, as Brazil is holding their lead. I can't believe this. I was a little bit worried. I mean, they're just continue to push it up, as Argentina's kind of had a bad day, and everybody else is just stealing the points, man.
I'm going to be honest, that's a rough way to go, right? I will say, Matrim, if me, in real life, if I get run over by my car, that's personal, all right? Like, I'm not about that, so let's not make that happen. But of course, neutral here. No. We've got Batolins with 6 kills from all of this. What is Lou doing? What's this pose? He looks Interesting.
He's thinking. Not the Doozy 6-7 though. Did no one pick up on that either?
Yes, no, I saw it on the backdrop and I didn't want to address it at all.
I guess Levante is surfing. Right?
I can't believe Levante is not flexing. We haven't had a single Levante flex this whole PNC.
I figured it out. Lou is just like, what type of funny like hand gesture are you wanting me to make? That's what he got caught in, is like, why am I here? I get it.
Or it was an attempt for a 6-7, maybe. Back to Neutral Dart, I do think they look disappointed for their win because they were one of the teams in that southeast corner that escaped the town and they moved to a position. Arguably, from that position, you'd get a lot of kills, but no one came out after them. They were the only ones that really left. They found position and they held and they came over the ridgeline. And there was no one to shoot at. So for them, yes, they got the win, but I think they wanted the win with a lot more kills under their name.
Yeah, definitely a potential lot of knock-on effects that could have occurred. Not only USA surviving BL, but also I think that they had like a mortar play going the way of Neutral. Didn't quite connect with that. Who knows what could have occurred if that had connected as well. So just definitely a lot of small things that could happen. But again, another brutal circle, Gibson, on another Erangel. These teams are having a rough time.
Yeah, just within what? A minute and 20 seconds, we've seen that circle. I was like, yeah, this is going to be another fun one. Can me and Mark please get an Erangel? Like, come on, you guys are having all the fun.
No, they're all ours.
Now that I think about it, they might be. All right, well, we're going to a break. When we return here, we got 3 more games today for PNC 2026. See you soon.
We are going to be talking some business with Team Australia. Ta-da! What are you? Can you sing us a verse from your anthem?
I can speak it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're young, wild, and free.
Young, wild, and free Team Australia. Hello, good to see you.
It is not it.
What the? Okay. I'm just gonna pretend like that didn't happen. But okay.
She said,
okay. I bought it. Quite an intro. What are you guys bringing to PNC 2026?
I reckon we've lowered our expectation. But that could work in the long run. I think this could actually help, like, be in our favor. I don't think, if I was like a neutral watcher, I wouldn't expect us to be a favorite.
Just a humble approach.
Yeah,
An underdog story. I wanted to hear how Team Australia, what would you be if you weren't a pro gamer? Starting with Luke.
Lost.
You look like a professor right now, though, with the
Maybe
sun
a teacher,
beaming.
yeah.
Teacher Luke. What about you?
Maybe like a
Flood?
sports coach.
You would be a sports coach. What kind of sports?
Water polo.
Water polo.
Yeah, I've been playing for like since I was 12.
He's flexing. What about Monty?
No, I'm not flexing. I've got no clue, honestly.
You'd just be a sick lad. You'd be a farmer.
I'd be a sick.
I can see you being a carrot farmer, though.
Okay, nice. Because I'm a rank. She just called me a carrot, everyone.
What should we expect from you this year?
Definitely better than last year. Yeah, better than last year. Anything else is yeah, anything else is a failure.
How do you say bye? In
Bye.
Aussie way.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
See ya.
Yep.
There it is, the Google Play Point. These points get you more than a high score. Play, earn, and redeem them for exclusive rewards that supercharge your gameplay. Or score the latest must-have gear and up your game with sweet accessories. You're already winning. Now go get the rewards with Google Play Points. Redeem now and go reward yourself.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
For the first time ever,
you get next-gen power in gaming earbuds, giving you flawless wireless. That's plug and play. Now you've got 100+ audio presets at your fingertips. So you can hear bad guys better, hear whatever you want better. That's a giant leap for earbuds and a new way to play for glory.
Arctis Nova 7 Gen 2. The app called The Biggest Cheat Code in the Industry is here for PC and console. It's got real-time audio control to do crazy things.
Okay.
So use it and abuse it, you crazy person. It's the new gold standard.
All right, 2 games down for the day here at PNC 2026. We got 3 more remaining. We're rolling on it today, yes! We have got ourselves a win from neutral as well, coming in here to try and challenge for those top spots. But Brazil in the last game was able to rise to the occasion. Gibson, Mark, and Matrim joining me here for this one. Matt, that is Brazil really solidifying themselves at number 1.
Yeah, I mean, just absolutely explosive game for them, finding kills where they definitely shouldn't have. We've got just a couple of seconds before we jump in, so I'm just going to say, eliminating the BRDM being stolen. Just tell me a few words. What was your favorite play? Let's start off with Gibson. What was your favorite moment in the last match?
Oh, the flick by Himas onto Finland. That was just insane.
Yeah.
Mark?
Insane. That play from Himas was insane. Like, it has to be the right play for me.
Polaris?
I'm having a hard time. There was some cool stuff.
SMG shots?
Yeah, I like the Balti shot from Germany over towards neutral. I'm always a big fan of the Baltis, so I'll go with that one. That said, though, I also liked Corexi trying his very best to hold off against Vietnam there in some of that compound, which is a lot of what we watched, to be perfectly frank. Look, we still have the Australian crowd in. Yes, fantastic. There they are. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah.
Somebody had to do it.
Somebody. And as previously noticed there on Team Denmark's, of course, Tiggleton did make it to the grand finals. Good for him, man. Good for him. Who is this? All right,
he got there in the end.
Yeah,
USA.
yeah. You think USA can kind of rise even further here, Matrim?
Hey, they are now doing things. I was a bit nervous in the earlier rounds, but they've started to cement in. If they had not made the push onto what was going on with Vietnam and everything like that, I would have been like, okay, maybe start writing out USA. But they understood an opportunity in front of them, jumped on it, exploited it. Took them a little bit longer, but hey, whatever, you got Himas and Corexia each holding down a building. I'll let you be a bit slow in pushing them.
That's fair. Mark, of course, we just saw Great Britain there. Do you think anybody on Great Britain other than Vard can survive past minute 10?
It seems. It's just what we've been seeing. All events so far, they are getting caught split, they're getting caught in rotation, and it screams back to the update, the zone shifts and how the zone's playing. Team UK are not ready for it. They can't get into the zone. Vard is keeping it together, he is keeping strong, but they do need to keep bodies up, especially for that mid game.
Yeah, well, we know as this heat wave rolls on through Europe, right, if it's hot in Korea, Great Britain's oftentimes will melt like witches as water is thrown upon them. So it's a bit difficult there for the Brits to be able to make it work, but I'm sure they will. Maybe a few more points on the board. Some people rooting for USA as well here. Philippines, once again, I've still been very excited to continually watch the Philippines here, Gibson. It was an interesting scenario that they keep getting themselves into. Not as many points as I would like to see here from the Philippines, but hopefully they can bump it up.
Look, they're not here for a long time, but they're here for a good time. That fight with Korea was something else to kick things. Like, it seems that long ago, doesn't it, that we had that fight? But look, they're a fun watch. There's always going to be one team that don't get a ton of points, but every time you see them on camera, you know it's going to be entertaining.
And look, even some Xiongjang kind of fans coming in from OG Enters Force. That is a throwback in itself. Jeez Louise. But yeah, even as far back as that, Xiongjang was making waves in the Korean scene, in PWS and the like. So, and we got to see OG Enters Force on some internationals as well. I'm talking about things that, like, if we've got new PUBG fans in, Mark, they have no clue what I'm talking about. Maybe I should.
What are these words? What is OGN?
That was some time ago. That brings back some good memories, though. We just obviously looked on towards Thailand. They've dropped off a little bit today. I'm a bit concerned. I'm lucky enough to drop them off my fantasy. I'm surprised about that roster. Again, on paper, those 4 players are insane, but I think the 50-50, the FS and the Made in Thailand split is just not working out for some reason. So I'm surprised, especially in Day 2. I thought they were a team that might go for a transition.
Oh, Matrim, he did some anime thing there. What did he do? Can you explain it to me?
Well, yes, but we're not going down to that deep dive. I'm just curious on who the Akatsuki are actually rooting for, because they're only holding up generic PNC stuff. They're going to try to, like, backstab and maybe kill somebody so that way they can get their victory.
Send Martin to go ask him.
You'll find it out.
No, everybody in Korea is instantly afraid once Big Dane appears and asks them extremely loud questions in English only. So I don't think that's going to work out that well.
Swings open a door, like slam. I've never met a man that can slam open a door the way Martin can.
Slam open a door. What are you doing, Martin? Shut up. But anyway, yeah, I think the rest of Denmark doesn't need to shut up. Obviously, they need a little bit more points to actually start bumping on up. And here, of course, is Indonesia. Trick winning things out against Gumin at the end. I just couldn't believe it, Mark. Again, it delays both teams so much in those moments, right?
That fight at the beginning was insane. Like, there are a couple of things that really stood out for me, right? Obviously, one, he was in the open and getting those VSS shots to connect, pretty difficult when you're fighting against Gumin, right? But the fact that he then, 1, went to the roof to try and find the angle, didn't work out. 2, then went for the meds as well. And I think people underplay. It's a 1 versus 1. They should have dealt with it quicker. But when it comes down to that, it's all eyes on you, and you've got to make sure you get your team out of it, and it was a good play at the end. So well played. I think for South Korea, though, time was against him. The jammer pack done, no meds on the side, and he had huge gaps to run.
Yeah, for sure. I think Gumin knew that, okay, you've got to do something a bit drastic, try and do something, even though you've got actually no cover whatsoever. But anyway, it looks like we are ready here for game number 3 of the day. Will be game 8. We are ready to rondo for our 16 teams. Brazil looking awesome at number 1. Who can catch them? Let's go over to Gibson and Mark.
Thanks, James, and it's ready to rondo, as he said. And what's the phrase? Get your condo, something bingo bongo.
Out your rondo. Yeah. It's time to go rondo. Out your condo, out to rondo. There's a few. There's a bongo one as well that Martin.
Bingo bongo rondo.
So
happy in the jungle.
I don't know. The flight path I can tell you though is the southwest up towards 8 east, but it does favour the south side of towards the southeast of the map. Test Jack, the Not Factory will be in, so we know who's going to be going there. Intriguing though, but Denmark going out early. They're not looking to try and make a push onto team neutral.
Yeah, not going to happen, I don't think, at the weekend, especially when Denmark are in a position where they can make a run and get themselves in a position to win going into tomorrow. But flight path there, they're very southern favored. And the one thing we've not spoke about is teams that get out of the plane early now, Mark, get so much of an advantage in the rotate game since we've shortened the circles, since we've shortened when they start closing. Like, being one of the first teams out of the plane gives you such an advantage over, say, the example like Finland. They're the last team out. Like, Germany will be looted and already on the move before Finland basically even get a chance to think about it.
Yeah, I think it's one of these things, as if I go back to sort of Team UK and we speak about before, it's one of the pieces that are unsettled. I think they're not adapted to these changes that have been made, and they're getting caught out on things like rotations and obviously pathing. Let's real quickly though, as everyone is now out the plane, but the Philippines are clashing potentially with China, but they've got to figure out who's going to go for the car.
Yeah, I think that China might be about to hit the ground first, and I think the car's being picked up by the Philippines. So one's going for the gun, one's going for the run, which is going to be just a pan. All he could get was a pan. I like the aggression, because Lil Ghost technically could have got boots on the ground first for the car, but he went for the kill.
He got a he actually got a pistol as well, so surprising they didn't go for the joust, especially seeing someone with only a pan run out the container. I suppose you have to worry about the rest of China at the moment. So did go really early, so you go back to your point, obviously Germany first out, but they're first out and first in towards zone, but so is Team Brazil. They went out pretty early, now they find themselves pretty much in the center of zone.
I know that there's nothing to it, right? Like, it literally isn't a thing, but the amount of times that you see that a team have an advantage and all of a sudden the circles start popping their way, like, that's what Brazil have got themselves going right now. Now, Kraken is very close to Sololze, so keep an eye on that. They're both actually sharing the same compound, so while these replays play, Mark and I will kind of keep you updated as to whether or not there is a fight that kicks off between Vietnam and Brazil, but Brazil are very close to center right now.
That's what I spoke about as well. Neutral obviously leaving the town a lot earlier than the other teams. So obviously they were hoping, praying teams would come their way. Most of them didn't. They actually went around to that sort of north side, and that's where we saw obviously Ukraine fighting Argentina, and Argentina trying to take on obviously for Team Germany. So really good play from them. They controlled this, which I really liked as well. But they did launch the leaderboard. That's 10 places they got from one game alone.
Yeah, Brazil have actually crashed, and Brazil are actually fighting now with Vietnam inside the first unit. So I know we're watching the replays and the big plays from neutral, but I'm more focused on what's going on, and it looks like Kraken has actually gotten the kill. So Sololze has been taken out. Now, Delwyn is still in and around the mix, but Brazil drawing first blood on Rondo while we continue to watch the replays from the previous match.
Yeah, Brazil have cut tail, so they've got their point, and they've got, and I wouldn't be too surprised, they've got that blue chip as well. So for Vietnam, they might only be a 3 now. And as we do close out the highlights now with neutral closing out Team USA. Unlucky for Purdy there. Actually, good hold from Shrimsy. I like that he got the opening knock, and he didn't look to be aggressive and aggro his way out, but unable to get conversion.
Yeah, so just as we watched kind of the end where Batulin stepped out and won that one for neutral. Brazil, they got the kill. They've fallen back. Vietnam are down to a 3, but I think Delwyn has picked up that blue chip, so Vietnam should be back, but it's a point on the board for Brazil nice and early. Denmark, they're going to chase Germany away as Germany move closer and closer towards Argentina and Brazil. So there's a chance for a lot of early fights here. Looks like Chris is going to crash in. It's 2v2.
Yeah, they were the first down, the first one of the teams to find safety. They leave it late. Argentina already here. Panzer, well, it's sent to Narnia, but doesn't get a connection. They charge in. Paint gets confirmation as well, but they go down. Second one before. Argentina are in bits.
Yeah, and the thing is, because there's still Argentinian players alive, the rest of Argentina have to commit, so Germany should be trying to follow up, and that's exactly what they're going to do. But DraftKing, he's going to step over, but it's BL third party in the action, almost getting the knock onto DraftKing, but he just about gets inside, so all these teams do damage. And here's the Danes as well, because why the hell not?
We're center compound. This is key. This is critical, especially with the zone shift. Paynes does get his first confirmation on the board. We got with the Panzer. Does get it as well. It's Chris. Explosive into his. But he now has to give the information, has to get the call. And it's Justice. But he's outside in the open.
Yeah, and he's going to go pro now. Does he go for the red? I think he's going to go for the flush, but step out is Pipa. Pipa gets it done. But there is the trade. 2 teams wiped in the blink of an eye. Denmark are able to take advantage. And I like that, right? Denmark, early stages, they chased Germany, they saw the kill feed lighten up, and they thought, you know what, we have an opportunity to get some points on the board. But for Argentina, yes, you've fallen in 15th, but you got 4 points, so it's, despite the fact your game's over within the first few minutes, at least you're not going home empty-handed.
No, yeah, a couple of points and that is it. You need to keep that point average up. Germany have been on the climb, though. They're up to 9th on the leaderboard, so I think they'll be disappointed not to be able to get much more from this match number 8. Neutral are game number 7 winners. They are rotated, obviously, test track. So they're going up and round kind of by Bamboo past Stadium. Stadium is housed to Team USA, and Betulings, though, he's just
I've done that move.
Levante as he wants to lead the charge.
Many times. Mark, the amount of racing games that I've played where I've seen a pole coming up and I've given a rival a little bump into it, it's more than one. That's all I'm going to say is it's more than one.
It was a full pit stop. It's like, no, I'm leading this. You get back there, Levante. You ain't winning this race.
Yeah, and now Belmont from Thailand, they're moving here as well. Thailand, we spoke about, they're playing aggressive 2-2 splits. We looked at the 4 players and said, man, the fragging potential that Thailand have between these 4 players is like up there. Like, that's why they're so expensive. But I just don't feel like we've seen any of the Thai flashes that you kind of expected.
No, yeah, and I said in that pre-show, it really pains me dropping them because I expect Thailand to be really strong. You're coming from PGC winners, you're coming from PGS winners, MVPs as well, right, with KISS. And you go, they should be doing better. Now, day number 1 wasn't too bad. They were in the fighting, I suppose, upper part of the table. But something told me just something wasn't right. That's why I dropped him. I made the sacrifice. I had to make money and move things round. And lucky enough for me, they've fallen down the leaderboard. But they need to activate. At what point does Thailand get back into this fight?
Yeah, USA, they're going to send neutral out of stadium. I think Aduzi was having a peek at what was going on. But remember, these teams still need to rotate in towards the circle. I think China, they're going to pick up their way into the circle. But kind of crazy. Like, we're 5 minutes gone and we've already lost so many players. Like, it feels like the tempo's been ramped up a little.
Yukondo in Toronto, that's what it's about. China will take the manage pick up. I'll keep an eye on the map. Finland are coming behind them, but I think their distance is far too great. We will sort of scurry past this one, so China will be airborne. I expect they will be airborne before Finland do arrive, so they should leapfrog. And it's not a bad time from China as well, because they've been the emergency pickup. They will be in as the zone hits, so they'll be one of these teams that will be able to take a critical decision. Oh, scrap that! IX, he does see them. He gets a couple of shots, but it's not enough. It's from the glider. He hits from the skies as China take the flight.
Yeah, China, they've gone to the skies, and that was a big opportunity for Finland.
Go down.
One shot. What? I've never seen a player flying so close to an E-pickup.
He has to go down. He has to go. He's not gonna. He's gonna fall. The blue zone's gonna do him. What a play! IXE from Finland, though, from the skies, rains fire onto China.
Kurt's going to rain fire, though, as well, alongside Cowboy, as they do real damage onto the Philippines. Like I said, not here for a long time, but always here for a good time, as Kick will get another one. Kurt falls as well. I think that leaves Alec as the last one alive, and he's just sending it on in. USA, they want some points.
The Stallions, though, are chasing Kick, leading the charge, though. Alec has pulled up, though. He goes for the seat swap, and Kick puts him back in his place. Remain down and out. Philippines will fall in 14th.
Oh, man. That's big for USA, though. 4 points on the board. Second place last map, you know. Realistically, they're well and truly in the fight as well when you look at the points levels of all the teams around them. Like, if USA can finish strong in the last 2 maps, like, we could have a position where the PAS teams are in such a good spot. And that, how did that Panzer not get the kill?
Yeah, I'm questioning that one, but the grenade comes in, Sparkin charges out. Indonesia take a tumble as well. So Sparkin's looking for the additional point, and he does find it. So that's now number 3 for Team Brazil.
Yeah, Team Brazil coming under pressure now. Setsuna will send shots that way from Indonesia, but 2 kills already for Sparking, 3 for Brazil, 1 of course being from Vietnam in the early stages. They just continue to grow that lead, Mark. 81 points. They've not even won a map today yet. They're just constantly finding points.
Let's see if they can find points. They don't find the breather. Miguel, though, knows he's being pressured here. He's got the Panzer right in the face of Batulis. It's not one. Oh, my God, it's 2. Can anyone put this man down?
Well, Levante can. What indeed? That was Sparking's going to fall, but here come the rest of Brazil. 3 kills on the board already. 2 neutral players still standing. Tony, do you flush the kills, or do you stay in the fight, or do you go for the res? That's another really viable option here inside the smoke as Levante fires on the other side. Kraken, he's going to get caught out by Ketter, leaving it all down to Tony. And yes, Tony, we know you're great, but you got a lot of work to do to take down these neutral players. And actually, it's just Lou.
I can't believe he did that.
They're great.
Oh, Tony, well, he's shown us that he can put 4 down as a solo anyway. He's got a little bit of a mountain to climb. The mortars coming in. Indonesia not too far away. Denmark taking the third party. Vitalians has been confirmed out. The shots come over the top and Brazil step out. Indonesia, that's a big play, not just for their team, but for the whole lobby.
But can Indonesia put even more pressure on now to neutral, who have got a res happening inside the smoke? But Indonesia stopping Brazil. But even though they're out, Mark, they still got 5 points. Like, it's a bad game by their standards, but they've still increased their lead.
And arguably their point average, which is better than some of the other teams at the moment. So yes, they're out there, making a little bit of a rest. Zone, it doesn't rest though. It goes down towards the south, and we have a divide. So there's a lot of water that comes in from that south side and has opportunities. Teams that want to kind of maybe rotate round onto the east. What I fear, Gibson, though, is that's not going to be the case. We're going to have 12 teams trying to stay on the west side of the river.
Yeah, and this could easily go towards the east, Mark. Like, we know that the circle rules have changed, so we could very easily see this go back towards Ringjiang, and that could cause havoc for these teams and everybody now making their way in. China, I think, did China actually pick up the blue chip in the midst of all that madness? They did, so they're going to try and get everybody back on the board, so it's kind of no harm, no foul for them. But I'm looking at the north. Thailand, Vietnam, Ukraine, Team UK, USA, Finland, all trying to follow that narrow path in.
And I'm praying, fingers crossed, that it's going east one more time. Wait and see, though. IXE, though, the top gun from Finland, chasing down his next victim as neutral look to try and escape. Scav trying to keep eyes on. They are outside the zone. They're in the northwest corner here, and Scav obviously needs to find an opportunity for the team to get in. So he's just going to wait for IXE just to fly on past, but for them, Team UK might be the next target.
Yeah, just work out what's going on. You can maybe target UK, but UK already have you in their sight, so that could be a bit of a problem on the side. I think if you see a knock coming on to UK, don't be surprised if Ukraine decide to bring the fight in that way as well. But it looks like neutral. They're going to go into the blue in phase 3. They're going to get everybody back. The question is, Mark, where do they get loot? Like, where is this reef path going to take them back in, where they've got a chance to get everybody fully geared up again?
It's going to be down to sort of compounds, isn't it? Who's got him? Well, they might have to be an aggressive and take him, or they're going to have to load up in the back of the car. But Zhou finds Strimsy, Purdy finds Tian, and Spaceman, well, goes for that confirmation. There's a bit of a hit and run here for China.
On a bike, by the way, so that could get really bad as Levante. He gets one, nearly gets a second, but SATA will shut him down. Scav, IXE, and SATA will get Kurexi back on his feet, but for neutral, you've lost one, and you might get a couple of players back in the fight, but that is not what you want as Lou just desperately tries to outrun the blue and bandage up.
Yeah, it's phase 3 though, so he should be okay. It's just at what point does he enter back in? Obviously, with Finland ahead of them, Turkey is going to be not too far away from that. He's got a wide rotation to try and take, as the rest of these teams though are also looking for that rotation down. Aduzi has been recalled now. Maybe he looks over to the east. Maybe has the opportunity to follow sort of in China's pathing.
He's going to land in the very edge of Ringjiang and hopefully find enough to keep him going. Meanwhile, Ukraine are taking the fight to Thailand, but Tigger will strike back. Another need being thrown up. Oh, we got Tigger in the lobby, and we also had Tony, so you got the full catalogs mixed in the mix. I'm not going to say anymore, but Thailand, I want to see Thailand hold them out, because we're still waiting for them to really announce themselves this tournament.
They have to. And I'd also argue, announced Ukraine for the finals. They've been thereabouts, but it's not always been enough. Not like this man here. Gustav, though, charging over. Ketter again with another bolty shot as a doozy. Well, he gets down first and puts Little Ghost out one more time.
Yeah, Tricks dealt with, and the rest of the Denmark are now going to provide some reinforcements. You've got just ahead of this fight a couple of players from Finland and Turkey. Remember, somebody said you were crazy for saying that Ketter was one of the best bolties in the world. He has backed you up big time over the course of this.
Shot after shot, I'm telling you. Watch that kid. Watch him. He's going to grow massively. Talk about growing now. Finland And they obviously look to try and work their way on the other side here, but for the fight that's coming in front of us, though, Ukraine versus Team USA and Thailand get a little bit of a breather.
Yeah, Thailand, they've got the fight pull up, but Vietnam are coming into that fight now as well. You can see the Tanvu wiped out Hakatori, so Ukraine kind of limping in this end game as well. As you look at it, Korea have got a real chance to move up from 7th place in the leaderboard with the south of the circle.
Oh my God, B-me.
All themselves. That second nade was almost a thing of beauty as well.
I think he launched a blue zone as well, didn't he? Turkey, they're not too far away. It's a difficult push. It's quite open terrain, and they obviously have hard cover. And the option of giving it up to go find points is something you might want to look at. Boostix finds Delwyn. Beaming. Let's find another one on towards Finland. Grixie will go down, and for Ukraine, they take the opportunity. Everyone's diverted, taking fights. They go underneath the radar of everybody.
Yeah, straight towards the shack, which is going to be their home for the remainder of this game. But China not too far away, and either is Jexi from Indonesia. So watch for China potentially using some nades a little bit later. Great Britain, they've sustained one knock here, Marcus. SATA got that one off, but they're flanking onto Finland.
Yeah, it's difficult. They're coming in from an angle. They haven't got the cover, so they have to kind of insert themselves now into this fight. So that will obviously use the trench that he can. Michael looks to reinforce and take the lead in charge, as unfortunately for Team Ukraine, it's 11th place for them. Another no-showing game, unfortunately.
Oh, good blue zone, good blue zone. The res has just come off, but that's going to cause a few problems for UK if that bloom happens quick enough. Michael, don't dip back that way. You're going to step into the blue as Michael will take down SATA. But UK still not done yet. Great nade on to Belmont as Thailand. It just goes from bad to worse. It's Mixon getting the double.
Gonna look for the team squad. Don't give it over. Yeah. Now, lock it in. He'll get out of there. Mixon says, I'm out of there. Oh, he gets put down. Tigger jumps out, finds one. Now finds that confirmation as well. Thailand now up to 4. Said they need a salvation game as they have to undig the BRDM.
Yeah, but they're still alive, and that's the main thing. 2 players up, 2 players down. USA, they wiped out Ukraine while all that was going on as Vard turns his attention to Turkey, and what a circle that is for Korea again. You know, you and I said they were in a great position earlier. James even said he thought they were going to win when there was only 4 teams eliminated. It would be really difficult for Korea to not win this game when you look at the dispersion of teams in the circle.
You're just looking around like, where is everybody? We can see the kill feed, but no one's coming our way. It does play back to the east. We still hold on to water. For Team UK, for Turkey, they have to find their way in that sort of west. For our Vietnam and our Team USA, they have to play in from the north. China, Denmark are in, but they are bleeding numbers. For South Korea, as we said before, they are completely free on that south side of the zone.
They're playing a different game. Like, genuinely, they've got nobody near them whatsoever. Like, the closest player to them is Beamy, but he's not moving any further south. Aduzi's on the other side of the water. So for Korea, look, I always say a good team is supposed to win the games that they're supposed to. Korea is supposed to win this game. It might not be 30, 40, great name. It might not be 30, 40 points, Mark, but they will probably get at least 10 for the placements. And what a backup that is from T-Bone. UK is still swinging.
Oh, let's go. T-Bone activated. Looks for the second now as he gets that confirmation. Turkey in problems. Denmark fall, 9th place for them. Difficult to live in the center of the circle with Thailand running around with their BRDM. So flattened over one more. Team UK finds Belmouth and Vexto holding the anchor, gets put down.
Yeah, and Thailand got all 4 players back up as well, which is so important for them, as Shilla on the other side for Turkey is looking to get it done, firing off the Pika bus. Come on, get the foot down, get that acceleration. The empty click might have just saved his life. He's down to 1 HP in a dream, but Belmoth elsewhere tosses an 8 onto Shilla.
Could I say, you saw him taking the shots and the grenade comes rolling in. Vard trying to go for that jump to get any information he can. Can't go that way. Blue zone's there. Himasto gets Vard down, so he falls not just to the blue, but to Vietnam as they are still not in zone. They're taking the high ground advantage.
Yeah, Metabay, just get out and confirm these extra points for the team. Shilla's not really in a position that you can go for that res, as you hear the Vietnam chants once more. T-Bone, he's going to try and confirm out his own kill as well, and this information get fed across to Metabay. Metabay gets the angle, gets the kill, so by T-Bone confirming the kill, he actually wrote his own epitaph and he fell as well, so we're down to 7.
Yeah, extra point on the placement. We are now into 7 teams. Korea looking to try and take the fight to everybody else, as no one is on that south side. Kisto, he's going to try and hold off South Korea. He is South Point. The rest of the guys have to come closer. Does find Tigger though, but Tanvu finds Scappy on the other side. And Kiss lurking in the wings. He now looks to activate. He comes out with a bang.
Oh, Korea, do not go down like this. They deal with Vietnam. It's neutral. It does that one. Is Lou's able to do some real damage, but Korea battling with the tie. Belmoth is still alive, but this could be a signal for other teams to get involved. He's the last player standing. Nade getting tossed by Xiongjiang. Is he going to land it on the spot? It looks like it's good. It's Heaven that does it with a Panzer, though.
Thailand annihilated. Kia arrive as well. Look to try and take the third party, but we get to a top 4. It's only phase number 6. This is a bit of a speed run of a game at the moment. Korea should be able to get the numbers back up, and they will have the advantage now coming into the top 4.
And it's a 4v2, v2v1, so Korea are in a wonderful position now to get another win as the US just look to play the riverbank. And you know what? It's not a bad idea, Mark. It gives you a ton of cover. You're not going to get backfilled, but they really need other teams to do damage onto Korea.
Yeah, they might be able to keep their head down, especially with the fighting happening. China obviously sees the guys rotating their way, so Xiaowu goes towards the outside, trying to stop maybe Purdy coming around the top side. Grenade comes forward. There's one. Blue zone will follow. Debate should be able to get a med back on and back away from this a bit, but he's going to be cautious of that car. It's going to go backwards, and he's going to be careful which way it rolls.
Yeah, so he stays alive for now, but then Zhao Wu from China, he gets the angle and down he falls. So 3 teams left alive. Korea with 4 players up, full control now of the western side of the circle, and USA is trying to stay hidden. Really, what this lobby needs for Korea not to win is for China or the USA to engage with Korea and the other team to third party, but it just looks like it's written in stone for Korea to win this.
Yeah, I'm with you. I am with you. China knows it, I think, and they're looking to try and play around to Team USA as we get the handsome gunner on the screen. Team USA coach, big brain plays.
Yeah, he spotted the camera. He knows he's on the big screen, and I'm a big fan. I'm a Gunner fan. I think he's one of the best in the business at what he does. And, well, Kurt has been one of the best nade throwers for a long, long time, Mark, but China are sweeping this way. Like, they know from the earlier fight that US are somewhere around here, and they want these 2 points rather than focusing on Korea. So this is best case scenario for Korea.
Yeah, they're trying to maximize any point they can get out of this match, right? So if they can get rid of USA, it's not just the additional 2 kills, but it's also the placement points that go with it. They're not interested. Not interested. Spaceman finds Purdy. It's down to Cowboy. Looking for that confirmation. Korea should get a complete green light now. They're in their cars. They're sending it. Cowboy, he's on the back foot. You can hear the cars coming his way. Can he dig deep? He's a young gunner, but he's an all-star.
It's gotta hide. You gotta hide. Maybe get a 1v1 here at the other side. Spaceman's trying to confirm with the kill, but Cowboy, he's got a nade. You can see the smoke being thrown. The nade is perfect as Cowboy wrangles in one. Can he whip out another one? Tosses that nade off into the distance as Korea will sustain a loss. It's a 3v1v2, Mark.
Yeah, Heavens wraps in behind him as well, so he's got time, but hasn't got time ticking. Sees the car, but has to juggle multiple fights on multiple fronts here. But Cowboy, he's trying to wrangle in as much as he can.
Yeah, he's going to toss another smoke up to allow him to continue this fight with Zhao Wu and Spaceman on the other side, but that's the blue zone being thrown over, and that will deal the telling blow onto Kurt. So Korea still down 1, but remember, it's 2 minutes, Mark, before you die. So Cowboy's has got to confirm this kill, or else they ain't going to get that point.
That's right. And the LCR Purdy with the information. Cowboy gets another one. And he looks to get a point, but he overpeaks slightly. Heaven is going to be there. They now know exactly where Cowboy is. Back into the car, back towards zone. And it's a 4 versus 1 versus 1. South Korea look to get one of their bodies back in the fight.
Yeah, they're going to go for that res, so this is kind of opportunity lost, but I suppose Cowboy did get the point onto China. If he can find that other kill on the Spaceman, he might actually get himself a 2-pointer, but Spaceman, he gets a knock onto Korea, so the Korean team are starting to get picked apart. They've spread themselves very thin, and suddenly it's a 3 versus 1v1. If Cowboy can find another knock onto Korea, and they're trying to play a 2 here, this could be a huge throw.
This could be a huge throw, but it's a huge climb, and it's a climb from the Cowboy. Saddle up and lock in. He wants to get more points because they're currently in 4th. Cowboy leading the charge.
No way.
It's a confirmation. 9 kills for Team USA, and a 4 versus 2 versus 2 is going down to 2 solos and a dangerous duo from Korea.
They're doing their best to give this one away.
Oh my God. They are actually, it's like they're teaming up. They're flanking either side. He's wrangled in. Cowboy just needs to hold, but he's holding on the outside edge.
Yeah, it looks like the US at the very least are putting a high tariff onto any potential win Korea could get by taking down multiple players. But at this point, they're so isolated. Songjang and Yumin are so separated that they've essentially made this a 1v1v1v1 because you've got a real chance of Spaceman opening up an angle here.
When is this astronaut coming back down to planet Earth? Because he's lost Cowboy. Cowboy has no idea. You can see him continuing to look towards that north. The blue zone will eventually confirm that he can't move that way. But Spaceman has put himself in a great position. Flash comes forward. Cowboy looking to try and charge on, but the gap is not going to help him. He has to isolate a 1 versus 1.
Yeah, he's tossing stones, he's tossing smokes, and an angle opened up by Spaceman, but he's not taking the shots just yet. He wants a kill shot confirmed before he fires. He needs help, but he's actually going to take down his biggest ally. Spaceman will deny Cowboy, and it's a 1v2. And has Spaceman just given the win back? 10 kills for China now. They're on 64 points, but I still wouldn't rule them out for the win.
Talk about rags to riches from Team USA. I said a climb and Cowboy. Yeehaw, mate. All the way up there to 4th and taking 3rd in this match. Spaceman, though, knew when to disengage from that fight. Really good play from him. He's used the terrain to his advantage. Now he goes belly down. He's trying to lose the players. If he can get out of sight, not quite out of mind, but he might be able to isolate again a 1 versus 1.
Yeah, and look, people might get mad at him for taking the shots on the Cowboy, but that's a 2-point kill. Like, there's no guarantee that you were going to be able to get kills confirmed on the Korea or get the win. So getting the kill on the Cowboy, confirming those 2 points was probably the smartest thing Spaceman could do. And now Korea, they've isolated themselves again here, Mark. Like, yes, you're giving Spaceman the chance to maneuver 2 1v1s.
Yeah, he's taking a few shots there. They need to get rid of that shield. Human knows he's going to charge forward, use the trees to his advantage, but he's obviously the weakest point of this. If he can get rid of Human, he can obviously swing his way around towards that south, but the south's going to cause a problem. The shield's trying to survey up, those shots coming through, and it's a South Korea win in the end. It was not easy. They had the numbers, they threw them 100%, but Cowboy and Spaceman held on, and South Korea eventually bagging the win.
Yeah, but it was entertaining. Like, come on, the US got a bunch of points. We saw some big plays from China, but Korea get another win, and that's going to at least get the fans happy, James, going into the last map of the day.
Yes, it will. It felt to me like 18 minutes of a potential victory lap there from South Korea in this game. It felt like almost assuredly going to be theirs, but towards the end, things got very, very dicey. If they hadn't have won that, honestly, I genuinely believe that might have been one of the biggest throws of all time. But no, they do get the victory in the end here, Matrim.
Yeah, I mean, I get going after the last player for USA, but in my heart of hearts, I believed in Spaceman. He had that flank down so good. If he had just waited for Korea to go after Cowboy, I feel like there was a real big upswing there for them. I mean, that being said, China and USA all having great days today. It's just in my heart, I wanted it so bad.
It would have been wild if Spaceman and Cowboy had made that work against Korea, and there was a scenario where it could have gone their way. But let's take a look back at the highlights for this game here. Once again, Brazil just finds themselves in fights non-stop, and they do get themselves 5 points from this game. Go out early though, but they're still in first place, Mark, with still a very hefty lead.
Yeah, look, their point average is insane, right? Even if, yes, they went out early there, but bagging 5 points again, they're continuing. We spoke about in the pre-show, were they able to hold on? Argentina dropping off, but Brazil continued to put the pedal to the metal. They are now in a position where actually everyone else has to chase them. So go out early, but god damn, they're not easy, and they go down with a fight.
And for the majority of this game, Gibson, it's just the North that was lit up. There was just non-stop fighting going on up here, considering how the circles are shifting.
Yeah, you said it. You thought Rondo was going to lead to some crazy circles, and even though the players knew it was a possibility, I don't think they expected it to go there. And like, what, phase 6, we were down to the last 4 teams, which has been a long time since we had it, and you said it was like an 18-minute victory lap because there was like a 12-minute fight between 3 teams before that ended.
Yeah, tough stuff. Spaceman trying to make things work towards the end, but it's not gonna. He settles for a guaranteed 2nd place after seeing an opportunity against Cowboy, which a lot of these pros kind of do that here, Matchroom. I know that you want the big move, the big maneuver. Yeah. I know you want that, but
yeah, play the mathematically better way to like how get that, but at a certain point I want somebody just to be like big balls and say, no, I can just kill everybody here. I'm going to use that guy to be a distraction so we can kill these guys together, and then I'm going to kill you on top of it. I want somebody that plays that way in a tail in my 1v1s. That's what I want.
That's called Cowboy. What are you talking about? That's Cowboy. Cowboy was using everything he could. He done a huge amount. Look, I don't want to take anything away from Spaceman because, yes, he did take out Cowboy, but the ability that he lost Cowboy and lost South Korea, that he used to train to his advantage to wrap all the way around to the other side. Yes, I'm with you, Matt. I think he should have played into maybe the other side of South Korea and sandwiched them between the two dangerous solos. But I don't want to take anything away from Cowboy. That kid held his own, stood his ground, and he put people in the dust.
Oh, no, I'm not taking anything away from Cowboy on that one. It was all about just the fact that I wanted Spaceman to go after the other ones. Cowboy survived long enough against 2 Korean players, technically I think it was 3 for a while he had the focal point to allow Spaceman to get that massive one.
Well, it's a small victory from Korea because the story really is China and the United States here, Gibson, looking fantastic on either side of it.
Yeah, I think I even said at one point to Korea we're going to get a really low point chicken dinner, and they only ended up with 4 kills. And they made an aggressive push towards the west and backfilled the fight. And then just because of USA and China going head to head, it really denied their point gaining opportunity. But you look at it, China now move up into second. Neutral had a good game there in third. Brazil still extending that lead at the top. But we're starting to separate the wheat from the chaff, right? Like, we've got 1 game left to go today. By the end of today, we're going to have a really good idea who's in with a real chance tomorrow.
Well, you're getting ahead of yourself. 2 games left. So we've got still the Miramar and the Tago here to come.
For some reason, I thought we were further into the day than we were.
No. Definitely not. I'm dying here because I'm looking at Korea's numbers and I'm thinking, well, they weren't dying to it. It's just a win is a win, right? I guess we'll walk away with that one.
Oh, good old Korea just kind of like sitting there for so many circles being like, guys? Hello? Are we in the right lobby? Where's everybody else at?
It felt like that. It did feel like that on the south side. They were like, where is everybody at the moment?
The funny thing is when you look at their positioning as well, they had like 2 waiting on the bridge for so long. They were like, surely someone's going to come over eventually, right, guys? Right, guys? Right, guys? No, not to be the case. It will be Xiao Wu taking man of the match here. I did sneak that he had 6 kills in this game here for China up at the top because, let's be real, Gibson, that's where all the fighting was. And guess what? Xiao Wu was involved in quite a bit of it.
Yeah, he was, and that fight with the USA lasted for ages as well. So look, massive credit to them, 6 kills, really good damage conversion as well, like not really messing about with long-range engagements. Whenever he shoots to kill, and Xiao Wu, he's been one of the big names in the scene for a long time, and would you believe it's only my 2nd time I ever got to cast him, so every time I get to him, PNC last year, PNC this year, that's kind of been it for me.
Yeah, multiple PGS champion is Mr. Xiao Wu. Many a championship over in PCL as well, not to mention. So good stuff. Obviously, we never cover PCL. You know what? I wish there was like proper English, like an official English broadcast of PCL, because it's a window into the world that we never really get to see too much of, other than glimpses here and there, Mark. So that'd be fun.
Yeah, we kind of see the end result. I know you. I'm always in the chat. I know you're in chat. Matt's much in the chat as well. So we get to watch the games. You guys had some crazy zones, but I feel like they have crazy competitions because they are all throwing everything they can at everyone else, and the points that some of these teams get, Xiao Wu being one of them, will rack up massively.
Yeah, that's interesting stuff. But again, China and Neutral have now put themselves in a position where they can, if they get another good game today here, Matt, start challenging Brazil's position. And I don't think I would have come in today too thinking to myself, you know what, China and Neutral, they're going to be the ones here, considering the teams at the top.
I mean, we do have a couple other squads back behind that with the USA and on the increase that they've managed to pick up. I mean, there is still a bigger jump for those other squads, but I still think with these 2 games remaining, there's a lot that can still happen. And with Brazil not necessarily finding the biggest of games right now, there is a world for it.
All right, I'm getting word that we have a small tech issue, so what we're going to do is we're going to go to a break, and when we return, hopefully we're quicker than yesterday for game 4 of the day. We'll be Miramar. We'll see you on the other side of this.
Dance? Gangnam Style.
Welcome to another sit-down game time with Bella, and with me today is Team Turkey A. Hello, guys.
Hello.
Hi, good to see you all. Who would like to be the charader? Celtic?
Yeah, okay.
Let's see if Team Turkey A can bypass Team USA. 1, 2, 3, go.
Parfum. Yes.
Oh, nice.
Drink. Water.
You got this. Yeah, think.
Alkol.
Oh.
Yes.
Yes, okay.
Dance. Gangnam Style. Horse.
Oh, Celtic's trying.
Cowboy.
Yes.
Okay.
Change.
Okay, skip.
What does it mean, sausage?
Maybe we'll give you a free one, yeah. Oh.
Gift. Gentleman.
Yes.
Yeah. Angel, no?
Well, time is up.
Swim.
Time is up. No, yeah, time is up. But can you guys guess?
No.
No, you give up? Okay. That was a very interesting. But you're the first team to get gentleman correct.
Yeah.
You guys got 4 right. Well, the sausage was very funny too. Did you guys have fun?
Yeah.
Was it good? All right. Thank you for joining me, Turkey A. And
Thank you.
There it is, the Google Play Point. These points get you more than a high score. Play, earn, and redeem them for exclusive rewards that supercharge your gameplay. Or score the latest must-have gear and up your game with sweet accessories. You're already winning. Now go get the rewards with Google Play Points. Redeem now and go reward yourself.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
For the first time ever, you get next-gen power in gaming earbuds, giving you flawless wireless. That's plug and play. Now you've got 100 plus audio presets at your fingertips. So you can hear bad guys better, hear whatever you want better. That's a giant leap for earbuds and a new way to play for glory.
Arctis Nova 7 Gen 2. The app called the biggest cheat code in the industry is here for PC and console. It's got real-time audio control to do crazy things.
Okay.
So use it and abuse it, you crazy person. It's the new gold standard.
right, Bosch, it's time to get back here to PNC 2026, and we have Miramar on the cards. Let's get to it here. Game number 9 for the championship. It's going to be me and Matrin bringing you the desert. Let's do it.
We've been having some spicy games so far today, with the leaderboard still pretty compacted. Of course, we still got Brazil up on the top, but it is just a hunt after that. China in second place at 64 points, leading all the way down into 6th place to Argentina, only a 10-point differential, and Miramar can provide it. You can get an absolute bloodbath of a game rolling here. It's just going to be the question of who's going to find it.
Quite a north plane path, right? For those teams going down south, going towards Los Leones, etc., you're going to need vehicles alongside some treacherous roads that can oftentimes be heavily contested. So we'll see if the road just running northeast of Picardo becomes a bit more of a hotbed if people want to actually get some vehicles alongside there. Normally Korea and Ukraine might bump into one another. Of course, as Korea just got what should have been a very free win for them on Rondo. So let's see if they can capitalize on that.
Well, there's a lot of mixed drops. Looks like going for vehicles. Indonesia's going to go ahead and take that one away from Shilla, and Turkey's just been having a struggle right now. Poor old Shilla's kind of trapped over here. Now he's got Satsuna on the other side. Not too much to have find, but maybe a backpack, a smoke helmet. That's about it, and that is going to be a big problem.
I mean, what an ugly Germany drop that is on that far west side. Obviously, they wanted cars and get going down south as quickly as possible, but we will have a central circle for this one. As, of course, Picardo team in 17 Gaming, as well as Spaceman, going to be very happy with that, alongside Neutral, alongside Korea and Ukraine. But this is still kind of stalemating here between Turkey and Indo.
Has some ramifications for it. Looks like Shilla's managed to get something there. He's got one magazine to work with. For reinforcements in the distance. Uzi on the other side of it right now. Going to be a little bit hard to go for anything until they get right on top of you with those vehicles, and that could be a bit of a bait. That's why Satsuna's just kind of waiting this out. Reinforcements now coming in from him on the other side, but notice the Panzerfaust coming up from Turkey.
It's reinforcements all the way down. Reinforcements on reinforcements. Trick pokes on over. Sees the Murados moving on in and trying to get some shots on him. But Turkey realizes they're being shot from the back. So they're going to hit the warehouse as quickly as possible. Navigate around some of those lines of sights that were coming in from behind. Maybe divide and conquer as quickly as possible against them. Setsuna with the Uzi tries to do damage. But Ko Marco takes him with the Panzerfaust. Here comes Indonesia here to try and reinforce.
I love the Panzerfaust play there. Just make sure to shut down anything before it starts. Take a second, get control over the territory around you. Queen is still off on a different angle to the side of this, kind of supervising what's going to go on. Indonesia still wants to try to get him out, but the other players are on the opposite side of him. So are they going to try to go for reposition and maybe go for a res? But that feels like that is just bait sitting there waiting. Turkey's got the line on it and waiting to see if anybody's going to take it.
Yeah, as is tradition with a lot of these early fights. A knock or two comes through, and then everyone stays very still for the next few minutes. So Drake here would love to maybe try and eventually bolt over towards his friend here to be able to get him up and resed and good to go. But any transitions that do happen between these buildings and this warehouse are a bit difficult. Ko Marco takes some shots along with Celtic here against this reinforcing angle. Indo, you'll see him. Oh, this roof could be annoying, but so Trick would like to close the gap quickly to get rid of this roof angle.
Doesn't want to take the shots just yet. I mean, they heard the vehicle rotate around. That was just good position over there. Instead, it's going to be a step out. Now going for the shots, but can't get the knock onto it. Means that they've now got to make sure that they start corralling in the control on the other side. Don't let the duo sneak in while you're focused on the solo.
Yeah, tough time to reveal that because you don't get the knock. So now Metabay will leave the roof because they know technically that Indo being on the outer buildings could move out a little bit further and get angles on that roof that aren't Trick's angle. So definitely there is some concern there. I think Indo has completely resigned themselves to the fact that they're going to need to find a blue chip down the line. They could not make the transition over to Setsuna.
Don't have the duo actually leaving, so staying committed on this, thinking maybe that they can get some type of retaliation back, go for that blue chip like you're talking about, but I would have thought whenever we saw Trick kind of extricate himself from the position, the other two might have done the same thing, but no, instead, it's just going to be the duo lined up now, just trying to see if they can hold out long enough, and this has stalled out a lot of the looting for both of these squads. This is going to be an extremely low economy game.
Yeah, I kind of like what Turkey's doing in terms of trying to find some outer perimeters of this compound themselves, knowing that they could escape from the warehouse and now what it felt like to them, they were surrounded slightly by Indo. Now they are trying to surround Indo in turn, which could potentially work out though. Here comes a little transition from them. They all want to get together. That's putting Indo in exactly the same spot though. I don't know if this is going to work out. Metabay just drives on past, takes down Queen. I think, I don't know why they regrouped on that spot. I mean, maybe it's because they lost one early and they had no other answer, but this just felt like a death sentence for them.
I mean, Metabee, you got to give respect. That was a bold play coming out, but USA looks like they're trying to exploit it. A couple of shots don't connect the way that they want. Does USA stay committed in it? Do they go on the hunt after Turkey? Because Turkey is just separating. They're going every single direction. They know that they're low economy, but doesn't matter. Code Marco spots, gets one of them down. Point pops off, and now Celtic is returning.
Like a trapdoor spider, just launching themselves at Purdy as soon as he drives past. And that was good stuff by Code Marco. Now let's see if Kickstart can get a little bit more for his troubles from this side. They obviously want to get rid of Turkey, and then, oh my days, here comes another team. Finland, from the high ground, sees Schiller. Do you take shots? Yes, you do, on this corner. He doesn't have a window to jump through. He's gonna have to take cover behind a buggy. That's so slim pickings for the cover.
That tire just barely keeping him alive there. He took so much damage. Now it's everybody taking shots over into Finland as Cowboy's gonna get involved. Turkey taking the shots as well, of course, and trying to fend up their boy Schiller, and that's going to open up some more opportunity for Turkey to try to get out. Oh, okay, that was awkward on like 3 different levels.
Yes, it was. Oh, Lynx AMR already in play from Keta on the other side of things. He's upgraded from the Keta 98. As I think overall, it's just been a win for Turkey. Nothing more to be said about this one.
All 4 up, 5 kills, sure, take it, man. Just run out, life's good. You somehow pissed off most of the lobby. I don't know what you did to do that, and now Kickstart's got to be the one to run away. This is not inside the circle, guys. This is just firefighting to firefight. You just want points.
Yeah. And just to come back to the Indo thing for a second here, whilst everybody disengages from one another, I feel like if you feel like, okay, your only option is to group as 3 and try and make something happen from there, I would have much rather you just sent one person off to try and kind of play out the rest of the game. Like, it's tough, I know, but...
That's so weird, yeah, because Trick was out. He left, got something, I think, back over in Pozo. Maybe it was a vehicle switch. I don't remember exactly. Maybe just some more ammo or something like that. And it's just like you're talking about. They regrouped as 3 on a position that they were already kind of losing and lost a player for. I would have thought that they would have just used the one player sneaking out while people were shooting at him to let the other 2 get out. So, but I don't know. I don't know what the plan was there, but it definitely didn't work.
Not at all. Fun fact, Heaven and Guman is the oldest duo in PNC. They've fallen together since 2020. There you go. Even though one of them did miss out on the previous year, but I guess, yes, all the way back to 2021. They have been a staple here for many of the PNC rosters. Fun fact, Tambu recently moved his family into their dream home. Oh, that's awesome. I guess that's off the back of being, at one point, the PGC champions.
I mean, Tomvu is just making a name for himself internationally, so it's good to see that he carries that back over into his family. I mean, he's also just such a nice dude. Like, he's just such an absolute fragger that you kind of get intimidated seeing him interact with other players, but he's ridiculously funny and nice guy.
Oh, totally. Like, he is one of the only players, actually, as we get our circle come in, he's one of the only players from the East that actually came over to our analysis desk, me and Martin and Toffees, and was like, hey, can we get a picture with you guys? And I'm like, oh, you're literally one of the best players in the world right now, but that's really lovely. Thank you. That's very appreciated.
I mean, it's always just good vibes with the Vietnam guys.
Yeah,
dude. It's just... I love it. All right, so Thailand's got to make a rotate into the circle as we're going to be around Cantera. Minas Generalis is going to be a big component of it. Of course, we got Hacienda, where it's going to be Brazil. It's going to be holding down. Finland's already going to be coming around San Martin. Turkey's going to have to make a later rotation coming out of Pozo. Down to the south, it's going to be USA lined up back behind Germany. Neutral's going to have the high ground over into the southwest, while it is going to be Argentina regrouping around Cantera to the southeast.
Yeah, there's technically some sketchy spots to be playing here, as... normally you see like what would be that area north of Minas Generalis become a bit of a hotbed of absolute death from that hill that rolls down all the way to those compounds, but we'll see where teams want to go as Denmark's shooting towards China, who's had a blinder of a day here so far as China. But again, that's kind of what you expect. Yeah, they had a bit of a middling day yesterday, but this is basically 17 gaming. Like, and they aren't going to take that lying down.
I've seen it commented online a couple of times that it is quote unquote stronger 17 Gaming because you can bring in Spaceman. Well, no, now it's just 17 Gaming again because Spaceman's down.
Yeah, I don't think they're getting him up anytime soon. He will try and take some cover. Maybe some smokes across the way. Maybe you want to try and recover him here, but he is laying low. For all he did in the previous game, yeah, he's going down early. Keta takes him with the Lynx AMR. Nice steal there for Denmark.
Denmark's got high ground as well as neutral over here. So they've got the area coming out of Power Grid right before it hits San Martin. That's going to give them a ton of vision on what's going to be going on in the circle. The circle is pretty much around that flat area coming out of Graveyard to the north. It's a bit of an awkward spot to play around, but China's managed to get a point to play for in that right now. That did cost them that one player, as we just saw. Issue is, you've got to exploit this high ground to make sure that you clear a path for you to get into the lower sections of it, because you have to assume that this circle is not going to stay over to the west.
We'll see. We will see. As we take a look at a replay once again here, Heaven on board, and he was the one that I think knocked Spaceman on their transition. Yeah, okay. So good shots by him. Unfortunate for him that he can't actually get that finish off as well, though. Because the eyes in the sky of the Lynx AMR are terrifying. And again, you know, with these pillars being in early, and Heaven does not gust that from a distance too, but these pillars being in, we don't technically have to shift away from them, right? So Keta being up there with the Lynx AMR, that's a scary prospect.
It's a very strong position that Korea is playing. They're going to have a lot of vision on anybody that tries to come down, specifically from what we were talking about a moment ago. Also have a lot of vision on what's going on in the south, where Ukraine's going to be playing from. Germany does get into positions, feels pretty strong. Here's that circle shift, goes pretty centered, so Thailand's going to go ahead and regroup. Minas General still stays in, and all those guys around Power Grid got to figure out how they're going to get into the circle.
Yeah, get off those pillars that I was talking about before, because you won't get in a circle this time around. That's tough. Joining the rest of what is effectively an anchor point for Denmark in the circle, in the compound along the road. But hey, look at that. Great Britain. Great Britain in 14th place, not doing so well. Dead center of the circle right now, in Minas Generalis, kind of the warehouses on the west side. So maybe Great Britain can do something from here. Maybe not.
I mean, Great Britain isn't, like, yeah, they're in 14th, but they're actually not that far back as far as points go versus everybody else. So decent game here. As long as they can keep their head on a swivel, could really push them up the leaderboard. Have to see if they can manage to rally together. They do also have Argentina, who's been on a little bit of a slide. We did see them get a couple points inside the last game. I think it was like 4 kills, and I don't remember if they got placement, but it's still just enough to keep them in with the rest of the pack that is just having so much better of a day.
Losing their fellow South Americans in Brazil, who has just been able to rock it up compared to them, right? Like, it's been a bit of a stark contrast here for them in day 2. As now Turkey, where are we going here for this one? Making an entry point on this northwest side. Straight up against Vietnam, though, as Tanvu does get some nice shots in there. But the rest of the reinforcements need to come in fast. Turkey's going to be able to hit this quite quickly. Metabay does go down. Marco trades it in kind. We need reinforcements. Instant for the flush here. Turkey is voracious on this one. Oh, no.
I was pretty shocked. I thought that it was going to be just a great defense coming up from Vietnam, but they were not expecting that angle. The defense just doesn't come up the right way. Brazil now looking like they wanted to try to third party that. Yellow's going to go ahead and come off, but that is a great set of utility nade and blue zone. We're stacked on top of each other. 2 players for Turkey down, and what looks so good has suddenly turned into a big problem.
I've never seen like 4 blue zones in the same location. If Celtic was going to try and heal through anything, it definitely wasn't that. That was brutal. Marco, though, now does have Panzerfaust in hand. Can he make something happen from here? Delwyn going around the corner. This could be perfect. Hitting at the same time as Himas. Maybe the Panzerfaust has been put away, so he'd need to reload it. Even if he goes straight once again, he does go for the reload. Finds some time for it. Himas has knocked Celtic completely. They're in the same building. Oh, no.
Delwyn on the outside, and Himas is just running around in the thick of everything. Marco can't quite trace the footsteps. He doesn't even realize Turkey goes down. Vietnam defends this very efficiently. Sure, they do lose several, but with Panzerfaust, the way that was going off the start, it felt like Vietnam was just going to lose everybody.
Yeah, the Vietnam crowd goes wild. There is technically a world where they could get the blue chips and go back into the north of Hacienda and get that up, but we'll see here in just a moment. Simons, now everything's going to kick off. Heaven does knock, but Tulin's on a great couple of shots there here as he does just dip behind the kill. He will be able to get Lou to be able to pick him back up, though, but those are some good shots once again here by Heaven.
Circle's pretty settled already. Down in the south, we've got Ukraine, USA. New circle pops, and it's going to be great for Denmark, Korea, even China. Whenever we look at it, there's going to be a lot of squads up to the north that are going to want to try to rotate. That could be China's only big problem. So Graveyard now going to be the focal point for a lot of these rotates, and with neutral and Korea stacked on top of each other, it's going to be hard for them to defend.
Would be. Let's see now, as Levante here and the boys still up against Korea on the south side of this. In church location. Meanwhile, Germany. Okay, this is very much a German special. This was Ascend 101. Try and somehow thread the needle, get towards some of these cliff sides. And actually, this does provide them a little bit of cover, as long as nobody peeks on over the way where UK is.
I'm just trying to keep a track on what's going on to the north. We've got a lot of rotates, as we can see. The Thailand is going to go ahead and try to regroup. United Kingdom's now spotted them. They've got that high ground position coming right out of Minas Generalis, you know, the compounds that lead into Graveyard. It's going to give them a lot of vision. Finland doesn't have too many options, so they're just going to have to tail in right back behind it. They're sending it. Brazil's going to take the shots off the start. How far down the gauntlet are they going to go? Do they even know where Thailand's at? This stopping point's good for now, but the crossfire just pops off. High ground everywhere coming after them, and there is nowhere for them to stop at. And it's even going to be Scappy coming up back behind all of it. The tail end for Thailand. I don't know what Finland can do here.
Blown away in the wind as now Scappy finishes off SATA as well. There's going to be Fex also looking towards Kiss as he makes a bit of a dash into the middle of this circle. Could work out for Thailand if they're able to hunker down in the middle of there. Meanwhile, we have Ukraine, who needs quite a few more points to say the least. 49 at the moment, currently middle of the pack. And on the kill feed, on the table, I should say, Vietnam did get those blue zone chips off by the looks of things. Easy pick. Ooh.
Ukraine peek one side. It's going to be Pippa externally, but also Vard does get the counter knock onto Ferrist. So Ukraine, with their foot push, is going to have to deal with Argentina other side of this one. Great Britain's tail end just kind of catching a little bit of that aggro, but Pippa just popping off right now.
Pippa popping. Okay, I'll take that. That's good. I like that. We've got Draft King as well finishing it off. It's Argentina also similar points to those boys at the moment. Looking on the warpath here to try and dislodge Ukraine from this position. Already with another knockdown here. Can they get Ferris back up? That'd be important. But Hakatori and Boosted, that's a duo you don't want to go up against.
Argentina has left Pippa back behind. He's finally going to come in and regroup, realizing that they're going to have to make the push into the building itself. See that Ukraine really hasn't had the time to commit in. I don't think that Argentina even wants to really deal with Ukraine. They might just be content to kind of let them stay up here. Hakatori spots out Capitan. That might force more of their hand, and yep, it's going to be Emmy coming back to now reinforce because there is no other option. They've got to commit into something. This has gotten a little bit too wild for them.
Yes, it has. Nate goes through the window. Just as an update as well, Vietnam got their 2 players back up, but Tony killed them instantly. The rest of the lobby was shooting them as they came out of the air, and they instantly died. So that's 2 extra points for Brazil in number 1. And now the circle does shift towards very important compound with those silos, etc. like that for the Philippines. China still existing up against that road side here, but Draft King and the boys trying to get rid of Ukraine as much as possible. Just Boostic left alive. A little bit of damage done, but they know where he is. They should be able to shut him down from here, surely.
I mean, Boostic's going to make it painful. He's going to try to get at least one of these, if not more. Does get the knock on 1.
2.
Gets a second one. You cannot come after this squad. Ukraine just has so much firepower. He looks like he already has an idea on where the footsteps are on the other side of the wall, waiting to see how approaches. Finds the 3rd.
No.
Boostic just absolutely massacring Argentina.
1 more left. Can he do it? Oh, he knows exactly where he is now. Shots have been taken. He has to heal. There's no way you can peek that once again here. Charges up a nade, thinking that he might actually push through on the other side, just to completely annihilate neutral here. But that is so important. If Boostic can just somehow weather this storm, does get the heal off, buy some time with nades as well. Can he do a 1v4? Oh, 55.
Ooh, it just forces a full retreat. Does he know? Peeks around the angle, catches him going for the meds. Boostic just demolishes Argentina. 4 kills for him.
I say you don't want to go up against this duo. Never mind, you don't want to go up against Boostic alone. What a play from the man, as now Cowboy gets taken down here once again by Heaven. It feels like Heaven hasn't missed a bullet in this game.
USA, where can you even go? Great Britain on the other side, Germany directly in front of you, Korea just peppering in shots on the other side. It's just damage control, trying to get the reses back up. The blue zone's gonna be rolling in. Carr narrowly misses him. Could have just finished him right there. Luckily, the bounce works out. Looks like they're at least gonna try to get Shrimsy up, maybe to deny a point. I don't know.
I'm still reeling from Boostic. That was absolutely amazing. Kickstart does go down to Fex and likewise Shrimsy. Well, they'll be able to answer back here against Fex as well. So at least it's a 1-for-1 at the moment here, but everyone's just taking some Furic damage that is going to cause them huge problems later on. Hakatori back up on the road. Oh yeah, we're on Boostic camera again, but no, the nades will shut him down here. Great Britain manages to do something from the jaws of defeat.
They're running in, now tied up with Turkey. Still got a couple points before they catch up to Finland. Korea finally has one of their players go down. Guman kind of caught out there. Korea still has to push into the circle, and it is going to be a lot of squads trying to get vengeance back on a very active Korea through these earlier stages. Germany going to be the forefront right along the line, but Heather's going to drop the name onto Justice. At the distance, though, Denmark's already got a full-on bead and focus onto Korea's positioning.
Crimsy, you're bleeding out soon as well. Seeing if you can even just get the finish off on a flush or anything like that. Not going to be the case at all, though. Nades forwards here from Heather. Can Korea make something work here from this south side? Trying to just focus on the kills and not necessarily the transitions, I think is kind of important. It's going to be difficult to transition in north into this circle. That's a nice nade. Oh, from Ares, and does knock him straight from the skies. The God of War being able to do quite a lot.
That is where we see Korea falter there, and that's going to leave them at 64 points. China has an opportunity. They've got Little Ghost right on the edge of the zone, but it is going to be Brazil as well as the Philippines trying to fight into the north. Denmark's taking control over the western area, and it's going to be Thailand with most of the east as well as the center, and Germany down to the south.
And let's watch as Justice here was able to smash them into oblivion. Good stuff here on the replay. Thank you for showing that, of course. And Batulin's trying his best to get out of the car at the end. What huge damage. For neutral, though, only having one vehicle there towards the end, you know that that has to have been a very, very desperate situation.
Oh, Little Ghost. Looks like you get some orders coming your way, and it's not going to be a couple of them. He's still got 3 more to go. Little Ghost just hiding out in a dip right now. Thailand coming alive, spotting out what's going to be going on with Great Britain and their rotate trying to stall it, but Germany's just now 1 point back behind Thailand and Denmark. Big potential for them if they can find a way to get into this circle.
I feel like they're slowly opening up dips for China to play.
Yeah.
Which definitely is not the ideal thing. Or maybe they're going to transition into the dips themselves ahead of China, seeing if they can use those to their advantage. Nades go forwards here from China into those smokes to try and deny them. This push on forwards is perfect. Does do a lot of damage to Zakraken, but not enough. And now Brazil looks to relocate.
Yeah, that was bold, and it's going to get punished. But, I mean, what else is Brazil going to do? They can't go for a long wrap around the west. They'll still have to deal with China, and they still have Philippines that they're not leaving their compound. They need to get in the circle still, so it's just kind of stalled out Brazil. It's all going to be on firefighting for Brazil, but you can see it's just nades denying any form of movement. That's going to be just right on top of Zakraken, yeah.
That car, actually, I think bounced towards the duo there as well of Brazil, so you got to be very, very careful about that. But Alimbots does take down Zakraken. Meanwhile, China now tries to make a bit of a move themselves. Sparking takes down Tian Tian. Let's see if more can happen. No, Little Ghost will respond here, but Denmark decides, you know what? That's Lynx AMR's not done enough work just yet.
I mean, Denmark is taking aggressive control over the circle. They're running down into Germany with 2, keeping 2 up to the north as well. Finding some successes, 5 kills that they're working with right now. How much more control can they take over the circle? Because now Philippines have just jumped in using the distraction that China and Brazil fighting made.
It's 5 with 239 damage. So again, we watched as some of those steals came in with the Lynx AMR. Yeah, okay. I need the highest kill, lowest damage game of all time from Keta, please. That'd be great. As now CJ looking the way of all these teams trying to move on north of them and figure out exactly what they're going to be able to do. Because Philippines here did make a good transition from their compound onto the east side of this ridgeline.
I mean, the Lynx is great for getting flushes, right? Making sure to get all those kill steals. So, I mean, put in the work. Brazil, where do you even go? This is bad life. Philippines already set up defense on the other side. Denmark on the other. Now just down to Tony. No BRDM to save them this time, and they're going to go down. That means that 9 through 12 all have an opportunity, just a couple of points separating.
Well, not dissimilar to Korea winning out that game in the previous one. I feel like Denmark should have a good grasp of this one. If the teams on the east side are corralled into one another, and if Beamy, the game changer, can hit some shots like that, T-Bone down. Great Britain, yeah, I mean, from here, they're going to have to come off this rock, and it is going to be deadly. There it is again.
You only have to deal with all of the Philippines and Thailand and then Germany waiting for you to walk down from the hill. Yeah, it should be fine. Oh, and Denmark also gets vision because they're so far away and you're so vertical. Yeah, it's fine. Fine. Just throw down anything that you've got left as far as smokes go, but if you can stall out long enough, it is going to be a problem as Philippines keep using the timings of the circle to their benefit and kind of letting other squads fight to sneak their way past. Now Philippines, they don't really have that same option. They've got to deal with either Great Britain or Thailand on top of them, and Agent does spot off one. Scappy already down.
All these teams know it's a very important catch-up game. Just as with the Car 98 again, Scappy was able to take that away. Great Britain is gone. But now, it looks like if Thailand and Philippines end up murdering one another on this side of the circle, Denmark will start exerting a lot of control here from that west side into the middle as well. As long as they don't spring the trap of Germany on themselves. Zeres does confirm Kiss. Yeah, Avenger knows that potentially this one could be in the bag.
They've got everything is stacking in their favor right now. They just have to play it slow enough and steady enough. It just keeps going for peaks over into Denmark, but can't seem to find it. The way that this is set up, the Philippines are kind of above and behind where we see Thailand playing from. So that's why it stalled them out. They can't really just jump down this. It looks like they're finally going to go with a little bit more of that drop down the hillside. Thailand doesn't have the best angle into it, but Belmont's been waiting. Finds one. That was working again. No, that was CG just right on top of him.
There was a car on him. You can't park there, mate. That's ridiculous. This nade gets charged up here by Tigger as well. I think he's actually nading a position where it technically would kill his friend off as well. And yes, it does. Belmoth goes down to Tigger's nade, but he was trying to get the confirm. But Keta, with the Lynx AMR again, it's been the full story of this game. He just has not missed one of the 10 shots yet.
Every single time, he just binding it. Justice is going to go down. Denmark's taking more and more control over this. Area is now just on one side, Aya on the other, and the whole circle is now starting to belong to them. Philippines can't find a path into the circle in the slightest. Tigger is just doing such a great job in staying alive in this dip, and the Philippines can't figure out how to deal with him.
No, everybody is getting absolutely ransacked for this one. And it is the Vikings that are looking to pillage and take everything from the rest of this lobby. There is no reprieve from it. Tigger does finish off Aya. So that is going to be the Philippines going down and out from all of this one, surely by the end of it. It's all on Allenbots here to do something on that east side. But now even more util goes forwards here against Germany. They got to weed them out of those holes, just as down.
Poor old Justice, he's downed and they're still throwing stuns at him. They want to make sure they keep control over this circle. Just 3 solos up now against the world. It looks like Algin's going to spot out one. Aries is going to go down. This is just pretty much, can the solos do anything else to each other? Because Tigger's just got eyes on Algin.
Yeah, very unlike our career situation in the previous one. There's no way the solos are going to have a good time of this at all. Like, whereas solos could have maybe won out the day in the previous game, there's no way you're winning out against Denmark here. So Allenbots knows Deny is probably smartest. Or if you can peek over against Tigger, but no Deny gives it over to Denmark. And this was the catch-up game for all of these teams down on the south side of the table.
This is big points for Denmark. Nice. Massive for them as they do take the victory. Controlled and methodical way these guys like to play. And of course, with the Lynx coming up big, let's go ahead and tag back in Mark and Gibson.
Yeah, not too many. In terms of straight kills, there was a little bit of it, but there was a lot of steals as well, Gibson. This was Denmark looking good from the west side.
Yeah, they've always got a game like that in them, and I laughed how you were pointing out how many kills Keter had for how little damage he was doing at one point. And it was overkill as well. He was shooting people on 10 health points with a Lynx. He was just bullying the lobby. But I think I agree with you guys. Like, it wasn't like the Korea game earlier where the solos had a chance. Like, once the zone popped near the end and Denmark were in that spot, they were going to get the win. And it wasn't quiet. Like, Denmark were in lots of fights. They held their ground. They didn't back off when they shouldn't have, and they did back off when they needed to. They just played a really good game, and I know that Avenger will definitely take credit for that one.
Oh, no doubt, 100%. He thinks that he is the game changer, no doubt, despite it being Beamy and, Gustav and all those guys. But yeah, we upgraded from Keta 98 to Keta AMR for this one, Mark, and that was a lot of fun to watch. It was like, as Gibson says, right, some of those guys are on 10 health. I'm like, well, $5 is $5. I'm going to have that.
Yeah. It's crazy, though, to watch him and how much control that Keta had. I know he had the links in hand, but the information he was gaining, it felt very controlled from Denmark as they were able to sweep him from that west side. But I want to go back to this. Oh my God, you guys said you can't push this dangerous duo, but yeah, you guys called boosting. What a hold, though. And look, don't take anything away. There was information coming in, right, from Makadori, but the way that he played that and he managed to fight was insane.
Yeah, just the nades to be able to buy time as well, because there was a moment where Boostic was very low, so I had to buy time to find a spot where he could heal, making sure making sure Argentina as a whole were able to push. So good stuff overall. As we take a look at some of the final moments as well, I'm very surprised Alien actually just peeked over for this. I think he wanted to try and go for second place against Tigger, but being as low as he was here, Matrim, it wasn't possible.
Well, you're already so low on the leaderboard. Beating a point over to Denmark, I don't think that they were as concerned with as maybe trying to get that last little kill for themselves. We also didn't get a chance to really dive into it in the post matches. Germany had a very big game for themselves, finding a lot of kills. I think it ended up, 6 or somewhere around there, maybe 7. I won't do the hand gesture match with it, but also making it into later stages of the game. So a big game for them to kind of rally up and move up the leaderboard as well.
I like how Mark just did his little head bob there.
I seen that too. He was like
6, 7.
We're all too old to do it, guys. We're all way too old to do it.
Correct, and then when Mark has now done it, I hate him. But I think you're right. Like Germany, obviously, when neutral's coming along here in just what is effectively, Mark, a clown car at that point, just as hitting those shots, very important to shut down that push and get yourself some important kills too.
Yeah, him and Aries, they play really well together, and obviously able to find their position. They were always going to be the problem for Denmark coming in, because at any point they could have potentially moved around on that southwest side and played into Denmark, but Denmark managed them well. But really good to see both those guys actually showing up and actually putting kills in.
Yeah, funny that actually we don't get to see the myth of on any of these international stages or anything like that, but at least here at PNC Gibson, they're able to show up in a few configurations.
Yeah, it's just a shame, right? I've said it for a long time. Europe deserves more spots. It's far too good of a region for not having more spots. And, this performance by the Americas shows the same thing. Like, the way we've gone this year, we might not see sparking at another international event this year. Like, Europe and the Americas need more spaces.
Yeah. That's all I can say. That's just, everybody keeps saying it, and you just keep making my heart hurt. Why are you doing this to me?
No. He said Europe needs more spots. Who is this Gibson guy, and why is he so right? That's what I want to know.
You nearly swear I'm European,
Let's take a look at the overall leaderboards. 89 points for Brazil at number 1. There wasn't much catch up for the teams in the chase at the very top, but the bottom side mark of this lobby and leaderboard, very much important points from this game.
Yeah, every game is really changing the lay of the land in this mid-pack. The problem we're having is Brazil's getting either 4 kills or 5 kills every single game, plus the placement points. Someone needs to put a stop to that, because this will be going through like we saw last year, but with Vietnam obviously going for a win on day number 2.
He did 561 damage. I hate it. It could have been, it could have been so beautiful.
The meme doesn't work. Why do they do this to us?
Yeah, big dislike there. Thumbs down from Gustav in the chat. But yes, it looks like Kedda may end up taking the man of the match here for this one. I don't think any other teams had a single performance that counted.
Look at his damage taken,
Justice got a couple of kills.
0!
Maybe.
Because he was in the gods for ages. That's why. No one knew where he was.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, up on that pillar for a long time. So Kedda will take it here. And again, actually, maybe you guys didn't hear this during PEC. Ketta in Denmark means ketchup. Yep. So there you go. That's it.
I see what you're doing. They're getting there.
Yeah. Anyway, let's put that on one of those fun facts down in the bottom corner, and everyone's
I thought we were using it as a double pun for catch up, but they're also catching up. Yeah.
They are catching up, yes. I think they're in 4th place right now, right?
Yeah.
That's a clutch, guys. We're letting that one go. That's nearly as bad as Gibson jokes with Tony.
Okay, kind of saved me in this moment. I don't know what it's talking.
Well, let's talk about the fact that off of Germany's come up, they've managed to get up to 50 points, and there's now a break line of 12 points from 11th to 12th. But then it's really 50 up to, 2nd place at 67 points, just 17-point differential. So there's still a lot to be played for in this. 2nd to 11th? What are we talking about here? That's not mid-pack. That's just kind of like everybody?
Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem with this at the moment. One game will change everybody else pack. But it comes back to that point. They need to stop Brazil. Otherwise, if they close out another 5 kills or 4 kills in this game, with or without a win, you come into the final 5 games and you have to really potentially look at how much do you have to stop Brazil if you want to stay a chance to win.
All right, well, this car crash of a segment brought to you by me. There was multiple 6-7s here as well. Awful stuff. We're going to a break. When we return, we've got one more game for day 2 here for PNC.
Hi guys, it's Bella here, standing with Denmark's Ketter. Ketter, tell me what you just told me. Were you just super excited for this interview?
I've never been more excited than for this interview.
Yeah, and you guys get your first chicken for the grand finals. I mean, you guys had a pretty good survival stage, but it looked like day 1 is a little bit rough. Tell me, what was the talk for your team, and how are you feeling after your first chicken here?
Yeah, I mean, we've been struggling a lot. There's been a lot of issues, and we've not really been able to get through. But I think here we had a good game, and it clicked.
What do you think about Brazil just dominating the lobby so far? They've gotten lucky with all the situations that's been handed to them. And I mean, even BL, he got away with stealing a car.
Yeah, I mean, I think you said it pretty much good yourself. Lucky. I think that's what we should describe them. I think we're coming to win now.
Yeah, I mean, more luck to Denmark then, right? All right. Thanks, Ketter, and best of luck to you for today and
Thank
tomorrow, too. Thank you.
There it is, the Google Play Point. These points get you more than a high score. Play, earn, and redeem them for exclusive rewards that supercharge your gameplay. Or score the latest must-have gear and up your game with sweet accessories. You're already winning. Now go get the rewards with Google Play Points. Redeem now and go reward yourself.
Fueled by the same passion as esports athletes, Zowie continuously develops tailored products, empowering gamers to bring their best out. Today, we are launching the all-new XL2566X Plus, which uses the newly developed Fast TN panel and upgraded Diac 2 technology. The new monitor series continue to evolve, refining details to ensure players can perform their best consistently in games.
For the first time ever, you get next-gen power in gaming earbuds, giving you flawless wireless. That's plug and play. Now you've got 100 plus audio presets at your fingertips. So you can hear bad guys better, hear whatever you want better. That's a giant leap for earbuds and a new way to play for glory.
Arctis Nova 7 Gen 2. The app called the biggest cheat code in the industry is here for PC and console. It's got real-time audio control to do crazy things.
Okay. Okay.
So use it and abuse it, you crazy person. It's the new gold standard.
the best intro song. Let's play more of that. But we've got one more game to play here for PNC 2026, and we will be going to Takeover once again. So Brazil still has a firm grip on #1. Will that change here in this last game? I doubt it, but let's make this catch-up happen. Let's get over to Gibson and Mark here for the fan game of the day.
Thanks, James. And he's so talented, isn't he, Mark, that James guy? He plays that intro and piano every single time before we come back to the mic. So I can say nothing but the fact that I'm impressed.
Let's try to figure out what you're saying then. Coming from the west across towards the east, the talent of James and Matt will have to park this one. It's the final game here for day #2. The catch-up is big. 22 points is the gap between first and second. But for these teams, again, I question, what point do you have to stop and start hunting Brazil?
Yeah, and the thing for Brazil is what they have done today is just keep their head above water, right? They had a 17-point lead going into today. They've expanded it to 22, so the big thing for them, it's not been any individual team below them that's popping off. It's just lots of different teams are having their moments. So it's allowing Brazil with their 4 or 5 kill average per game to just stay in that top spot. But Mark, this is Tago. This has been crazy. We've actually seen big plays here from Korea in the past. We've seen big wins from other teams. Is somebody in that chasing pack going to make their move here on the final game of day 2?
Let's wait and see. Everyone's out at the plane now. And the flight was east of west across towards the east. Let's maybe that south side. We will wait for the zone to show itself. Kick though straight down. Germany haven't taken advantage of down. Not quite sure. Oh, he's in now. He's looking back. As should get a couple of seconds now, Gibson, and we'll find exactly where the final zone is going to go. And it's crazy. We start on a mad one. We're going to end on a mad one. We go late. It's off towards the east. But what? 40% maybe? Unplayable terrain.
Yeah, massive chunk of the circle's unplayable, and even better for that is the fact that if you are USA, Argentina, or Germany, you can actually play from that edge and not have to worry about anybody backfilling you at all. So it's not a bad scenario for those teams. I think that compound that you see just south of Emmy, Mark, is one that we see a lot of teams that they like to move into and play that position. But, you know, Denmark, they always have a big moment. They got a big win, and I think they timed it right. They needed that win there and now to give themselves a real fighting chance going into tomorrow.
Yes, we're looking back obviously at match number 9's winner, which is Denmark. And Keta taking or receiving 0 damage, but putting big kills on the board. But obviously links in hand early. And he was in the mix of things. He was taking shots from multiple people. It wasn't like he was on that pillar for the whole game, Gibson. He was just getting involved with everyone.
Yeah, he was. And I think that Denmark, they did a good job of just not sustaining multiple knocks. I don't think Mixon got a knock or a kill the whole game, but again, he was alive and he was in the fight and he was feeding information to the team. But Beamy, like, I think for me, outside of like sparking, Beamy's been the standout player all the way through survival stage into here. He's been insane. He's been consistent. And there's Keta. Like, if you're going to stand still and someone has a Lynx, that's the end result every time.
Yeah, 100%. Do you think Gibson then was going to catch up with Brazil, or do you think the 22-point gap is going to be enough now for them to maintain a lead for PNC?
Are you asking what I think will happen or what I want to happen?
Let's go think first.
I think that team will make a big cut into that Brazil lead in this match. What I actually want to happen, though, is I want Brazil to get the win. Like, I'm a massive fan of South American esports. I'm a massive fan of Brazil. I love the players. It would make me so happy to see Brazil or Argentina get away with a win. But I think somebody's going to make a big move in this map.
Yeah, I think they have to. There are teams obviously neighbouring Brazil. As I said, looking back at the highlights from that last game, it's the final blow will come in, and it's from Gustav. That'll be the win, though, for Team Denmark. Denmark, obviously, on that rotation, they do land for Palace, so they go on that north side of Brazil. Obviously, Hosan is their location, so they're going to get migrating already. Team Ukraine looking to try and hold them out because they know they're going to be neighbouring them. To Brazil, looking to move around maybe south to southwest before coming in towards zone. And it's quite interesting that we're seeing these teams sort of maybe follow some of that pathing.
Yeah, Brazil, I think, will follow Indonesia into the circles. We look at one of these Keter highlights. Like, look at the steal. We're showing it as steal just because we want to show how far away he is from some of these kills. Steal number one.
He was in Narnia. Like, yeah. you got the distance barely rendered in. Oh, sit down.
Yeah, Keter, you said it. One of the best bolties in the business, but kind of getting back into this one. Brazil, they're wrapping in south just behind Indonesia, who, funny enough, haven't been involved in a hot drop or any fights early on in the stage, UK will be right behind Brazil as well. So, funny enough, with this circle, so many teams look like they've had the idea that they want to push in on that southwestern side, and that could lead to some problems.
Yeah, Takeover feels open, but obviously you guys asked for an island, the mainland finish. Well, this is what we're getting. At least 50% of it, maybe. The rest of it is unplayable. But it's limited. Down in the southeast corner is actually how and where you kind of enter in. I won't be too surprised, as you say, the donut effect. We can see a lot of people in and around the center because we do see some of these neighboring towns. Actually, we've had a few zones in there. So teams need to be ready. They need to be able to springboard into, I suppose, a late game when we see the shift.
Are we questioning these fun facts, or are we just taking them as gospel?
There's no way he talks. No way.
He does. He does. He talks about, like, just the fact that he's so good. He doesn't think it's him. Spaceman, he doesn't think it's him. But, nah, look, you know me, I'm a Shrimsy fan. I think the guy's absolutely insane. But back to your point, Mark, about a circle like this. 40% is unplayable. 40% is unenterable. Like, you're really limited at your access points into this zone. And it's going to lead to some congestion in and around the edges of the circle. Like, Brazil have made it in, UK, Philippines, Indonesia, USA. They all were in a race to get there first. And I'm watching. I actually think that the South Korean fans will be happy because they'll go across Shipyard. I think they'll come in south of Airport and they'll find a huge pocket of space.
Yeah, they can play the outside edge. It's going to favour a late team, this one, especially if it shifts back your way. Team UK, Brazil getting pretty close. That sort of pizza slice. This is one of my favourite areas of the map. Obviously the water, it plays a lot when it comes down to the zone. Finland position himself, waiting for South Korea to come over that bridge. It's not going to be the case. As Gibson, as you say, they are going to go around towards Shipyards and cross in and find themselves with loads of open terrain.
Yeah, Finland are making the crossing. Yeah, I like this from Finland. Why not? Finland have nothing to lose, Mark. They're in 13th place, 37 points. They're a long ways off Brazil, but if you can cause a nightmare for the home team, you can have a lot of fun with them. So they're trying to cut them off, but I think Korea are going to go into the blue. And like I said, I think they're going to go all the way over to airport and straight south.
Yeah, they have. They've continued that long road. So they, for South Korea, they will come all the way in at northeast and work their way down by airport. Finland have missed them. They haven't seen the cars. They might get back in their vehicles and cut them off again. They're kind of playing this 2-2 split at the moment. USA, they're also on a split further into the zone. Obviously Germany neighbouring them, but they were drop partners, so I think to be clashed at the moment. Denmark, on the other hand, though, they have found themselves in zone, but they'll find themselves on that north side, so a little bit of high terrain might push them down to Little Ghost.
Yeah, and they're only 5 points off second place as well. And you know, you were talking, was it the USA interview when they were asked where they were going to be, and they were like top middle pack? Top middle pack right now is second. Isn't it?
That's mad. I think it's a good call. I'm so impressed with USA today. Their climb has been insane. And as Matt said in the break, it's not really like a second group, the chasers. It's everybody else down towards 11th. Unfortunately for UK, they're outside of that. They are sitting in 12th, and that gap is obviously a little bit larger for them to enter into that conversation. Another good game from any of these teams in the middle will jump up, and I wouldn't mind seeing a USA win and putting them kind of in that sort of top 4 scenario.
Oh, look at you. You know you're casting with someone who works the Americas, and you're just trying to butter me up saying you want to see a USA win.
I think they played really well. I'll hold my hands up. I'm an EMEA guy. You know that, right? That's a big knock. Scappy gets sparking. That is a kill feed read. The zone, it does give away a lot of the unplayable now. It does hunker down towards that donut effect. But how much pressure will Thailand apply? Would anyone dare to take on Brazil?
15 teams right now loving seeing that in the kill feed. Brazil, they want them to fall to give them a real chance of being right on their coattails going into the the third day of the weekend. Brazil, though, sending it in. They want the res, and Scappy, he just can't stop it. And Brazil should be able to get this res. Like, this is a wing and a prayer need. I don't see it going where it needs to go.
No, they need blue zones, but they haven't got the reinforcements. So Brazil receiving a knock, at least failing that information gained by a lot of people. Brazil obviously suffering damage. They won't see the confirmation, so they know they'll be back towards that 4. So they do get them back up. Vietnam on the other side, though, they are working their way in and across the fields. They have Argentina on a big 2-2 split, providing pressure just to maybe deny them getting clean.
Everyone's favorite thing to do is to drive through those fields at full speed because you never know what's going to happen. Kurt, though, he's going to catch Emmy as the USA are fighting Argentina. Capitan have bailed. You lose Emmy, but for the US, right on cue, they managed to pick up a point on the board. And Argentina, who've... I don't want to say they've been in free fall because they haven't. It's just they've not had the day two to match up what they did in day one.
No, they've definitely taken their foot off the gas, and you can't call it a free fall because it's so close. It's still so close. One game from there, if Argentina convert this, it could be huge. But I'm just seeing other teams around them performing, warming up, momentum-based teams. And again, we see Team USA back in that kill feed, getting points.
Yeah, let's see if they can continue to climb. 60 points for them now, as they're just 7 points off second spot. But as you can see, still a long way behind Brazil, who are on the southern side of Ohyang. Ukraine, a lot of people had them picked as their favorites. The survival stage would have, I think, compounded a lot of people's thoughts on that they were unstoppable. They're sitting in 9th place on 53 points, but I like the pocket of space they've had. If this zone kicks back towards Ukraine, this could be a really big game for them.
They need it. That's what I'm going to say. They need it. For my fantasy, at least. I need a survival game. I need a 1.3 multiplier from Ukraine. They're praying, they're hoping for it to come back here. T-Bone hits the shot zone towards, but it's Code Marco that will find the opening. Vard is not too far away. He provides a blow back. Looking for the grenade to follow up, though. Looking for two.
Yeah, that nade could actually do a lot of damage, but unfortunately for him, it just bounced the wrong way. Celtic's going to arrive on the spot as well as Code Marco tries to go north to wrap his way around Michael. Basically, these two teams trying to play a game of chess. I love Michael and Marco's thought process, but Michael's out of the car first here, Mark. Michael could draw first blood, and he does.
Right. He does draw first blood, though. Vard on the coattails, though, as actually the molly does get Celtic. So I like the pressure applied here from Turkey, but it's not going to be the case. Indonesia, they've been in the kill feed a lot. They've been hunting teams down, and the zone hunts its way back down towards Team Ukraine. They've got a massive split, and like Indonesia, they need to take the fight to these teams.
Yeah, Turkey are trying to go full retreat now, but Vard will wipe them out. Team UK, they get 4 kills. Vard's going to get inside the circle, but that's pretty good for UK. But Setsuna, he's there. He gets that knock-on defects, and he's in a rush to flush it. Indonesia, they just can't stay out of trouble for too long.
No, they're pushing it. They applied. They migrated before the zone shifted. They wanted to take this fight. Michael finds safety behind the rock, trying to find out where the shots are coming, but multiple of the Indonesian players are coming his way. He peeks his head above the precipice, though, takes a huge amount of damage, and he's 2 for 2.
Setsuna again, getting more damage. Vard, though, he'll try to catch out Trick as he sends it in towards the blue, and Vard will get that knock on to Trick. But Indonesia pushing onto the last Brit standing. How often is it Vard? It nearly always is Vard. But Setsuna Indonesia, they want to get the job done, but it's another for Vard.
Oh, so close. He had an opportunity to dip back or try and get the kills. It's not going to be the case. Red Zone is coming in, but so is Team Germany. They are flanking full speed down to the south.
Yeah, Ketter's going to get the res off on to Mixon. This time Ketter has taken damage, so he's not quite Mr. Perfect like it was last game around. But Denmark are in red zone now. Could ruin Indonesia's day if it lands at the right spot, and they are sending it to the edge into the shack, because if you're inside, you can't get hurt too badly. But elsewhere, Vietnam look to be engaging with the Philippines.
Yeah, that's really, in those rice fields, really difficult to fight. Ohang is obviously the center point now, so these teams can send it in towards zone. We saw Ukraine doing the same for Thailand as they consolidate their split. No move from Brazil, as they are also centered up. On the other side of things, though, there are teams like Team Finland now coming in from that north side that have to find their position, and it's difficult to play these areas. But Gibson, they have a BRDM.
Yeah, they have a BRDM, but Delwyn's got a Panzer that he can use to really just counteract that moving tank. And Delwyn, he's going to creep, he's going to crawl, he's getting closer and closer. Panzer fired, and well, bye-bye, Scav. I can see that coming a mile away.
Yeah, straight through the fields, though. Finland, they have to react to this one. Grenades will go straight out. Grenade comes back in, and they have to try and apply pressure, try and stop this push, though. Grexy, actually, with the BRDM rolling back, able to kind of sneak here, do a BL move, and actually save it. Still keeping it in the hands of Team Finland.
Yeah, Delwyn's going to get dropped off by that mortar as well, and you can see the UAS hidden, but Corexy's back inside the BRDM, but it is just a few shots away from being removed from play, but he's desperately trying to get up to Scav to get his teammate back on his feet.
Yeah, it's a good play. Let's see if he can avoid the mortar fire. Delwyn launched them forward. The zone is going to shift. This is obviously full in the Rise fields. Team USA, as you can see, now coming in that northeast corner. They're going to cause some problems. Philippines obviously storing the wing, but it goes straight back to the town. Urban ending potential here for match number 10.
Oh, Yang, that's the circle we're going to. Ukraine, Thailand, Brazil inside the small city, but a lot more teams will suddenly be hitting that go button. If anything, China could be in a great spot if they can just play the edge alongside the likes of Germany and avoid going into Ohyang until the very last second. But USA, they look to finish the job, what they started onto Argentina.
They have DraftKings launch that grenade, defensive grenade into that corner, doesn't quite open there. Belmov opens up with Gustav though, but DraftKings does find Cowboy. Purdy takes a huge amounts of damage, launches a grenade through, but uses the opportunity now just to get a move as Kit gets the knock.
Yeah, Capitan's going to fall, leaving it all down to DraftKings now, and he needs to hold the line against the US, but it's Kickstart that gets him. And down fall Argentina. They are going to finish the day on 57 points. Very poor day by Argentina's standards, but for USA, starting to come to life, 63 points and counting.
Yeah, Costo was at Cowboy. Flush happened from a doozy for neutral, and they've positioned themselves to try and take that fight. Back on the other side of things, can't see Hakatori though. As Team Germany, they went south to try and get those kills, and on their migration back, they come across Team Ukraine.
Yeah, the one thing I'll say for the USA, it's phase 4, and if they really feel brave, they could go north, because there is a blue chip station just inside the blue, but to get there, you'd have to go through Team Neutral, so I don't think USA will take that option. I think they'll continue to play as a 3. But Neutral, they'll use that kill, they'll use the res that's happening as their signal to leapfrog the US.
Yeah, Philippines having a little look at this as well. You can see them coming out. Everyone knows that they're trying to take every opportunity now just to close off day 2 with as many points as they can. Again, this is about average point management over the 3 days. Good play from Team USA. They found the compound. Nice push from obviously Neutral, picking up an additional kill, which is only the 1 kill they get as they have to reposition.
Yeah, you can see the players coming back in. I think that Spaceman's going to rejoin the fight as he's back inside, and Stelwan's coming in as well. Bye-bye.
Wow.
Good night.
That's still quite an instant goodbye. And Brazil, well, they find their first kill on the board, but they find safety as they are in the outside edge of the town. South Korea feel like they've been driving the whole game so far. They now enter in. They enter in on a dangerous player as Boostic finds the Kobe.
Yeah, Korea sitting in 3rd place, 1 player down. They want to get Songjang back on his feet as soon as possible, but Boostic will send another nade over that ridgeline. Ukraine with 3 players up and 2 kills. They're trying to defend their borders now in the southern side of the city. There's so many teams trying to get in.
Yeah, Boosted playing well. He's done that hit and run. That grenade opened things up for him to get back to the rest of the team. Don't forget, Ukraine are down to a 3. Waiting for the zone and now to push. Urban ending, but which side do we go? North side with the additional field. South side has a little bit of a hillside, but again, open field terrain. But we go center up potentially, and it is the case. Center in towards the Urban.
Yeah, Brazil's still inside. Thailand the same. USA, though, coming under a world of pain. As Correxi's lead is a good one. Shrimsy is crawling back to kick, but can he get there? Finland, though, they've got the Philippines to one side, USA to the other, and that'll be the end of Shrimsy. And USA, they look like they might just finish the day in the top 5, but NEU are closing in.
Demi with a headshot on towards Scav. They're going to, again, manage not just one angle, one fight, but multiple. Beldo, long distance shot, no. Brazil getting the freedom to flex out now as the Philippines run the gauntlet. And it's not just 1, it's 2, it's 3 now as Brazil working their way up towards 100 points.
Even in their bad games, they're still getting 3, 4, 5 points, and that's exactly what they do time and time again. And they could get potentially even more as they hold out Finland and USA, who are trying to work their way in as well, Mark. This could be a big game for Brazil.
Oh, that was right on the head of Kick. He's going to fall. Tian will find Indonesia, though, with an opening on the mortar. Sparking, though, looking to try and flex out. When Finland move over to the other side of the road, that's going to give the opportunity for Brazil to know their back is now clear.
Yeah, Finland, they're there with SATA now just on the edge of the circle, but this is as good a spot as any when you consider the situation they find themselves in. You can see mortar strikes, nades, mollies, all being thrown as Ukraine's Hakatori will deal with Queen. That's 5 kills for them as they're starting their real climb on the final day of the game, final game of the day too.
Have to. Unfortunately for them, Ferris is down, and he's a big hitter for that team. We speak a lot about him, so the guys have to dig deep. Lou, well, he digs the mortar in deep now on the outside. This might be more of a defensive mortar just to find some sort of cover. They will send the barrage forward. There's one, there's two, and he is now out. We'll go pick up the MK back in the car. And I wouldn't be too surprised for them to use the new holes that have been given. Team neutral.
The map looks like Swiss cheese. There's so many holes dug into the ground from the mortar strikes, from the nades, from the digging. Like, you've got a pick of little molehills you can hide in.
Yeah, it's good play. Again, we see a lot this now. Again, mortars are not just offensive now, they are defensive. And it's the same with grenades. We've seen so many teams get stuck and actually they have to dig a hole pretty quick. We can see the pickaxe takes some time. So the ability to launch a grenade forward, to find yourself a little hole really quickly is really powerful. Wait for the zone just to work its way in. The spaghetti junction of the team's entry points all seem to look to one town at the moment. I'm so surprised Brazil didn't get picked up by Thailand. You saw them go across that south side of Ohang.
This is the circle, though. This zone shift is going to be the one that really puts the cat amongst the pigeons when it comes to it. Like, is it going to go to Ohang, or is it going to back off and maybe go south or over towards the west? It's going to decide who wins this game, really, Marcus. Hakatori finds another onto Chris.
Surely south side. Surely.
Said donut.
Says pure complete donut. So yeah, Ukraine in the middle. Obviously they have a neighbor which is South Korea, which we know Boostic held off once. Now Brazil have to work their way in. But does anyone even want to challenge Brazil at this point? Denmark going to run the line on that north side. Thailand should tighten up, and it's how many kills these teams are already in can focus and fixate for everyone trying to position on the outside.
I think Brazil are going to play their cards, right? They're going to wait to see if either Ukraine engage with Korea or if Thailand engage with Denmark, and they're going to use whichever one of those fights kick off to be their push, right? So they're going to third party their way in and try to pick up points. They don't want to be the first team fired upon as Finland look to make their full stand, and this could be the one that calls Brazil over.
Oh, they had to go full send. They did. And it might be Belmont actually finds IX. He Scout on the other side. And it's actually Sparking that finds Belmont. That is a green flag. And it's Brazil as they start to engage now on the northeast corner.
Yeah, but it's exactly what we said would happen. They were going to use an engagement to third party and force their way into the circle, and that's exactly what happened. Sparking picks up kill number 4 for Brazil. SATA, though, catches a Kraken Ketter. The one time we actually spectated him with the bolt, he goes and misses.
It was windy. It was windy. The last game, Takeover, high breeze, easterly wind. It was the blue zone that put him off. But now he's got a full flunge. As Finland, though, they charge on in. He has to put that bolty in the back pocket. He goes to the shotgun, and it's the kiss of death from inside the town that causes him the damage.
Yeah, Ketter's going to fall now. He's dealt with by Kiss, and that's still opening up spaces, opening up holes for all of these teams to begin to close their way into. Finland, though, still stacked up. All 4 players alive. Remember, they won a map earlier today. They're looking to go back to back, and I'm not wrong, Mark. It's $5,000 for every map win as well. So not only placement points, but getting that chicken dinner fills out your pockets too.
It does. It does. Only 3 points for Brazil. Ukraine, 5 kills at the moment as they play parkour mode. As they get the height advantage now on China as they work their way in that southwest corner. Diffix will try and deny any more opportunity for that vehicle to move forward. We jump back towards Finland here as Vimy puts a stop to Scav.
Yeah, Beamy gets that knock on the Scav, and that could be a problem now for Finland. But remember, Denmark only have 2 players left alive and in the fight, and you can see that they're closing towards... Oh my word! What? That is just Tigger and Scappy deleting Neutral on their way in. Another one's going to fall at the hands of Diffix. And Neutral, this could be that for you in this one. Oh my god, that's a good knock.
That's a great knock, actually, and Beamy again trying to maximize what he can from this game. Neutral roll in, Levante cruises, and he cruises so calm, so quiet. He finds himself 2 kills, and Ukraine falling apart.
2 superstars left for Ukraine and Neutral, though. You've got Levante on one side, Boostic on the other. He's already pulled a rabbit out of the hat against Argentina. He's going to try and do it once more, but heaven will make sure it ain't going to happen. Ukraine eliminated. Thailand are going to take a big knee as well. It is all kicking off.
Thailand wanted nothing to do with Brazil. They run the other way, but they find the kills, though, as they make a climb in the last game. 7 kills already on Thailand, 7 kills for Ukraine, but they are out. Brazil, well, they're down bodies, but they have the opportunity to get the res because everybody runs away from Team Brazil.
Yeah, 24-point gap over the next team in it, and make it 25 as Tony gets the kill confirmed on the SATA. China, though, they're looking to follow it up. Tian doing a ton of damage on the PNC. He's by the polytunnel. He will peek once he realizes he's got a player dead the rights. There's no way for Germany to know exactly where he is without peeking foot closer.
He hasn't got any heavy utility either, so he's not no ability to sort of just launch it out. He's being forced out of his position. He has to really hug this tight. I think the sound cues are not going to be great. They're going to go for the height advantage. Aries a little bit further back, but can't really provide the cover. And more importantly, there's a little dip in the road for him that he can't help out, but gives an opportunity. Payne steps up now. Looks for Team Germany. They've got to activate.
Yeah, big knock from Paynes, but I don't think Germany are getting aggressive enough. They're tossing a couple of stones, but they're not really doing anything after that good work. Paynes is still peaking, but Ares is on the other side. You've allowed China to regroup. You've caused yourself a little bit of trouble now. Paynes misses the opportunity the second time of asking for Spaceman, and you're really running out of lives here, Germany.
China running the gauntlet at the moment. Zhao Wu is just waiting, medded back up. The time is working down. 57 seconds left. The zone will start shifting. That's going to force both China to take the fight. As that smoke does bloom, they haven't got much more left in the tank.
Yeah, it's buying Germany time, though, and like Korea might start pushing this way as well, the gatekeeper, because they know they've dealt with a lot of the teams on the south, and I think that's exactly what Korea have done. They sent Yu Min across the road to do some scouting, but he's fallen back, so somebody's made the call, and the blue zones get a knock on a Spaceman.
They do. And don't forget, we've got Levante sitting in that southwest corner at the moment. He is going to cause chaos. Ace in hand for him. Tiantian, though, looking to try and smoke. That's going to deny lines of sight as they work out that South Korea is on the other side of the road.
Yeah, Germany used the China fallback to push inside the city as well, but they're right beside Levante, and we know how dangerous this kid can be. He solo carries vitality at times with how good he can be, and I think China are completely blissfully unaware. One steps over, he gets one, he's going to try flush it out, and he does. It's just him against Zhao Wu. Tosses the nade over the other side. He's in a battle here, the blue zone, and he's going to do it. Levante is just him.
He slid tall and he flexed out. James, you wanted to flex and take that with Levante. 4 kills. The blue zone, it forced him to play forward. South Korea have to step up and put him down, and that's the only way. What a play from Team Neutral. Levante, massive hold.
Oh my, Levante, what a play. Maybe he's a little disappointed he couldn't add more to it, but Korea are not taking any chances. They are in 3rd place now. They can move into 2nd place. Sparking, though, gets Brazil over the 100-point mark. They are the first team in the triple digits this year at PNC, and they have as good a chance as any. It's a 4v4 v2v2.
What do you mean? First team
17 seconds, and Brazil enter in. We're in top 4. Korea find themselves though in 8-4. Brazil with 4 as well. Germany sneaking their way in with 2, same as Thailand though. As we are still holding the urban ending, it is phase 8 already, so the dot is going to go somewhere just south to southeast of Thailand, and everyone gets a bit of a breather before the chaos will end day 2.
Brazil are in a massive position for getting more points in this one. I'd even look at it right. They've got 30 points more than Korea in 2nd place. They could be going into tomorrow with a mountain of a gap between them and 2nd place, almost similar to where we saw Vietnam last year. And they turned their attention to Korea, but good shots from Heather for sparking back.
Force is sparking back. Loves me to RDS though. He looks so happy. He looks like they're on 100 points. He's cruising. He's the coach for Team Brazil. Germany, like, only 1 kill at the moment. There are 2 of them up. They are in though, and they have to try kind of keep South Korea at arm's length at the moment. The gap towards that north is quite painful for them, and if they do, they have to try and take on Kiss, who has the high ground.
In a normal 4v4 v2v2, you'd be going, it's going to be one of the 2 teams of 4 that wins. But once you get into these city finishes where people can rat in corners and players start to get spread looking for kills, it could really open this up for any team in the lobby to get the win mark.
Yeah, Heather has seen him. And that's a nice angle. They knew exactly where he is. Kraken though moves over to find the angle, and it's going to be about angles and shotguns here, or Pharmacist in the hand as Tigger drives forward.
Yeah, but the problem for Brazil is they can't push over to finish that one out. You can see the need at the ready, but Heaven's actually picked up the med bag as well, so he can get his teammates up even quicker. Korea are really playing for the win now. They're using every trick in the book, even the ones we don't see so often.
A win for them will be huge because it closes the gap, but they have to try and stop, and they have to stop this Brazilian attack though. Kiss, well, he's going to open up the opportunity for one. The Kraken has the high ground, but the smoke's providing the cover now, and he gets caught though. He can't get over, and Heaven puts him with a nade.
Oh, the two teams from Asia are taking it to the Brazilians. They want to make sure they've got a chance going into tomorrow. Korea send it in. S12K sparking falls, and Brazil are down to 1. Can BL hide? Can he stay? Or sorry, can Tony Tony hide and stay out of the fight with these other teams just trying to delete them as quick as possible?
He's got to follow the blue in, but Tony, his back's up against the blue. We're going towards the dot here. Any more teams fall is going to be in the favor for Brazil. But for South Korea, a win has to be critical. A win has the opportunity to close down the gap, and Tony steps up. He doesn't get a connection, and the blue will claim Brazil.
Yeah, it doesn't give the point to Korea, but it opens it up now. There's still points on the board. Can the hometown heroes close the gap? You've got to dance inside the smoke as Heather is just back to back with the Germans. As Kiss will get heaven. The smokes are dissipating, Mark.
He's
We're
like,
going to the
shoot
dots.
the pendant.
Going to the dot. It felt like a breakdance battle in the middle at the moment. South Korea down to it too. Payne's like putting a bandage on Kiss, and Tigger stepping up and stepping out, putting them down. We're going all the way into the
What
dot.
the fuck is going on?
One versus one at the end. A famous versus the shotgun, but he misses. He drops over.
What the fuck?
My God. South
That was
Korea
fun.
find the victory in the
That
end.
was funny.
He misses the
And
shotgun.
fun.
He goes to the M4, and Gibson, he gets South Korea the win that is needed to close the gap against Brazil.
And listen to the crowd. They went wild, but he missed 2 shots with a shotgun from 3 meters away. James, not even I feel like I could do that at times, but he got it done.
A tough one there, but yes, South Korea 2 wins on the day means that they are trying to challenge that Brazilian dominance at #1. A huge win for the crowd. As you said, they were going radio rental for this one in this urban finish. And good that we got an urban finish as well here, Matcham. This was exciting.
Oh, yeah, just a nail-biter all the way down into the end. But reminder to everybody that's watching, there was just a ton of smokes down. So while we can kind of see through it, the players couldn't. And that's why it was so hard to hit all these shots. And everybody just kind of end up stacked on top of each other. There were people crawling all over the place, making different foot sounds. And it was hard to localize where to go. So in the end, Korea does manage to hold it out and clutch it up. Meanwhile, this was just an actually wild game off the start. There were so many like little mini skirmishes that were going on all over the place, Gibson.
Oh, it was nuts to watch, and the crazy thing for me was at the end, we had the anti-Brazil alliance between Thailand and Korea. As soon as the knocks came in, both teams closed in that position, James. They were like, I don't care if we're enemies fighting for the win, we're stopping Brazil here.
Yep, totally agree with it in the end as well here, as you take a look at some of these highlights. And this was an interesting one, right? Because I think Ukraine has slightly lost track to the fact that this car was still going. Levante with this cheeky little play.
Oh,
that was crazy, Mark.
It's so good because he just slowly continued to move. Diffix was distracted by the ejecto seat that obviously Thailand produced on neutral, but Levante snuck his way here, picked up 2 kills from Ukraine, and then also done huge amounts of damage as China tried to charge in.
Yep, we have Thailand and Germany trying their very best to shut down Korea towards the end, but they just didn't have the numbers. It makes me wonder what would happen if either Germany or Thailand had one more person alive here. But so much smoke, so difficult to be able to see through all of this. It gets very tricky at the end here, Gibson.
It really does, and here we go. Yu-Min misses John. And you know what the funny thing is? Matt, Yu-Min was the player who Tony had dead to rights in the window when he sprayed at, and he missed, and then Yu-Min is the one who gets the win. It just goes to show how the tiniest of margins can decide who wins a game of PUBG.
It's so back and forth, and you got to also give some respect to Brazil on that one, because I think that they broke the 100-point mark now. So they're now in the triple digits. Brazil is definitely the team to hunt moving into our last day, but Korea finding a lot of success today, China finding a lot of success today. You can't say that it's done, but it's all on to Brazil. They have to keep up these point totals. They got to keep stacking up these kills. And I feel like they are so hungry. They are finding it in every single game. It's going to be on onus on everybody else to go after them.
I think, honestly, coming into day 2, I think I have a little bit of egg on my face here, Mark, because my question was Brazil going to be able to keep it up from day 1 to day 2? And so far the answer is absolutely yes.
Yeah, you and me both. I thought they were going to drop off as well. The history says they will release the gas a little bit, but that 4 to 5 kills every single game is helping them out. And there's a lot of fighting happening below them. So what happens is the teams that are able to kind of catch up and end up going against each other and unable to close that gap. So it does play into their favor.
Not bad, but Korea trying to keep on up here with this victory as well. I will say that I think the previous Korea victory, yeah, they absolutely should have had that. It was a small chicken dinner, and they do get this one. This one, when it is an urban ending Gibson, it does get a bit tense, right? You've got to kind of really bide your time, really pick your moments on when you're going to make these transitions happen, and they were able to do that masterfully.
Yeah, we spoke about it in the casts. It's so hard in those urban finishes because you just don't know what corner somebody's going to be hiding, who's going to get there, and it came down to a 1v1 at the very end as well. So it wasn't clean, but Korea, I think, played it the best out of all the teams that were alive. And you know, it could have went the other way had that nade got the second knock when they did get one of their players failed. But Korea, massive day, 10k in the bank as well for those 2 chicken dinners. But that 10k means nothing. It's tomorrow they're targeting top spot.
Yep, with $1 million plus on the line there for that. Now, of course, Korea 2 wins, and that equates to 30 points, those 2 wins. That's not common. That's quite unusually a low point mark there for 2 wins, but wins are wins, and they'll keep you in the running as long as you can keep your points high and above the stuff, everything going on. 100 points for Brazil for number 1.
If there's more games, but I guess I'm done watching. I'll play some FIFA right now, and yeah, let's end it with FIFA. I listen to music called "When You Gonna Give It Up to Me."
Get out my head and into the bed, girl. Cause you don't know, plotting out the fantasy. Hey baby girl, and it's you are the key. Yo, because I then from you looking at me, I got me say you want me. When you gonna give it up to me? Because your body enticing me, making me want it. When you gonna give it up to me? Well, if you do today, girl, then I must see tomorrow. When you fulfill my fantasy. Because you know I give you love and shade like an arrow. When you gonna give it up to me? So back it up there. So fuck it up, yeah, cause I wanna be the man that's really gonna have it up and mock it up and rock it up there. So what is up, yeah, you know you got the vibe in me at a develop and I swell up and double up, yeah. So give me the work, yeah, and rope in to fend for dirty looks and corrupt, yeah. So rev it up, then girl, go and try your luck, then cause when you steer it up, you know me have to mess and rub, yeah. For me looking at me, I got me say you want me. When you gonna give it up to me? Because your body enticing me, making me want it. When you gonna give it up to me? Well, if you're not today, girl, then I must see tomorrow. When you fulfill
my fantasy.
Because you know I give you love and shade like an arrow. When you gonna give it up to me? Pretty girl, some love to see you walk. Can I habla English, but just listen when me a talk. This I wanna from me yard. Woman, you got me caught. You ever in my thoughts and I left me in the dark, in the first place, girl, that's where you belong. So just let me flip the switch on and I can turn it on and give it a passion from dusk till dawn. Tell me if you
Today I forget to on this dual mode stream, so it's only like vertical. I mean, there's no vertical stream today.
That should really fix that tomorrow. Na 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 na. Should I just put this song on repeat? I like this song. That's some rewards, really, bro. I don't know what that's about. Glory Hunter, smash it through. Boom, boom, boom.
So why can't you see me ought to be together, girl? Don't front on me. I just wanna be next, so don't have no fear. And let me see you bring your body right over here, because you should share it, girl. I care it, and I'm gonna give you love so clear. It's gonna make you shine, and once you are mine, we'll be rocking it until the end of time. But looking at me, I got me to say you want me. When you gonna give it up to me? Because your body enticing me, making me want it. When you gonna give it up to me? Well, if you're not today, girl, then I must see tomorrow. When you fulfill my fantasy, because you know I give you love and shade like an arrow. When you gonna give it up to me? But looking at me, I got me to say you want me. When you gonna give
Thing
it
of the
up to
season
me?
or what?
Because your body enticing me, making me want it. When you gonna give it up to me? Well, if you're not today, girl, then I must see tomorrow. When you fulfill my fantasy, because you know I give you love
Joao Pedro. I'm gonna put this song on repeat. It is Kevin. Come on, Alistair. Oh, whistle. Alright, this. We started at 1 out of 5, max 91. It's like a play back. Baby girl, when you're so working. 91. Oh, come on. Wait, that is duplicate? Fuck, I should have known. Oh, fuck that shit though. I wanna play some games. Wow, 125, brother. Should I do this to him? Yeah. But I need 3 playstyles. 3 playstyles would be nice. What I'll do this. He's getting low reason. What about this guy? Finesse is good. Should I give him finesse? I'm gonna give him finesse. So this one, we will need. What does it need to do? Play one. Everything is play one, that's it. Play one, and then play one, and then. Alright, good shit. What about this? Yeah. Sean Paul, Keisha Cole, Dan Carlyon. Our next chapter. Yeah, man, for all my girls, you know. Keep it. 91. Or 92. Ping pasta. I'm gonna give him something. Get out my head and into the bed, girl. You don't know, plotting out the fantasy. But this is 93 though. Hey baby girl, and it's you are the key. Yo,
Hidden gem, undercover, gold, dublin, shopper.
When you gonna give it up to me? Because your body enticing me, making me want it. When you gonna give it up to me? Well, if you're not today, girl, then I must see tomorrow. When you fulfill
But the thing is, I can only do 2, right?
your love is shaped like an arrow.
At Ramsey, maybe we can get 3.
So fuck it up, yeah, cause I wanna be the man that's really gonna up it up and mock it up and rock it up, yeah. So what is up, yeah, you know you got the vibe in me heart to develop and I swell up and double up, yeah. So give me the work, yeah, rope it to fend for dirty looks and corrupt, yeah. So rev it up, the girl want try your luck, then cause when you see it up, you know me have to measure up, yeah. Fuck you looking at me, I girl, me she say you want me. When you gonna give it up to me? Because your body enticing me, making me want it. When you gonna give it up to me? Well, if you're not today, girl, then I must see tomorrow. When you fulfill my fantasy, because you know I give you love, it's shaped like an arrow. When you gonna give it up to me? Pretty girl, so me love to see you walk. Can I habla English for the season when me a talk? This a one up from me yard. Woman, you got me caught. You ever in my thoughts and I left me in the dark, in the first place, girl, that's where you belong. So just let me flip the switch, woman, I can turn it on and give it a passion from dusk till dawn. Tell me if you want it, fig one, my girl.
$94.
Me making me want it. When you gonna give it up to me? Well, if you're not today, girl, then I must see tomorrow. When you fulfill my fantasy, because you know I give you love, it's shaped like an arrow. When you gonna give it up to me?
Wait, what? Is it not showing or what? Cost. Can have 3 active. Oh, that is cool. Once I finish Pele, I can start these 2. Oh, that's cool, man. I didn't know we can do 3 together.
We be rocking it until the end of time. Fuck you looking at me, I can say you want me. When you gonna give it up to me? Because your body enticing me, making me want it. When you gonna give it up to me? Well, if you're not today, girl, then I must see tomorrow. When you fulfill my fantasy, because you know I give you love, it's shaped like an arrow. When you gonna give it up to me? Fuck you looking at me, I can say you want me. When you gonna give it up to me? Because your body enticing me, making me want it. When you gonna give it up to
A warm welcome to you and thanks for joining us for another game live on EA TV. I'm Guy Mowbray to bring you commentary along with the former England forward Sue Smith, and we've got a division rivals game on the way for you. It's City facing the Old Boys.
Well, I can't wait for this one. Both sets of fans are certainly up for it. I'm sure that that'll give the players a real boost. They'll be hoping to start the game at a fast tempo.
Jurien Timber. Here's how City line up today. William Saliba plays alongside Ronald Araujo in central defence. Frenkie de Jong plays alongside Martin Odegaard in central midfield. And the main man up front is Kylian Mbappe. Lovely ball, this could lead to something. Here we go! And a really smart stop there. All a bit wild out there currently. Here's the lineup for the Old Boys.
Well, no real surprise to see they're also set up in the same formation. It's just how effective those wide players can be. The onus is really on them to attack.
Hold on, chance! And there it is! 1-0 already! 1-0 then as we get started again. Odegaard. Kylian Mbappe. No stopping him there. And it's taken away. Terrific. Oh, that's really nice. They must have thought they'd equalised. Brilliant save.
Yeah, the quick break caused all sorts of problems. They just needed a bit more composure. Could have got them right back in it.
Got in the way of it. And that results in a corner. The corner is fired in. And the idea has been anticipated.
Yeah, he kept his focus well there, didn't he?
Henrik Larsson. Promising looking ball. They found a way through, but it's not found its target. Intercepted. Joey Veerman. Henrik Larsson. Ball back with City now. Ødegaard. Vieira. Goes on past the defender. But that's excellent work to come and take the ball away. Now, what can they do from here? Brilliant anticipation.
So hard. It's been like so long since I play. Oh, come on.
That's gone out of play. Throw in to come. And that's wasteful from the old boys. Kylian Mbappe. Onto Ødegaard. And the attack is over.
Yeah, he stopped that one in its tracks, didn't he?
No, that was not for him.
Mbappe. Old boys moving the ball forward with real purpose. Opportunity now. Genuine
Come
chance
on.
here. Oh, superb. Right place, great save.
Oh, it's a wonderful save. It comes at him quick and very little time to react, but he just manages to keep it out. Great goalkeeping.
This could be threatening. Chance to level things. What a challenge. Perfectly executed.
Man, I'm playing so bad.
Pires. Could turn out to be a really good ball. City with plenty of space to attack. Ødegaard. It's in.
What the fuck,
Through
my
to the
defenders,
goal.
bro?
That little bit of buffer.
Ah,
It's just a
yeah.
matter of keeping concentration now. Promising looking attack developing from old boys. The old boys regaining possession. Larsson. Taking this on. And the goalkeeper gathers the ball in easily. Mbappe. There's nothing happening from that one. Pires. Had to work hard to keep that in.
Oh my god. I'm so mad.
City showing good width here. That will be a corner. They decide against putting it in. Free kick, a good advantage. Could be setting something now. Robert Pires. They're not getting close enough here. Let's go up the gap. It's in. And this
Alright,
game
we
is
can come
not
back. We can
4-1
come back.
just yet.
We can come back. we can
And on that
definitely
whistle,
come
the
back.
first half comes to an end.
100% we can come back. Fuck, I'm fucking up to the next level.
And so we start again. Second half, with work to do for the old boys here. Pele.
Oh, that's not. Oh my god, that's
City
not
finding
outside.
space out wide. And the promise of something happening is over. Ødegaard. Kylian Mbappe. And it's on now.
No way.
And it's a goal. That's a real settler for them. 2 in front now. Off we go then. 3-1 the score now.
How these guys got nice players every time.
Oh, could be here. What a chance here.
Offside, right?
Oh, chances don't come much
Isn't it
better.
offside?
They really should be
Holy
taken.
shit.
They should, and when you're through 1v1, you've got to find the back of the net. You could have just placed it.
City unable to retain possession. Henrik Larsson. They go now. They could be a
Man,
break
these
on.
guys are fast.
All one, well read.
Oh.
Vieira. And it's opened up.
GG. I don't think I can come back now. GG.
They can't contain him.
Like that, his players are just too good. Cuts are just too good. That's why. The reason why they are winning is the cuts.
Score now 4-1.
I'm trying my best.
Pele.
They seem to be fast every time. Look at that. Larson is like kicking so soft like that. GG.
Delivered.
Look at that. Easy. Look at that. How fast is it?
Breakaway here. Now this has to be.
Easy.
And they've scored again. It's become a question of just how many
GG.
they'll get.
The cards are just too good. Because I'm pretty sure I'm doing my
Goal,
best.
another kickoff. The score now 5-1.
Look at that. Beanie, like, what the fuck, man? So easily he's taking the ball away.
The hard work pays off. They won the ball.
What? So easy.
What a good ball. They could be in. It's in. They've scored. And you have to credit
That
them
should
for
be
keeping
so
going
easy.
At least. And the game gets going once more at 5-2.
See how easily he's just taking away the ball.
Good work from City to win it back.
If they're gonna easily take the ball away.
Now he's in. Surely now. A stunning piece of goalkeeping.
Well, it takes something special to save like that from close range. His reactions were remarkable.
Oh,
So
dear,
easily.
everything about that wrong. Poor example of how to head the ball. Henrik Larsson. Oh, good vision.
Offside.
But no, just offside.
I thought he timed his run perfectly here. Incredibly close, but just about the correct decision, I think.
Martin Ødegaard. And it's given away.
Come on, look at those defense.
Good job done to keep it there.
Oh, he's such a tenacious player. I love watching him.
Lima. That set up the chance. Oh, surely. Oh,
What the fuck?
Patrick Vieira. Mbappe. Robert Pires. No way through.
No
Possession
way.
lost. Frenkie de Jong.
Wow.
An heroic stop. Well, the fans are happy, and they should be as we approach full time. A really impressive performance here.
Yeah, they thoroughly deserve the victory. The attacking play will
That's
get
offside.
all of the plaudits, and rightly so.
Hopeless game, man. Hopeless game.
How well they kept the
This
ball.
game is hopeless.
The work rate's been excellent. They win it back quickly when they lose it.
I
been a
just
good all-round
concede so many goals already. His team is just good. He just have better cuts.
Good run. Now, can he pick out the right option? City recovering possession well. 5 minutes to go. De Jong. Ball lost and the chance gone. Could be a chance to break here.
Oh yeah, fuck this shit.
Switched on and ready to intercept that. Game keeps going. Played in with that. He's got behind it. Oh, excellent work. That was a real chance. And they might be in. And it's a great goalkeeper who now clings onto the ball.
Yeah, he can breathe easier now, and that first save was a moment of real quality.
And the game comes to an end with the home fans in positive mood.
Considered a lot of
That's the win they came to
unnecessary
see.
goals. Can't even come back. Give it up to me.
Making me want it. When you gonna give it up to me? When you gonna today, girl, then I must see tomorrow. When you fulfill my fantasy, because you know what you love it change like an arrow. When you gonna give it up to me? Up, yeah.
Boom, cha-boom, cha-boom, boom. Boom, cha-boom, cha-boom, boom.
Up, yeah. So why can't you see? We are to be together, girl, don't front on me. I just wanna be near, so don't have no fear. Let me see you bring your body right over here, because you should share it, girl, I care it. And I'm gonna give you love so clear, it gonna make you shine. And once you are mine, we'll be rocking it until the end of time. From you looking at me, I got me to say you want me. When you gonna give it up to me? Because your body enticing me, making me want it. When you gonna give it up to me? When you gonna today, girl, then I must see tomorrow. When you fulfill my fantasy, because you know I give you love it.
And a warm welcome on what is an ideal night for football, you've got to say. I'm Derek Ray, and delighted to have Stuart Robson sharing commentary duties with me. And what we have coming up for you is action from the Division Rivals League. It's the old boys against the Hoops.
As is always the case, the team that dominates midfield will be the team that controls the flow of the game. And that, for me, is the area that's key today.
So the initial 11 for the home side.
Well, in this 4-5-1 shape, it will be interesting to see how close the wide midfield players get to their main striker. Will they stay wide or play through the inside right and inside left positions? We'll have to wait to see how it develops.
And here's the starting 11 for the Hoops. Andres Iniesta plays alongside Zico in central midfield, and it's two strikers up front who look to provide the goal-scoring threat. And coolly done despite the mounting pressure. Excellent strike! Oh, he saved it well. Playing it short. Danger building. And passing it well. Pressure was on, but the keeper's done well to defuse the situation. From Evay. Well, Henrik Larsson is an attacker who has demonstrated his worth at every level of the game. What are you expecting to see from him in this one?
Well, he's been brilliant for them. He's their leading goal scorer and his general play in the top third of the...
Can he deliver? Oh, that's really high-class goalkeeping. But now it grinds to a halt because the flag has been raised. Zico. Now with Thomas Asante. Perfect challenge. Pele. Oh, big moments.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. What a goal.
Well, here's the replay, and it's a really inviting ball played into the box, begging players to attack it, and then if you're on goal, he just goes for power and smashes it past the keeper. There's no stopping that. What a great finish.
And the old boys had it once again. Fantastic pass, Robert Pires. Can he score? Two goals in a matter of
Fuck
minutes.
yeah.
Incredible stuff. So 2-0 now. Intercepting it intelligently.
Hey, come on.
And across the touchline, so a throw in here. Wasn't where the throw in was meant to go.
It's such a poor bit of play.
This looks promising from the hoops, but quick thinking defensively. Robert Pires.
What? Come on.
Oh, managing to beat it. Well, good hands there from the keeper.
Oh, man.
First-class distribution. Good vision from Larsson. Pele's in here. What a save. Now they have possession in a good area of the pitch.
Oh, yeah.
He has teammates around him. Iniesta finding the forward gears. Could pull one back here. Oh, he's blocked it.
Oh, such a vital block there.
Veerman.
Hey, come on.
Well, now they have possession. Oh, good idea.
No way.
Oh, denied by the post.
No way. That is so lucky.
Still life left
So
in this
lucky.
game, and they have the momentum now.
He is so lucky, this guy.
And back with Sosa. Zico. Shaping to shoot. Well, it really looked as though that was going to be another goal from him.
Well, a chance for his second there. Probably should have done a bit better there, really.
Trying to tee it up. A real opening now.
Yeah.
They scored not once, but twice. They simply
Fuck you. Bitch.
Fuck
you.
So on with the action. And 3-1 the scoreline at the moment.
Why the through balls is so shit? What?
So a throw in here.
That was a
Giving the ball
double
away.
tap pass.
Good looking move. Can he find the right
That was
pass?
almost a reach.
Well, didn't go to plan in the end. Good ball over the top.
That was
Keeping
actually
it on the
another guy.
ground. Slightly off target, however. Pele. Let's see if something comes of this. Pele. Chance to finish. Oh, blocked it. So the whistle then. We're at the halfway stage in this match. And up and running again. There was a real gulf in quality in the first half. Will we see a response from the Hoops here in the second?
Brother, come on, bro. This is so scripted. So fucking
With the game
scripted.
end, with the Hoops still trailing, but this game has a very different feel to it. A tremendous vision. Christian Pulisic has lost it.
That's no way. This is so scripted. This game is super fucking scripted. No way he scores goals like that.
Can you believe this?
There's no way.
Want to take it away. And it's going to be a
How is
free
that
kick.
a foul? Scripted again. Scripted shit again.
Oh, moving it nicely. And a textbook interception.
Yeah, this is so easy scripted shit, man.
Idea.
It's shit, dude. What the fucking asshole. Hate the scripted games, man. Scripted fucking games. I just hate it.
That's a good looking pass. Oh, that's high level defending. Priority wants to hang on to the ball, which he did. And nicely over the top. Pele. Trying to find a way through. Sending it behind for the corner.
In most situations, anywhere will do. Well, they've been frustrated for quite a while now, but these fans have suddenly come to life.
Can't even believe this shit.
Plays with a positional sense that is second to none. Can they forge ahead? Genuine chance.
Really?
Trained every sinew to get there.
That's not a goal. Really, bro.
And he's fired over the corner.
Right in front of the goal, he
The
can't
goal
score.
kick it is.
Like I say, this is
Well,
scripted
you
as
can't argue
fuck.
those stats, can you?
Scripted
Good
as
chances at
fuck.
both ends. The game's been played with great intensity, and it's been a pleasure to watch.
Oh, nice ball. Possession lost by the Hoops. Larson.
No way. I pressed the wrong button.
Now what can they do from here?
What?
Well read to put an end to that attack.
That should be my ball.
Thomas Asante.
Bro, what the hell is happening?
Pele.
Yeah, this is shit.
That was a really dangerous situation.
How did that defend happen? How did that defend happen? Even.
And a throw
Holy
it's going
shit.
to be. Pele. It did look on for them, but not to be. Well, he's certainly not alone. The jump in front.
It's shit.
About this, 4-3. Incisive ball. Well, the keeper is happy the ball was there.
Look at that, look at that. That is the scripted shit there. It is so scripted there, that one. No way Larson miss the header like that. There's no way.
Well, that one has
No
promise.
way that happens.
Can she get the level? An alert piece of defending. "15 minutes left for play. Won't do damage on the break. Oh, it looked really promising
Fuck
for
off.
them. Well, oh, chance!
Fuck you, bitch.
And they don't want to be throwing it away from here. They're back underway, and this game has had a roller coaster quality about it. Beaten easily here. Takes it on. And the goalkeeper.
Just like that. He wants to score goals just like that. Like a pussy. Just wait for the script shit to work and then score. Bro, he's such a pussy ass dog, man.
And they stopped them in their tracks. Larson in a decent position. They'll be breathing a sigh of relief. Ball one.
It's shit,
Clearly
bitch.
was deflected, so it will be their throw in. Pires. Real chance. That is a very fine challenge in difficult circumstances. A good vision there. Could pull one back here.
It's shit.
Blocking it. Oh, couldn't
Offside,
bend his
bitch.
run, and the
It's
flag
shit.
went up. 5 minutes to go. Oh, a magnificent challenge.
Well, defending doesn't get much better than that.
Now the counter-attack looks on.
Saw that or not?
And there it breaks down.
Doesn't make sense.
Oh, in with a chance. Oh, it's a super save.
It's shit.
Well, he always looked in control of the situation. That's a top-class save.
Short corner it is. And with that, the attack fizzles out. Superb looking pass.
Oh, really, bro?
Anticipation. So 2 minutes of stoppage time here. Illegally stopping the attack.
It's shit, man. It's shit, my bitch. It's shit. It's shit.
And there goes the final whistle. And the home fans are going to be happy about this outcome.
It was fairly comfortable in the end because they were technically superior, had better individuals, and were always a threat going forward. It was a really good performance and a good result as well.
Share it, girl.
Shit, that fucker almost win by fucking scripted shit. I guess Pele is done. Now we can activate the others. Okay, Pele is done. Larson getting done.
Get out my head and into the bed, girl. Cause you don't know, flatten out the fantasy.
Yeah,
baby girl, and it's you and the key. Yo, because I then, from you looking at me, I can make you say you want me. When you gonna give
Just one match and then this guy can come in.
Can I? Making me want it. When you gonna give it up to me. When you put it today, girl, then I must see tomorrow. When you fulfill my fantasy. Because you know I give you love and shade like an arrow. When you gonna give it up to me. So back it up there.
Hey, come on. Pause this guy, right? Okay, pause this guy. Activate this. Activate this. Continue little.
Making me want it. When you gonna give it up to me. When you finish today, girl, then I must see tomorrow. When you fulfill my fantasy. Because
let's go.
I give you love and shade like an arrow. When you gonna give it up to me. Everything, girl, so me love to see you walk. And I have no English, but listen when me a talk. This a one up from me yard. Woman, you got me caught. You ever in my thoughts and I left me in the dark. In the first place, girl, that's where you belong. So just let me flip the switch, woman, I can turn it on and give it a passion.
Obviously, there's someone pushing out. Pussy is overloaded game. Another pussy over it. Probably. This game is full of pussies. So yeah, this is how they will live. Pussies overloaded game. Boom, 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 boom. So I want to say, oh, come on. Yeah, at least there's someone who's not pussy now. But he's gonna play like pussy. That's for sure. He's gonna play like pussy, that's for sure.
Well, conditions really couldn't be any better here tonight. A very warm welcome to you on this fine evening. My name's Guy Mowbray. Sue Smith is alongside me for commentary, and we've got a division rivals game on the way for you. Your thoughts on this game then, Sue?
Well, I'm really looking forward to this one today. It'll be interesting to see how both teams line up. But what an atmosphere we have here. I absolutely can't wait.
Played in with that. Taken cleanly by the keeper. Here's the lineup for the old boys.
Well, no real surprise to see they're also set up in the same formation. It's just how effective those wide players can be. The onus is really on them to attack those bylines and turn their fullbacks.
Pires.
I can't believe that's not a goal, man. I can't believe.
It's put into the middle. Well, a decent effort, but not quite the contact he was looking for, and it's comfortably wide in the end. Vola. Good work from old boys to win it back.
Too fast, man, this Pele.
Well, he's a player that many have
Sorry,
been talking
Pires.
about. Will we be talking about him for the right reasons today, though?
Yeah, he did come up in the pre-match conference, discussions of how his game's evolving, the work they're doing on the training ground. There'll be a lot of eye.
Oh, it must be here. And he's there to meet it. Decent stop. Over it comes.
Come on.
Off target in the end. That'll be a goal kick.
Yeah, I think you have to credit the defending there. Just enough pressure to put him off at that vital moment.
Wesley Sneijder. Closed it down well. Nicely sets it up.
What? That pass even. What the fuck pass is that?
Well, really confident to take the shot on
at
from
least be
there.
on target.
Wasn't that far away.
Well, he's had a look where the keeper was. There's no pressure on the ball and thought, why not? I'll have a go. That was close.
The old boys with the ball again. The old boys moving forward now with options available. Oh, surely it's in. 1-0.
What a goal.
And all the pressure made to count. Clearly the better team to this point. And we're back underway at 1-0. Advantage played, no free kick. Marco Asensio. Seen and sorted just in time.
That was a big chance. Probably should have done better, in my opinion.
Robert Pires. Larson.
Come on, that's a goal.
And somehow
That should be a
saved it.
goal.
Full stretch. Ball comes in. Oh, could have been. Great interception. Having a look. Superb reactions to cancel out a brilliant effort. Corner kick played in. And it's a grateful goalkeeper.
Easy fucking save.
Yeah, he can breathe easier now, and that first save was a moment of real quality.
Gets the score.
Bro, how is that not a goal? So many fucking times.
Delivered into the box. And nervy clearance, still pressure. And the play breaks down. Well, now they could spring the trap. The ref allowing the game to flow. A terrific bit of defending.
Yeah, timing was spot on. He won it well.
Pires. The old boys have acres of space to attack now. And stop
Holy
their tracks with a
motherfucking
change in
shit.
possession.
What fucking bad through ball.
What a chance! What a stop! Razor sharp!
Honestly, it's not a goal, man. Everything is a save. That should be a fucking good goal.
Talk about reactions. How good were his then? In such close range. That's a brilliant save. Well, the crowd is certainly trying to motivate the players to get the equaliser. This is a big chance.
And the corner is fired in. Brilliant!
Yeah, stupid goal.
Stop, wasn't it,
I mean,
for the
stupid
keeper? He
shot.
doesn't have much time to react. That's a top save.
Making decent progress here. And this could be the moment for a counter. Oh, there could be something from the cross here. And the keeper does well.
I can't believe this shit, man. I can't believe this shit.
Marco Asensio.
So much shit happening.
Ever closer to goal here. This to draw level. And they
No way, that is a save.
to split them once more.
Bro, my finesse, it will be safe. His finesse is... fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Who the fuck was scoring?
Good work to beat the challenge. Oh, what a wonderful challenge.
Yeah, Good endeavour there, wasn't it?
Can't believe this shit. Can't believe this shit that's happening right now.
Joey Veerman. Larson. But that's offside, the timing a little bit out.
He doesn't give him time to get back on side before playing the ball through.
Having a try.
Oh my
He's
God.
flung himself to keep it out. What a stop that is. It's played in now.
As you can see from the stats, they're playing the ball around really well. The movement and the interchanging in positions have been good. But now it's about adding
Offside.
that quality in the final third on a consistent basis.
Snyder in a good wide position now. Oh, they've lost
Thank
it.
you,
The attack
bitch.
is over. And that's going to be it for the first 45
That's
minutes.
not even 1-1, man. He got lucky, this guy.
Off we go again. The second half begins. Perez.
Alright, fuck off.
Still all square. Can they make this pressure count? They might have to regroup
Fuck
here,
off
having
again.
lost the ball.
Really, bro?
It's a corner, and the
No
chance may be
way.
to go in front. Played into the box. And the attack is over. Really good defending.
Yeah, really well organised off the ball there.
Through by Beckham. And that's where it ends. And there's a chance for the break here. Oh, that's been won
Bro,
really
what
smartly.
kind of pass is that?
Point. This is looking good. Now what comes next? A different angle for him now. But not the end result they wanted from an encouraging position. Snyder, that's a lovely ball. Well, he's struggled to get involved as much as he'd like so far.
I think he's
What
going
are
to
your
score here.
They've scored! And that gives them a priceless lead.
Fuck.
So it's 2-1 as the ball gets rolling again. Perez. Old boys finding space on the flank. Taken cleanly and held onto.
Can't believe. He has golden game changer thing.
Played in with that. Pele. And it looked as though the chance was on, but they've lost it.
Yeah, that's an important stop there. He looked in, didn't he?
Now there might be a chance as they keep it moving. Able to skip past. Is this the equaliser?
Fucker. Not that way.
Corner coming. And they take a short corner. David Beckham. Dzeko. And he gets it clear. Drifting into a useful position here. It's a pretty good save by the keeper. There's something on here, a chance to attack. And the counter fizzling out in the end.
No way!
Edin Dzeko.
Fuck that shit. Fuck this shit. No way! No way! No way! No way! That is bullshit. Bullshit. He didn't even touch me. Holy shit, scripted motherfuckers.
scripted motherfucking FIFA, man. It's shit. It's shit.
Oh, no doubt he's going into the book for that one.
It's shit, motherfucker. It's shit. There's no way this fucker just scripted goal. Oh my god, fucking scripted goal.
And he'll have a go here, and it's held on to comfortably. To edge ahead. It's got to be. I'm sure he thought he'd scored there. Great goalkeeping. Short corner taken here.
It's being scripted, man. This thing is being scripted.
Freeing up the chance now. Really solid defending.
What an important block that is. He's got his timing spot on.
He's beaten his man here. But amends are made with a real
No way. Like I said, scripted. They want him to score right now.
It goes for a corner. Maybe the moment to take the lead.
What a fucking piece of shit.
Haven't had too much to cheer about for a while, but this is a big chance.
Getting closer. Here's Kroos. And it's offside.
Fuck off. Of course offside,
And
bitch.
he had other options here, but chose the wrong one. Sloppy this.
FIFA gave you too much chance.
10 minutes of play remain. Getting closer, maybe closer to a winning goal. And that's that.
That is off? Bro. No way.
And there's going to be a change
Offside.
now. Edin Dzeko.
What? My right back is already, like I said, this thing is easily scripted. This thing is easily scripted.
This could be dangerous.
Can't do shit. Can't do shit. This thing is easily scripted.
Wide of the goal. Five minutes left now.
Fuck off.
Attack of genuine promise now. Schneider. Secure hands, calmly taken. Pires. Larson. Promising move this. A goal now would surely be the winner. This could be it.
Don't worry, the keeper moving like that itself you can know. It's scripted. What a stupid header. It was L1, L2. Oh my god. There's no way, man. There's no way.
Dzeko. Perfectly anticipated. Really well won. Hello. Now there could be an opportunity to counter. Well, it looked promising, but came to nothing in the end.
Yeah, good organisation at the back, wasn't it?
Played through by Larson. Now, what can they do from here? Now, surely. Oh, can you believe
Fuck
it?
off,
With so little
motherfucker.
time left, surely that'll be the winner. Stunning scenes here.
Well, we can see it again, and he does well. He shows great strength and balance to fend the defender off, and then he slots it home. It's a really
Even
good goal.
that is almost scripted out. Even that is almost scripted out. Yeah, of course, leave, you bitch. Leave, you fucking noob. He can only win if the fucking game is scripted for him. I just hate the fact that this game is fully based on scripted shit. I just cannot, man. I just cannot.
fully based on scripted shit. Fucking bitch ass game. This one. This fucking developer deserves my fucking spit on his face. How stupid he is. Stupidest motherfucking asshole. I think I need to call it off soon. Maybe do one more game.
Get out my head and into the bed, girl. Cause you don't know, plotting out the fantasy. Hey, baby girl, and it's you and the key. Yeah, because then, from you looking at me, I can me say you want me. When you gonna give it up to me? Because your body enticing me, making me want it. When you gonna give it up to me? When you put up today, girl, then I must see tomorrow. When you fulfill my fantasy. Because you know I give you love and shade like an arrow. When you gonna give it up to me?
Who's this guy?
So fuck it up, yeah, cause I wanna be the man that's really gonna have it up and mock it up and rock it up there. So what is up, yeah, you know you got the vibe and me has to develop and I swell up and double up, yeah. So give me the work, yeah, and rope in to fend for dirty looks and corrupt, yeah. So rev it up, the girl go and try your luck. Because when you stir it up, you know me have to measure up, yeah. From you looking at me, I can me say you want me. When you gonna give it up to me? Because your body enticing me, making me want it. When you gonna give it up to me? When you put it today, girl, then I
But this one I have to do it ourselves, I guess.
Woman, you got me caught. You ever in me thoughts and I left me in the dark in the first place, girl, that's where you belong. So just let me flip the switch, woman, I can turn it on and give me the punch and I'm still done. Tell me if you want it, fig one, my girl.
Okay, last game. I'm gonna do one last game. So we have Dini, Perez, and RYZEN. Whoa, whoa.
A warm welcome on what is a lovely evening for football. I'm Guy Mowbray, and I'm joined by Sue Smith on the gantry, and we've got action from division rivals coming right up. What are we going to get from this one?
Yeah, you can't beat watching a team that are playing well. They've been unplayable at times. Really exciting to watch, and I'm sure the fans are going to be looking to play their part as well.
Can I just leave? I'm gonna leave.
Here's the lineup for the old boy.
Who's this guy?
Yeah, it's the same formation, and I expect both teams to
play is
put
that?
players forward. So the two holding midfielders, they're
Oh
going to
my
be key
God.
from a defensive perspective.
Man, leave this match straight away. That's such a pussy gameplay. I just witnessed that. A pussy fucking gameplay. That is. Oh my god. I don't want to play against pussy ass like that. He's just waiting. He don't want to play football. He was just waiting for my move. Play the fucking football, man. Holy shit. Fucking pussy ass. A guy who's born as a boy, as a guy, born as a guy and practicing to be a fucking girl.
Welcome to another exciting game brought to
That's
you
what
by
it is.
PATV. I'm
That's
Guy
what he
Mowbray,
was
your
doing.
commentator, with the professionals' view provided by Stuart Robson. And the focus here is on
At
division
least this
rivals
guy is
action.
making plays.
What can
Look
we
at that.
expect from the game then?
Yeah, thanks as always, Guy. We've got two good teams here, a great atmosphere and plenty to look forward to. This should be really entertaining.
beaten her marker here. Promising looking attack, but it's come to nothing. Here's the lineup for the old boys.
Well, they're using the same shape, so this comes down to who plays it better and who gets better support to their front striker. It should be a good tactical battle.
Chops inside now, but not the end result they wanted from an encouraging position. Looking like they mean business here. Could go in front here. And that was a real chance, an early chance, but it's been missed.
Yeah, she never quite composed herself, did she?
Henrik Larsson. Attack that's come to nothing.
Yeah, they really did look solid on that occasion. Really good defending.
It's no surprise to see. And this could be. How on earth has that not gone in? Incredible goalkeeping. The ball comes in. Or maybe only a half chance. It's missed by quite a distance.
Yeah, but he was under a lot of pressure there. He certainly won the header.
Open space to explore here. Looking to put the cross in. As it goes, corner coming. Played in now, able to get his fist to it. Now he's in. And it's there. They have a goal, and they have the lead.
I didn't expect my defender to do that. My defender, oh my god.
Joey Veerman. This is a lovely spell on the ball. Having a look.
Come on.
Reactions to cancel out a brilliant effort. The corner is fired in. All given away. Robert Pires. Pele! He's hit the bar. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball.
Well, it was certainly a chance to get back into the game, and you have to say they're a bit unfortunate, but they do need to finish off one of these chances.
There's no moping about the missed chance as they set about making another. Larsson. Ball, this could lead to something.
Yeah.
Oh, that was risky, but they've got away with it. Ivan Toney. Teeing up the chance now. They've given it away here. Henrik Larsson. Stiller. Toney. The pass is incomplete. Nicely won. Surely now.
Bro. Oh yeah.
And over the
The
crossbar.
fuck is this?
That's not going to cut it.
I knew that was going to.
Now, surely, the effort shut well. All a bit wild out there currently.
Well, I have to say it's been a poor passage of play. They just need to relax on the ball a bit more.
It's cleared out, now they can reset. Chance to level maybe here from the corner. And the chance slips away. Get creative from here. And that's a shame for them, nothing doing. Larson. Surely the equaliser. The goalkeeper more than ready for it. Delivered into the box. Oh, he put his head
Not a
to it,
goal.
but he's missed
How?
the chance. Did look promising, but threat averted.
Oh god, this is so frustrating. This game is so fucking frustrating. Not the fucking game. So fucking frustrating. So many goals. Reader. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The second half.
So fucking frustrating.
One goal behind. Angelo Stiller. Possession really is all that matters for them now.
Yeah, they're dominating the ball here.
Molero. Really nice build-up play as they look to add to their lead.
No way.
And they've scored again. That puts them further in front.
Can't believe that striker just went. Can't believe the shit.
Molero. Superb run.
Man, this guy.
And it's taken away. Terrific.
No way. What through ball is that? Oh my god.
Decisive ball. And it's right at the keeper.
Yeah, that's such a waste of a great chance. Has to do better than that.
Joey Veerman.
Bro, how is that not a goal?
Well, how did he stop that? That is a remarkable save.
Played into the box.
Bro, this is so scripted, man. So
Well, I have
scripted.
to say the defender has done just enough there to put him
My
on.
easy goals are not. I can't even score the easy goals.
Teeing up the chance now. Pele. Superb defending to stop an almost certain goal. Stiller. The old boys regaining possession. Larson. Larson. Decent stop. Did
Not
what was
a
needed.
goal. Can't believe this shit.
And the shot thwarted. Oh, they looked in there. That's nicely cut out.
Well, they certainly got their defensive shape absolutely right there.
Angelo Stiller.
This is a motherfucking scripted game.
Ivan Toney. Excellent reading of the game to win the ball.
Yeah, scripted. 100% scripted game, I mean.
Time for some positive wing play now. Flag up here, offside.
There's no way it's this score is like 2-0.
Larson.
So we know this is scripted.
Well, they got so
Yeah,
far,
this is
no end
complete shit.
result. Chance now
Scripted
for a
shit.
quick transition. Pele.
Look at that. Look at that. That is my ball already. Like, how did it go to his ball? Scripted, bro. Scripted. Even my tackle here, you can know already. We know what happened. We know what happened. You fucking script.
Well, he has to work
He is winning because of the scripted shit.
He didn't read the situation at all.
There's no way I can't even score one goal.
Setting up the chance. Oh, how did he get there?
Oh, that was great stuff. At a vital moment as well.
Could be a chance to break it.
Another scripted shit. Even that is not coming from me, man. Hey, why is this game so shitty, man? Why is this game so shitty? There's too much scripted shits. Why? Scripted motherfucking shit game.
Put into the middle. Still trouble here.
Look at that. Bro, that is my ball, bro. That is my ball. I already defend that. Bro, so obvious scripted game, man. Oh my god. Yeah, obviously he's gonna save. This game is scripted. That's an easy goal. Even this, it won't go in. Scripted. Scripted shit. We just know, man. We just know. It's a scripted shit.
Molero.
Saw that? He is taking my ball away. Like on my.
Still going here. Larson. Oh, it's in. Oh, yes. What a way to silence this crowd.
He's taking the ball away still. When I tackle that. So automated. Automated shit.
Molero. Larson. Gets past really nicely. And it's saved and held. Molero. Bit of a mix-up with that pass. Maybe keep the pressure on with a corner.
Don't worry, don't worry.
They might be in. Great instinct there to cut it out. There's a chance for them to go now. They've lost it. Promising break ends there. And it's opened up. And a superb block. And
Fucking scripted
final
shit.
whistle, a positive result.
Shit game. Scripted motherfucking shit game. This developer deserves a fucking spit on his face. My spit on his face. This developer deserves that. Because of how he made the game look. Fucking clown game. Fucking clown shit game. Clown shit motherfucking game. Scripted. All the fucking games are scripted. Literally all the games are scripted. So no point playing this game, man. This game is just shit. Pure shit game. Dunk. It's a dumb fucking trash. Hui. Hui shit game.
Alright, that's it for me for today. Let's watch something before we end. I'll watch something.
I'm not gonna risk it.
I'm not gonna risk it. Right, let's go. Why is the fucking chat so fucking huge these days? What's going on? Anyways, GG's, let's continue tomorrow. Bye bye.
I guess we don't have much options just to land to mansion, right?
Just wait until the circle pops. Yeah, even heaven.
Where is that?
Right there on orange.
You wanna go there?
We're good. Good.
Okay.
Kind of flying right now with you.
Yeah, yeah. No, he's on the roof. There he's on the roofs.
Yeah, but I think they're fighting.
Yeah, they are. They are. They are. They are.
Garage.
They got knocked.
One's not.
Yeah. Wait. Maybe we're gonna do something cheeky. No, dude. You gotta land on me, dude. You literally gotta land on me.
You're dead. You're just absolutely toasted.
Alright, let me put your loot, please. No.
Ping pong.
Oh. How have you stayed so consistent with PUBG? I feel like the game died from me a long time ago. Alright, I'm sorry to hear that for you. I'm chilling. This is basically what I do for a living. And I think to play video games for a living is a pretty big success. Can't complain. Oh, I also actually didn't hear him even run.